4, going for the 5th. How many is this guy going to get before they take him out? iPow is just dominating. He's heating up, and this is the last value one.
Tinalunan, tapos inilapit para kay Armen para patayin na siya mga katropa. One hit kill! One hit kill! Galing kay Armen mga katropa with that sniper kill, and they're going.
No, but maybe go for some exit frags here as DT. In spots Salvasova. Can he get the kill? Yes, he will get the headshot.
What's up? Hope you're having a great Sunday afternoon. At your service, my name is Leo, joined here by OSX, and we're bringing you some MLBB action right here on the Alliance Games, featuring Mobile Legends Bang Bang, co-presented by Globe and powered by LogitechG, dubbed by the community as a UAAP or NCAA of Esports. The Alliance students clubs from across the Philippines are all G to compete in multiple esports titles and represent their campus. Francis, kumusta? How are you doing? How's the beach?
It's good, it's hot, the waves are good, and the speed is just pristine. You know, you have, if you want to get with the surf on, you know, tapos kung gusto mo konting chill by the beach, get your cocktails in and the shakes, it's the best time to have it. It's still summer, so parang hindi pa nawawala ang init dito.
I love it. You mentioned that it's summer dahil mainit ang labanan. We're opening up with, I believe, a UAAP matchup from traditional sports that is meant to make waves, as you put it. We're opening up with UST Teletigers versus ADMU, alright? It's LG Helios versus TGR Chaos specifically. And yes, that's right. Wami and I are staring at you, Brigida and Metanoia Pod. It's a rivalry. Kahit wala sila dito, it's a rivalry. But real quick, let me tell you guys, if you're watching, don't forget to share the stream and use the hashtag AllG. That's hashtag AllG for a chance to win thousands of diamonds to buy your favorite skin. But before we move on, here's a quick look at the brackets and a quick reminder. Francis, OSX, the champ, how did we get here? What is the format looking like for the Alliance Games?
So the Alliance Games major events consist of 3 stages. The first one is we have the play-ins, second is the group stage, and the third is our playoffs. So the play-ins will run for 3 weeks, and with the teams playing in a double elimination pools format, the top 16 teams will advance to the group stage, and yung top 8 will advance to the playoffs, and the finalists will have the opportunity to compete at live sa Conquest 2022.
Oh wow, Conquest, sobrang lapit na, literally just weeks away. If you don't have your tickets yet, I would not know what to do if I were you. Alright, so feeling ko ngayon maghanap ka na habang nanonood ng Alliance Games. MLBB, by the way, all of this would not be possible without our amazing sponsors. Maraming salamat. Special thanks to Globe, Telecom, our official telco sponsor. It's co-presented by them and as well powered by LogitechG, our official gaming gear partner. You can also check out the leaderboards for all the stats and just the points that these Alliance teams are getting. But real quick, pasok na tayo sa draft. It's Teletigers on the blue, and then sasagot dito ang LG Helios. Julian taken out as well as Valentina. OSX, anong feeling ng bagong patch? Have you been playing a lot recently?
This time.
Yeah. And humahabol, well, now it's the reset, it's a new season. I love the Grok skin though. It's very festive and it's very nice. And going to the first ban, we're seeing the staple bans. What makes this hero OP? Well, it's the same as Savior as well. Mostly auto ban. Even though there's a bit of adjustment, it's still gonna be a good way of, especially of like getting ganks, getting kills. But for the same thing, 1-1, kailangan mo talaga tanggalin, especially on the late game stage, and Valentina as well. Where what we're seeing here are staple bans, especially from the tournament or the local tournaments dito sa ating mga groups.
Pero parang ito hindi to staple pick eh. Or ganito na ba talaga yung metagame? Is this such a hard flex? Tinan mo to, men. First pick, Tams. What?
Thams, yeah. I was expecting it to be like the second phase or the second pick, but rather it's minsan kasi ginagamit yung flex for XP, but for the new version, or like how the patch adjusted, Thams, the sustain of this hero is really good, and especially on how you do their fleck of damage. But plus, ang aga niya makakuha ng magandang leash. And for the side naman of LG, they probably with the scaling, Sicilian and Esmeralda, well, naging open din nga ang Franco, so why not take it now?
I was thinking, man, baliktad. Feeling ko dapat Franco yung first pick. Wala, hindi ka naman makikipag-agawan sa Thams eh. Unless the meta has shifted in the past week or so na hindi tayo nag-cast. Diba? It's been a very tumultuous past week in MLBB, so dito ako nagulat. Beatrix, we expect Beatrix, it's fine.
Yeah. For point taken naman, Frank would be the last. But for TGR, for what I see here, this might be their comfort picks, but it revealed so much on their cards. But for the great counter here is yung Popolan Kupa nga naman. The laning stage, the harass early game of a Popolan Kupa is very effective, especially against a Beatrix. Kaso yun nga lang, masakit pa rin yung Beatrix kahit ano mangyari, especially on the later game.
Yeah, the thing about the Popolan Kupa is pinili na lang siya. Well, one is because body block si Kupa, and then two is safe ka from the Thams eh. I believe as a Popol specialist myself, I love playing Popol and Kupa. Okay sa akin yung matchup na kunyari jungle Thams nga. That's one thing I have to worry less about. Unless ma-flex siya. So now we're seeing here LG Helios, they want to win that range game. Tinanggal yung Eve. So now they want to make sure that the Popol and Kupa is safe. I like it. It's very all in. They have the Sicilian, they have the Popol. Ang layo ng tatahakin ng Teletigers.
Yeah, it's a bit of a good composition to doing. Well, maganda naging fourth pick nila yung Akai, which is open, and it's very good for retribution battle, especially sa pagkuha ng mga turtles. But instead, I love this pick. The fourth pick Terizla. If this is a boss 5, I'm gonna be freaking out on how does this guy or this hero sustain well, becoming the tank, and I used it recently. Yes.
No.
Or no, it's XP lane. Could be. XP lane at that.
OSX. Yeah. No, I mean, it is gonna be an XP lane. There is the... No, don't snake. I'm saying too much. I'm overthinking this. Inisip ko kasi baka jungle Terizla, pero let's keep it in check because
it's a good point. Yeah.
Terizla has been buffed, and he has a pretty solid damage output now and good slows. But I like the Farsa pick because papasabugin niya si Popoling Kupa at Sicilian. May pambawi pala sa range.
Yeah, there's a reach. So I'm happy to see Farsa back again. Na hindi na masyadong pinipili, even most of the tournaments, and having the reach like for the burst damage, the side ng LG is quite good, mostly for the counters. Sinagot ng counters actually for TGR, but I think this is still going to be a jungler Thams and an XP lane Terizla. Well, I love it, pero let's see how will they execute this. It could have been better kung maging jungle nga din siya if they considered it.
Yeah, we'll figure it out as we go into the match here. It's game 1, and it is a best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. We are currently in the upper bracket semis, so they're fighting for that slot to be able to compete live Conquest 2022. I told you all about the Alliance leaderboard, but have I told you guys about Glow Prepaid Go plus 99? You get a total of 16 gigs of data. That's 8 gigs for all of your favorite gaming apps, 8 gigs for all the sites, and all net text for 7 days. Download the new Glow app now to register. It's Rome versus Antia Nara. Real quick, OSX, may kwento ko sa'yo tungkol kay Rome. Nag-step up siya last time.
Go!
Laban sa huli nilang team that they face, and that's the Brahmans. But today, let's see how far they can go. Game 1.
Yeah, one of the best things that we're expecting on these teams, since palapit na nga yung playoffs, on the live experience, nakaka-miss na rin yung mga ganyan. But for this, for LG and Tiger, it's going to be tough on how will they secure this. For early game, let's see how they rotate sila on the early first part. They went for the orange first. Well, mas nakaagan nakaikot dito yung Akai going to the Lethal Wanderer kasi kinailangan pa ata ng assistance ni Rome or yung Thams ng side ng TGR.
Yeah, I love it. Rome here. He last played carry, so jungle carry, but now it's jungle Thams. Right now, man, what I love about the meta is it allows for these slower junglers. It allows for slower junglers to make up for it. And when I say slower, I mean non-assassins. Kasi ang taas na ulit ng assassin jungle damage output. And they really nerfed. They really nerfed the tanks. So I'm very sad. People know this. I'm very sad. I'm very public about it. But we'll see. If Rome is going off of momentum, and here we saw that he had great rotations, although slightly mas mabilis ng konti ngayon na LG. They are up about 100 gold, give or take.
Yeah.
We'll see. First team fight? Awaiting? Oh no, they're fine.
Now, first ikot nga dito ng LG.
First ikot!
Yeah, the first ikot of LG has been taken. Third is coming up in the second one. And yes, yung Demon Slayer nga, it's not, well, there's a bit of an adjustment. Opening up channels for a killing spree to be used once again with the Assassin Heroes. Pero yun nga lang, with that happening, the game could be faster as of the pace. But for the first part, mukhang magandang pwestuhan dito ng LG on this side. Yep, medyo hindi makakalapit muna ang side ng TGR because of the reach of the Sicilian. But it's still going to be a close. That's one kill, and that is the turtle going for LG. Medyo nakangalip na naman dito ulit. That's a good take. And for TGR, it was all about the hooks and how they zoned out LG from that moment.
What I saw there was LG knowing kind of how to play against Terizla, but also you can see how there was some hesitation. Ang ganda nung ginawa ni Antianara, Holy Healing, di ba? Pang disengage. But there's only so much disengage you can do, and I love how Emperor went in and then penalty zone. That's it. We're gonna get a kill here. You may have gotten Turtle if I'm not mistaken. Turtle did go to LG. Napakaganda ng retry doon ni Kyle. He's so guapo. Pero yung penalty zone talaga, that's what bought the first blood here and gave it over. And si Kyle pa yung namatay, so that's good. But there's a fight on bottom.
On the bottom of the action, still going to continue here. One more, and they're going for a pause. That was Rome. Delaying the gratification of that kill. Medyo lumapit na ng konti. But to go back, it was still going to be a close fight. Kasi ang nangyayari, they're trying to put pressure on the gold lane on the side of LG. Since they have this, well, they have Popol and Koopa. Maybe they're trying to lessen out the damage that they can get from mid to late.
I like it. Francis, OSX, Mr. Cantero. Yeah. What I saw there so far, what is this? A 3-minute game? 3 minutes, 4-minute game?
Yeah.
Both teams are playing the new patch, but also they're trying to like insert some new things. Diba? Hindi natin ganun kadalas makita si Terizla and there's Farsa here. Parang it feels like I'm back in 2019. That's what this meta looks like, at least this first game. All this while, they went for Popol and Koopa immediately. There's so many other Arksmen available. So the fact that both teams are playing on this wavelength, na pareho silang parang, sige, try natin ito bago patch. Diba? Gera yan, laban natin. May tinatry tayo sa scrims. Linabas nila ngayon. And it's so entertaining. I love it. Yeah.
Entertaining and, well, this is a calculated experimentation of how to use Terizla and how the sustain works. Pero maganda lang kasi how the lifesteal really is effective and get that first item, especially kung kukuha ng Bloodlust Axe. Ang dami nagagawang sets si Terizla, especially dati gawa ng Farsa going into mid-game. It could hurt for LG or maybe some pressure to build on defenses or the defensive items for that stage. Pero ang nangyayari nga, habang umiikot, it's what I'm seeing just a reflective, kumbaga mirror or counter-engage from what we're seeing sa side ng dalawang teams na to.
Yeah, and I think that's the one thing Terizla might bring into this metagame, the counter-engage. Kasi nga, the past 2 months have been defined by Akai. Diba? So ano nangyari? Ano nangyari nung si Akai ang lumabas, naging sikat? Lumakas si Iritel. Ngayon si Iritel ang boogeyman, Iritel and Franco, to be fair. I see how there may be a resurgence of Terizla. Kasi para si Terizla yung, sige, lalayo tayo, babalik kayo. Lalayo tayo, babalik kayo. Terizla's like, hindi, dito na lang. Let's fight here. So, I'm excited because we are swinging back into a new meta. So, I love it. Dito pa lang, 3 minutes. Ooh! Tuloy ang nakaban.
Let me check. Wait. Ito na pala. Ito na yung laban, just chopping on my end. But now the fight still continues. Oh, it's Rome targeting one from LG. Trapped in 3, but that is still Farsa securing that kill on a mystery shop. Right now, he's getting on those items in. It's the burst damage capability can give for LG.
Yep. Okay, so item-wise, tama ka, OSX, there is a Bloodlust Axe inbound for Emperor Zuk. Tapos, the Farsa... the Farsa, you know what? It's these 2 heroes down bottom, for at least Teletigers, yung dalawang heroes na nasa baba, di ba? The Terizla and the Farsa, that allows for just the right amount of crazy. Kasi yung una nilang pick na tatlo, meta. So, meta, and then just enough to adjust. For LG, this time around, they do need a lot of scaling. They're gonna take a while. I guess that's why they picked up the Rafa on Antianara para may disengage sila. So we can't expect them to do much right now. They are down 2K.
Okay, down 2k, but the movement speed, a good escape there for Akai, for LG, but still going to be or retreat back for LG for taking that chance for Tiger to advance. But now, it's a clear take for the turtle, for Tiger, for UST, pero hindi mo nakalapit dito. So it's a good disengage for ADMU. But for now, yeah, you have fair point taken on how the scaling works with pero movement speed-wise, kaso mabilis din umikot yung Tiger na how to counter din eh.
Yep, exactly. So Teletigers here, they're playing with the right amount of chaos. It's just the right amount of panggugulo para yung LG Helios ay hindi makagalaw.
Yeah.
And that's what's causing this 2k gold lead in under 5 minutes. And I think I just missed it. I don't know where the turtle is exactly, kung kanino yung buff na yun napunta. But it's not letting LG Helios breathe. Look at this. Lumalayo na, tumatakbo si Kyle.
We damage CC. Oh, the set onto that Esmeralda. Just a beautiful attack from Tiger right there. Ito yung problema ng isang Fars that sa Samano pa na, there's a lot of CC happening inside of Tiger right here, especially once makuha na first Emperor jumps in. I was expecting mostly Drew getting all the hooks and the pickoffs, but instead it's just a combined force of ultimates from Magic to lifesteal with Embers. Now that he has the Bloodlust Axe, mas madami siyang may ipon na damage, and especially kahit katatig pa yung boy, kaya pa naman sustain. That's the hook.
Yeah.
On to one. LG. Okay. Still sustained. Oh, still going back. That's 2 for the retreat, but still that's 3 following up. For Rafael, you're gonna be in trouble this time. Oh, may konting hawak pa rin. It's ADMU still fighting back with the taunts.
Almost. I could have sworn Armen was gonna be the Tomasian sniper, but not quite dahil siya naka-wesker doon. Another fight in mid possibly. Pipilitin ba to? OSX? Ah!
Oh no, that's a good jump there coming in from Esmeralda. That's LG. That's a pretty good entrance. Medyo lumalim lang doon. They were attempting to take the turret, but still ang ikot ngayon sa Teletigers, friend, how they wanted to manage to squeeze in the gold lane of team LG or ADMU on the bottom side.
Oh! Emperor! He's gonna get away with this. The body of Smith is not to be trifled with. He's gonna be fighting here.
It's still happening. Look at the sustain. He's still sustaining it, bro. No mana. It's still no mana, but still. Oh, he's still escaping safely with sprint. Look at that, Terizla, ladies and gentlemen. The sustained game and lifesteal continues.
All right, you know what? For me right now, it's just fun seeing Terizla. Like, I love how LG Helios are holding on. This is a very powerful lineup once you get into that mid-game power spike. Pero Teletigers, they're playing with the right amount of off-meta strats. Na, yung Terizla na to, man, he's almost unstoppable. Actually, he is. 300.
Yeah,
I mean, 300. Awoo.
Well, getting at the second item, medyo may hirapan. Di would LG right just being pushed to build on the items, but to check on kung sino makabigay ng damage, either si Brandy or si Jean, but they will still take time to get it. Kaso even though naka mystery shop si Jean, he only got COD. So yung game ng Tiger here is all about damage burst. But for LG, it's still gonna take time for them to take on or how to defense back for Tiger. Especially may hook dito kay Franco. But to check in, Esmeralda may Oracle na rin. Once he gets his Dominance Ice, probably he can sustain one out, either from a Beatrix. Pero Terizla is looking good with this. Terizla XP lane is still doing it better.
So good. No, the thing is, the Franco I was gonna say.
That's the hook coming in from Tiger with the response in. Naipit sa pit, and Brandy gets the kill. And one more follow-up with the AoE damage to fight back or retreat back for ADMU. But still defensive plays from Loyola Gaming, and how Tiger responds. It's still blood for blood.
Alright, I was gonna say, Teletigers, hindi pa nga nila nagagamit masyado si Drew. The Franco hasn't really been essential. Let's say. He's good for zoning, he's good for the threat. Pero ang totoong gumagalaw so far in the first 7 minutes of the game was that Terizla. Emperors was buying half the map, right? And of course, Daisy. Pero right then and there, that could have been a really good engage. Pero Dina-G, ang LG, they knew that Drew was up to something. And Atamen!
There you go. That is a Beatrix entering 10 minutes. The damage that this girl can do, especially with the shotguns and the snipers, it's still full-on damage for Teletigers. The zone capability, look at one ultimate. Kumagat na nga dito isa from LG coming in from Drew. A defense back still. That is a mega kill for Emperors. Kazurk. following up another damage na hindi man lang nakalapit dito ang ADMU onto this point.
Yep. Currently, items-wise, it's not looking good for LG because even now, approaching 10 minutes, parang puro elements pa lang eh. Puro pang-components. And if you're going up against Teletigers who are this hype, again, their cores, I'm talking about Armen and Daisy Gorgeous, they're still conservative, very, very conservative. It's the front line that's really buying the early game for them. And now going into the mid game,
exactly.
Ang linis ng mapa. I'm really loving this playstyle.
Yeah, the macro and the micro mechanics of Teletigers just showing off inside against ADMU here. But to check up on something kung paano maka-fight back ditong LG, it's all on defensive items. They're lacking, what they're lacking now is the timing on how to build this one. Look at the damage connecting, almost half HP consumed from that Akai. Oh, now they're gonna be on the defensive mode as of this. Sino po pwede malapitan nila dito? Either, well, ang hirap kung lalapitan nila either si Rome or si Ember because to think about the damage, it's too tough. They could either lose two from ADMU if they want to engage.
Yeah, for Teletigers, again, we talked about this pre-game. It's the concept of the re-engage, di ba? Pero Teletigers, sobrang ahead nila eh, na kapag may sinabi silang team fight, yun na yun most likely. It's up to LG to disengage. So, if you're talking about ways to get back into this game, or yun nga, how to even start a fight or not die, LG should stay in their base. Like, try to get Gene his stacks and his items, get Brandy to that level as well, and buti na lang, gwapo si Kyle, at Akai siya, so he can push people back, he can keep them out of the base, and then go up. I'm guessing 15 minutes might be that next time. Not here! Ah!
That's the hook coming in from Teletigers, but the fall. But look at that! Look at that! Beatrix Armin from the sidelines, but now it's still to be trapped from one from Teletigers. They get to Rizla. Rizla is down, and that is a shutdown for ADMU with that counter engage 2-1. And that's what they're talking about, Leo. It's the pull that ADMU can do to take this. The pickoffs will work if they keep on doing that.
Point taken. Sabi sa akin ng mga Athenian friends natin, di mo kami kilala, Leo. Di mo kami kilala. Tumasyan ka, pero in this game, kaya pa namin. And I did call it, right? Sabi, not this, not like this, not here. But again, LG is so good at this. LG Helios are so good at this, and Kyle so guapo. Thank you for your service. Siya talaga ang pwede magpa-sacrifice ngayon. Honestly, siya lang ang peel. Siya lang ang frontline ngayon ng LG Helios because Nyehosan, he wants to find those backlines. He wants to punish Daisy Gorgeous. He wants to find Armen if he could. So, this is best case scenario for LG. I like how they're swinging back here. I said 15. Wow, they're coming back at 12.
Yeah, that's how they run back for Adam. Yep. Now, it's still gonna be ADMU here. Correction. Still, tama na ko ng Lord is LG, right?
Yep.
It's LG.
They're coming back, but not that much. All right, so Teletigers still, the game is theirs to lose. It's still theirs.
Okay, so may Enchanted Talents man na rin si Nyehosan. So probably he's gonna build up this Dominance Ice para makapag-bully siya from the backlines. He needs to distract out Tiger because ang nangyayari kasi pag binibigyan na masyadong opportunities ang Tiger or even targets for ADMU, doon mismo na-separate yung kanilang power spike at medyo nahiwalay to the point na kanina doon nahuli si Emperors. So now, I think he asked for a defensive damage for Brandy. If will it sustain, but still the action continues to happen here for Adamson, for Ateneo. And that is LG. Still, Emperors down.
Alright, so there you go. Off camera almost. We missed it. Brandy goes down. Si Armen ang nakakuha. Slowly building up to becoming the Tomasian Sniper. 2v1 here in mid. So Nyehosan is kind of ready. They might punish Kyle again here. Oh, Kyle!
Red team base turret has been destroyed.
Nakaiwas pa. But that, a pull, missing out. This is what you call an Esmeralda, pero the sustain won't make it as he has been bursted down. That's 4-1. Now it's base defense for LG this time.
Okay, so I was gonna say, Teletigers, the reason why they have kind of flip-flopped here and there, kung bakit parang nahirapan sila sa team fights, is because LG is so good at spreading them out. If you'll notice, the moment that LG is winning, the moment that the Athenians are at home in a team fight is kapag kalat ang Teletigers. So, in this next team fight, now that they lost their inhibitors, 2 of them, isa na lang natitira para sa LG, that might be a little more difficult. Kasi nga mas lalo silang ma-incentivize na mag-stay in base.
Yeah. Ikaw mag-stay in base naman sila. Yeah.
They have to figure something out. There has to be something else. Another way.
If they could complement, well, the burst of either Jean or ni Brandy to team up with Auntie Nara or Rafaela na dito for LG. They could either pick off one with the movement and sustain. So with that stun, pwede sila makakuha even for the Bat's Feast and the Sanguine Claws. Madami magagawa. Pero conceal play coming in, wala nakita sa likod easily burns it down! The possible keeper sustain of LG is down! But still, it's straight for Armin here. Nawala na rin ng Beatrix. This is a good fight. It's a 4v4. Equalizing damage, but that's the knockup of Therizla right in the base, taking out Brandy out of the picture. Still, the entrance. Even to talk about the cooldown of this setup coming in from Therizla, man, this is just Teletigers surprising them from behind.
I love it. And the next time I'm playing ML, I'm playing Therizla to honor Emperors. Oh,
yes.
Did you see what they did? Not even talking about the concealed play. I love it, Drew. That's amazing. Pero ginawa ni Emperors, naglakad lang siya papasok. Tapos pinenalty zone niya yung tatlo dun sa loob ng base.
You like exactly just looking at the factor that one more time for Emperors. he just keeps on walking, and to talk about the burst setup. Last time I did it was for a tank, but to complement the damage, kung titignan natin yung items ni Therizla now, so we can check on how the damage being built up to this. Oh, Bloodlust Axe, Athena Shield. So nag-defensive items na siya. The key here is just the Bloodlust Axe. The setups, it's just coming in.
Nasty. OSX. Yeah. Blood Wings, my friend. That's Blood Wings.
Blood Wings. Okay.
Queen's Wings was I believe. Oh no, that is Queen's Wings. Blood Wings is the other item, the magic item. Now I'm confused.
Yeah.
But basta dalawa sila because one of them got buffed. Oh no, yeah. So let's look it up. But yes, it's all about sustain. This is all sustain for Emperors. And it makes sense. I love it. Oh, ngayon, wala nang boots si Armin. Oh. Siya rin, galit na.
Wala na, hindi na kailangan. Kailangan lang mag-tumbling, pero ngayon kailangan pwede kong wala damage. Kumakalahati yung boots. But meron na hook! May hook ang Teletigers right in, but the sustain coming in. Right here from Neo-San, pero nagka-turret block na rin dito ang Teletigers. Sustaining one more, pero ikot na lang ng ikot. Si Kyle, pero hindi nata kailangan. Hindi na kinaya ng LG and Teletigers taking that first win.
If I'm not mistaken, that is 100% win rate for Therizla in all G so far after the patch.
Yeah, work for them.
That's scary.
That's
scary. Look
magically beautiful. Looking back on the highlights, ladies and gentlemen, look at that. How Kyle wanted to spread out Teletigers there. Kaso yung ang nangyari lang dito, the reach of the capability of a Beatrix onto the turret, onto the base is just really out of hand, like to counter the damage. Pero ang maganda ito, huli na si Auntie, sorry, I keep pronouncing the name right, well, Rafaela. The possible key for sustaining life, it's always the target for Teletigers. Yun lang talaga yung kailangan nilang gawin.
Well, also kasi si Auntie Nara, na-overload siya kumbaga. Parang hindi kaya ni Kyle Sogwapo mag-isa. And then, Auntie Nara forced to kind of help and to do multiple things at once. Kaya rin sobrang dali para kay Emperors na pumasok lang na maglakad. It's a tough job really. Can confirm, Queen Swings ngayon, man. So you got it right the first time. Blood Wings is the magic item.
Okay, so it's damage reduction. For damage reduction talaga yung tinarget dito ni Emperors. But fair enough. Last time, well, I was expecting more of a... Since XP lane, I was expecting more damage items or lifesteal added damage. Pero, well, we can see, ladies and gentlemen, you only need one to activate Therizla, and the patch here, and the meta is working quite so well.
I think the right thing to do at this point is to talk about how Helios can come back, right? Given that this is a best of 3 match point na para sa Tigers Chaos. Pero I can't help but keep going back to this, OSX. Yes, the fact that we're talking about Therizla's items, Emperors, the way he built it, there was no Guardian Helmet, right? Pero imagine if you had Guardian Helmet.
Oh.
Hirap na hirap yung kalaban doon. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Meron na nga siyang Body of Smith na pag bumababa yung buhay ni Therizla, meron siyang damage reduction. Paano pa kung nag-heal siya the whole time? So it's like...
ganito lang yung choices eh. Kung kukunin si Terisla sa draft, either mafo-force si Helios to take either 2 fighters just to take on either Terisla. Well, giving that tip, Leo, it could show up kung hindi siya mababan, kung walang if Sky Guardian or full sustain or full kunat, if we may say.
Hashtag full kunat.
Full kunat is gonna be a problem.
I love it.
Yeah.
So, that we're talking about the gear that Terisla brought in, but for Teletigers, that's something they cracked, right? They figured something out. For LG Helios, maybe go back to the draft here. As safe as it was, right? Ang lapit niya sa current meta or sa past meta. Maybe they can be a little more experimental. Baka may tinatago pa sila. If I'm not mistaken, LG Helios, this is the very same squad that played jungle Gatot Kacha. Nakita ko silang mag-jungle Gatot and I think they won. Yeah, I love them. I've coached one of these kids, a few of them before. So alam ko may tinatago sila eh. So ilabas nyo na.
Yeah.
Alright? LG, ilabas nyo na. Speaking of gear, we did mention and we were going crazy for this Terisla. We'd like to let everyone know that the Alliance Games is powered by LogitechG. If you're looking, supercharge your gaming setup so you can hashtag keep playing and keep fighting like emperors. Check out Logitech gaming gear. It's an amazing slew of tech that you can use every day for gaming and for your studies. Logitech.AcadArena.com now. Thank you so much, LogitechG. As well, if you want to see some stats and schedules, articles, all that, go ahead, visit www.acadarena.com/alliance-games and get the lowdown on all your favorite all-G teams. Doon nyo makikita guys na 100% win rate ang Terisla so far. Oy, wait lang! LG! Okay, sexy mo ba to? Yung LG meron silang bootcamp buff. They are inside the BC. They're together, man. I think they can leverage this. They can use this to use heroes that are a little more macro-based. I don't know. I'm just thinking of ways for them to bounce back. But oh, here's the draft. Game 2. Ang bilis. Let's go. Game number 2. It's LG Helios on the play. And the Teletigers answering back. Mag-a-adjust ba sila dito? Wow, blue side Valban.
This time,
Your team
the
is
choice is
banning.
mine.
And of course, Saverman. As always, you get rid of Saverman. That nerf was not a real nerf. Hindi ganun yun. I think he's still very broken.
Okay, now we're back in the draft. Thank you. And sorry, I was just checking out on to the next possible picking or banning phase. So, pwedeng mawala dito. They could either priority for the side of LG, or they can change up priorities taking their first jungle. Kasi kanina, on the first match, ang ginawa dito ng side ng Teletigers was getting Dams first.
Yeah.
So probably on the side of LG, they could either contest that or either ban. Well,
Your team is picking.
they're banning out their own for Teletigers. So ayaw nila ipagamit. Still.
Yeah. So, I believe LG is onto something. Naiintindihan nila yung dynamics. Alam nilang hindi mapipili yung Terisla first phase. So kung kailangan nilang gawin, ibaban nila to sa second phase. I believe that's the case here. Oh!
Your team is picking.
Oh! Is Terisla that strong in the meta now? What? Okay, you know what we're learning?
Okay, so nagunahan na.
We're getting schooled here. We're getting schooled
Nagunahan
here.
nagunahan na. Okay, Terisla XP lane. So LG wants to taste on how
Pagalingan
to...
mag-Terisla.
Your team
well,
is picking.
Okay, so for Teletigers, early pick for a carry. Was expecting for either for a fourth pick or last pick for Teletigers. Probably they want to prioritize, or they could give contribution to damage on Terisla. Maybe they would expect na either or magkukunat, since may Terisla, either you get a good tank or a good sustain or pseudo tank hero. So yeah, medyo napaaga nga dito yung carry.
Yeah, no.
Teletigers.
It's one of the few answers to the
Your
Terisla.
team is
So, I can appreciate that. And so far, LG nagalit na sila. So far, I like this first 3 picks. Napaka-violente nung first 3 picks nila. You have that all-in dive with the Karina and the Terisla. Tapos you have the range. You win with the Eve. So,
Your
Yeah,
team
Teletigers,
is standing.
up to you guys. That's a lot of scaling. I feel like mahal tong draft na to so far. It's very expensive.
Yeah, it will take time for them to get that power spike or damage to complement the side of Team LG. Pero maganda lang dito is, if Karina with true damage capability, yung nabibigay ng slow ng Eve, I'm guessing on side of LG is all full border control here for Teletigers na talagang if one mistake could be committed inside of Teletigers, this could mean pick off per pick off.
Yeah. So far, mas pang team fight si LG,
Your
and then
team is
Teletigers
picking.
is, yes, more likely the one that goes for pickoffs. If they can. Again, same yung dynamics nito nung game 1. Parang aggressor ang blue side, and then defensive, scaling ang red side. I don't know if that's something that'll happen more in the future. I don't know if this is something na makikita natin, especially when we get into the professional leagues.
Yeah, and
The night sky
for side naman of Teletigers,
Your
getting
team
well,
is
Esmeralda is an inevitable pick na pwedeng makapag-answer or even makapag-counter sa ultimate na isang Eve, especially the pulls that they've been doing for most of the team fights. Pero for the side naman of LG Helios, Lolita, considering Lolita would be good here para ma-hold din dito ang either ang carry or
I like it.
a carry or the Esme.
I like the Lolita. There's so much zoning.
Hello, my friend.
Instead, they want to go all in.
Need some
Okay.
stitches? I can help.
Your team
Oh.
is picking.
Okay.
I get it. I know why they picked the Melissa. Inunahan nila. Ano to? Tawag dito yung advance mag-isip. Kasi alam nila na Teletigers Chaos needs a dive assassin. Sorry, a dive jungler. I didn't want to say assassin, but they needed a dive jungler. Someone that goes all in to your face. And the Melissa just says no. The Melissa makes so much space. Literally, her ult is that. Stay away from me. Diba?
A punch for a punch.
Of course, it's a Paquito. Basta mag-ult yung Melissa, she ain't getting touched here. Nothing's happening. Tapos yung Estes hin-heal pa siya. So, I feel better. I feel better for LG Helios here. We might go to game 3. This draft looks good. Very off-kilter though. Medyo experimental pa rin.
Yeah. Pero, well, it could work for the sustained game this time. Pero going back on the draft or looking on how Teletigers is asking, it's per counter. But let's see on how will they execute it mismo on how the game works.
Game number 2. It's match point. Alright? So Teletigers, tingnan natin kung magaling din sila if they're on the back foot. Alright? It's Nyeosan and Armen, our spotlight players. Again, Armen slowly ramping up to becoming the Tomasian sniper. Pero ngayon, carry siya. So, yeah, I don't have a clever name for carry just yet. So, maybe later.
Si Armen, si Carry. We'll know for sure. But it will take time for the composition to work. But for the side here of LG, I'm loving it on how they will use Melissa here. Para hindi makalapit. A good counter for the carry. Na especially with the ultimate that you can protect yourself from. And especially dito, no? Pwede din mag-follow up din isang Paquito on this one. Pero magkakaroon din ng konting problem on side ng Teletigers. Especially, but for early game naman, I love how they're rotating. They're trying to rotate with roam. Especially for Paquito early game. It's deadly. As you can see, the life of Kyle, so muntik na rin.
Yeah. And I'm not sure if this is just one of those Karina things. Kasi may nabalitaan ako eh. Nabalitaan ko na Karina will slowly start building Magic Burst again. So, maybe a change that we can expect. Oh! What? Trista's winning against the Esme! Oh!
Oh, look at that. No shield. Kahit kuhaan mo ako ng shield on early game. I just want to point out the level 2 or the level skill of Terizla on level 2. Just getting at the first 2 important skills can completely harass you in the lane. Especially if you want to cut lanes, it could really work well.
Yeah, OSX, wait lang ha. Aanhin ang shields kung may damage reduction. Diba? So, walang pake si Terizla dun sa passive ni Esme. I like the interaction. Oh, wait. Lalim.
Lalim dito ng Teletigers. Trying to get vision dito for Karina. So, mas lalo, pero it's still a good way of trying to push everybody in the mid lane dito sa ginawa ni Kyle. So, nangyayari lang, medyo na force dito ang Teletigers to respond on the missing. But this is 3 going up against 2. So may follow dito, but there is no jump. Getting into ultimates, and that's the first blood coming in from LG. With another follow-up from Drew. Pero yung a trade for nothing sa side ng LG. And that's a clear take for the turtle.
Is it just me or did Nyehosan go 3v1 at some point at hindi siya namatay? Because he was both spell vamping and reducing damage hanggang mawala na lahat ng kalaban. That's what happened. That's literally what happened.
Neo-San. Pero ano na-notice ko lang, nag-exchange sila ng role ngayon with Emperors. So he's the one using the Esmeralda now on the side of Teletigers. So it could be a good matchup to point out. Pero for Armin, Windtalker naging priority dito for the carry. Especially for the basic attacks, it could really mean something if we get the passive stuff. Especially yung passive niya, yung light wheel mark. Additional damage for carry.
It gives her the much needed move speed and attack speed para mas mabilis siyang mag-farm. So really it helps them buy time. Oh, nice dodge there by Brandy.
So medyo mapapadalas ang ikot ng Teletigers for this one as we're looking. So for Armin here, they would need some time to either support or how LG is interacting with the rotation. Since mabilis na isang Karina nga to na may kasamang Estes, mas mataas yung sustain. So if they could give time to either babysit the carry on his lane, mas maging maayos. What they're doing, Drew is doing a good job actually on how to maintaining it. But that's gonna cost them 1 for another way of ganking. That's 3. How LG rotating is so fabulous on the bottom lane.
Yep, they're owning the map. And Armin is in trouble, makaka-disengage. I really enjoy so far Nyehosan's gameplay. Kamunti ka na. Pero nakita mo ba yun? OSX, ang una niyang bino, si Halberd.
Oh, so you have that extra shield. Kumbaga may konting depensa ka on the last hit just to even sustain the magic damage. Pero this is how LG does it. Iniikot nila yung buong mapa dahil binabalik na yung capability of the composition of Teletigers here. So getting them off guard is one of the best way of the pick off. Especially may pakito nga. Kaso nga lang, habang umikot din yung pakito, kill ang binabalik na for objective trades.
And no, I think LG is doing a much better job here than Teletigers did in game 1. Kasi walang kakay, walang pang split up. So kung gusto mang-ubi ng LG, mang-ubi sila. But Rome gets a shutdown on Jean.
There is another one, a trade for the damage. Pero Teletigers mukhang maganda pwesto dito for the turtles. Sino makakuha? It could be... Oh, it's still going to be Teletigers regardless of the contest against 1-1-1 trade. Pero this is the damage, or this is the sustain that you get from the Estes.
The dive here, it's made possible by Antianara. 2v1, up top, Delix. You don't do that. Sobrang ahead ni Nyehosan. But it is Emperor's first death. So at least masasabi natin. Tignan mo, una yung bino, dominance. So talagang gusto nila makipaglaban.
Parang instead of Arterizla being aggressive, so kumbaga yung defensive items could work or the damage items could work, pero by not using the Bloodlust Axe, may konting difference lang for the lifesteal. May mga trap dito si Drew. That's 3 against 1 once more. And one more kill for Brandy. That's a 3-0 onto a Melissa. The zone and AoE capability of LG now is showing at the trap na naman dito. Si Armin for Teletigers, and the ganks keep on going and going for LG.
Lang as well, a quick reminder to follow Conquest Festival on Facebook and follow AcadArena on TikTok. They dance there sometimes. Oh wait! Oh, Rome's in
damage. Sakit ng damage ng Eve. That's a 3-1-2 on an Eve. Almost consuming Rome sa advantage kumbaga on that specific engage. Muntik na dun so they're trying to get it with the objectives now. Dahil nga medyo nag-aalanganin medyo kulang na nalulugi ang side ng team natin dito for Teletigers to work up to get the items in.
Yep. Binaon sila ng LG. Just short to say, right? LG, Helios are in control here. It's very clear. And one thing I can say at least for Teletigers is it's not evident in the net worth. I could have sworn, if you're looking at 8-2 and ganyan kabugbog yung isang lane mo, I did not expect, Rome! Nabilang kayo ult ni Brandy anyways, I was gonna say, di halatang 1.5k lang pinagkaiba. It's very good. Oh, engage?
Hindi. That's a good engage there, kaso medyo ginamit lang to just to zone out Teletigers. LG eyes on the turtle. Kaso din, it's 2. Kailangan nila mag-ingat. Meron ditong Terizla. Pero look at that. Esme trying to zone out everybody. So yun, pinakuha dito for Teletigers. But still Rome secures the turtle. Fight continues to happen. Hindi na lang yung buhay. Pero kinuha na rin ni Estes ang another kill from LG. Emperor escapes. Pero that was a quick way to respond back. Look at the reach of the AoE. Medyo sumasakit na ngayon, ha. Sumasakit na rin yung Sicilian.
And we have the Sicilian, but all this time Rome, our men rather, was pushing down bottom. So far, slowly but surely, bumabawi ang Teletigers sa mapa. So we can't count them out just yet. The sweep is still possible. Looking at LG here, and specifically looking at Nyahosan, meron din siya sarili niyang build. Tira mo to, naka-brute force.
A different experiment. I love how they're trying to make this work. No, brute force plate. Okay, stack up damage or stack up shield na pwedeng i-depend because to mainly focus on the composition of the Tigers. Yes, you're correct. We can't still count them out because of damage capability to the late game. But look at that damage and trait skills coming in from the Tigers. Pinakaabot dun isa. Good reach here, but that is still Neosan. Oh, nalanganin doon si Gene.
Gene was out of his reach. I don't know how or why nakapasok doon yung Eve that deep. May have been Drew. We could try to look back at the replays and the highlights. But here you can slowly see na nagbe-build up na nga ang Teletigers sa kanilang power spike. You have to respect what that Sicilian and what that carry bring to the table. And specifically Armen. Armen is so good at positioning himself and using the most of that Electro Flash na kahit nasabi mong maparuhan siya ng slight, he will heal up. It's scary. I wonder what his items look like right now.
So let's check. Okay, Demon Hunters. Oh, Demon Hunters are Wind Talker na.
Palang!
Palang! Pero with the aid of the Electro Flash, he's been keep on pushing on down bot. That contributes still a bit of a gold. Pero look at this harass from Esmeralda and Neosan. Neosan and Emperor face off. Pagalingan nila mag-Terizla.
Well, at this point, pagalingan hindi mamatay. Lamang dun si Nihosa. Lamang si Nihosa.
Yeah.
It's so gross! Oh, Terizla might be the new meta hero. Oh no.
Oh, Terizla on the setups. One more surprise here. From Minhook for the Tigers. Another follow-up of setup from Neosan. It's a Gene! Medyo lumalalim dito ang nire-reach ng skill or yung mga hits for Teletiger, but that is a flicker in. Another zone out at naipit ang LG mismo sa Teletigers, getting that double. Neosan is out. Brandy gets with exchange. At isa na nga po the SS. Oh, it's gonna be one more member remaining for a wipe. But Teletiger on that advantage. Medyo naipit doon kung paano mag-respond back ang LG.
Wala na tayo sa Ipunan, man. Nasa Espanya na tayo. And Teletigers are back in the game. Very dangerous! He still goes down! Sabi ni Gene, easy lang. Easy lang dyan, kaibigan. Daisy, it's too soon for you to come back. Pero, safe to say, naka-comeback nga ang Teletigers and medyo trinabaho nila. Look at the highlights and look at the replay here, rather. Look at the replay.
Oh, the flicker in. Ang ganda na ginawa dito. Inuna nilang i-flicker dito si Kyle just to take out the damage na fully si Armen tinutuloy lang. He keeps on throwing the lightning mark passively na parang kinulang nga sa depensa doon yung LG.
Yep, and at some point, if you're talking about a carry na ganito, mid-game power spike, defense means nothing. That passive is going to ruin your day. Another team fight though.
Another one, a knock up from Terizla. Medyo na-EP dito. This is going to be LG responding back, spreading out for another retreat from Teletigers. A Brandy with a double. At ayun na nga, making it another one. It's 2 doubles for LG. Taking out one more member to wipe out. Secure this Lord. Pumaalangan na dito si Rome. And this is the hunt of LG, taking down one more. Hinahanap nila, but still the champ stance hindi na umabot sa damage. Nilapagan lang ni Estes ng ultimate.
So here's one weakness that Teletigers have is kapag na-overdive ka. Kapag talagang yunod-good sa mukha mo yung sustain na meron ng LG Helios. And I believe that might be all she wrote. If there's not a successful defense here, if Teletigers lose a member or two in this Lord defense, it could be over. We could be going straight to game 3. Pero hindi pa naman tapos. Ang galing lang na may swing back and forth. Alam na LG kung paano bumalik sa lead. And right now, they are on the lead. It's amazing how they did this. 5K bigla. The largest lead so far, I think, in this 12-minute game.
Yeah, the switch up and to look back on our Terizlers in Neosan. Radiant Armor to sustain damage. Oh, Radiant Armor to sustain damage. Okay, it's going to be Daisy talaga yung nagiging target na dito. Mainly because of the scaling capability of the Sicilian. Still we can count that out. Pero the Lord marching on bot is not gonna look good for Teletigers. So maipit na naman sila dito. Conceal play. They're trying to get him with the kill. Pero nakuha nga dito. There's no more Esmeralda for Teletigers. No more sustain and full. Pero I think they're gonna advance in for the base. For the side of the Tigers, dropping him another one. Pero looking at this, naghihilan dito, hindi uuwi ang LG until maubos na lang yung Tori dito.
Yep, nagpaalam sila sa mama at papa nila. All-nighter po to, magpupush kami, babasagin namin yung base ng Teletigers. But honestly, if I may say, Teletigers, this was a pretty good defense. Kung may namatay pang isa, okay na si Emperors lang. Pero kung may isa pang namatay, could be GG. So right now, they're holding on. Kaya pa to.
Yeah, they need to keep distracting LG on how to target first here. Kailangan, the hooks here of Drew is very crucial to make a play work here. Para lang ma-counter lang ang damage dito. Kasi si Brandon, hindi mo siya pwede malapitan. And the sustain, just either he targets the Estes or even si Kyle. But meaning or getting that hook. But the flicker, walang hook! Ginulat mismo dito ni Drew. Pero sustain will be killed, still coming in from LG. And that is the disappearance of the Franco. And this is not looking good for Teletigers to still continue. Nakalock na rin ang LG. Sinusubukan pa i-sustain. They're trying to finishing it. Oh, the carry's still trying to do it, but still Brandy. Guessing with the double, it's 2 man left for Teletigers to defend back.
Oh!
Buhay pa rin!
Buhay pa rin, pero I can't say for sure. Kaya pa ba to? The base!
Hindi nata. OLG securing that game and taking it for a tiebreaker. Hindi muna pinayagan ng Teletigers. Nabawasan man sila, pero that is still LG fighting back from their loss.
So far, we have a fundamental truth, OSX. So far, Terizla wins games.
No, man, true. I won like 4 sa RG. And it's, yeah, man, and to think, even for the last minute, kahit katiting na buhay mo base mo, he can still make a comeback, even for just one ultimate burst.
Sana all.
Yeah.
Sana all. Nakarami na ng Terizla games. Here's the thing. You know what I've been playing recently a lot of? Is Balmond Jungle. Kasi yun na lang ang isa sa mga natitirang hero na pwede sa current meta na galing sa luma. But we're learning here. We're learning. Terizla is the new flavor. July na. Guys, oh no, I can't believe I said that out loud. July na. And Terizla is meta. What?
I love how you pointed. Yeah, I love how you put on the point of Balmond. Surprisingly, but hindi nila ata kino-consider as of this time. Ang Balmond.
No. So far, they don't need it. So far, Terizla is what teams need. And here, you'll see in a lot of fights, feeling ko talaga, and hindi ko na feeling, I can see for sure. Key to this kind of lineup, the Terizla lineup, is you don't allow your opponents to split you up. That's what the penalty zone does. It makes team fights happen in one spot, and the fact that you decide where and when makes your team fights lethal. So throughout this, under 15-minute game? I'm not mistaken, 15-16? Alam, napagana ng both LG and Teletigers yung dynamic na to. So now we're back to the rubber. It's down to 3. Sorry, down to the third game, down to a best of 1. Feeling ko mababa na yung Terizla.
Yeah.
Neither team wants to risk it at this point. Not even in the second phase. Kanina kala ko second phase lang.
They need to take it out.
Yep, just take it and go. Just take it and go. Take it and go.
I'm seeing different priorities. Dito, it's either the XP lane or the jungle. So it's their own flavor. I love it. Kaso nga lang, it risks so much, especially the composition. And to look at that, just to go back for the lineup of the Teletigers, darating talaga yung point na kaya magkukumpul-kumpul sila eh. Just because of the Franco or even the reach of a Sicilian. Just for a follow-up burst damage. So it just leaves everybody, off guard na parang, ay, may parating na boost. Kahit na sa pedestrian lane tayo, he won't be stopping. So that's a big problem. So either they respect ban it now, or risk something else. Well, a good point there, yung Balmond, sana makita natin ulit. I even tweeted na sana mabawasan na yung gumagamit ng Balmond jungle because I really don't stand a chance. Kahit mag-akay.
Me neither. I don't like Balmond kasi kahit ako pag nagba-Balmond, it's kind of comfortable pero hindi ganun kabilis yung kamay ko na para mang nakaw using lethal counter and retry. Because again, retry lost its training wheels.
Yeah.
But you're right, OSX, Terizla, especially with a sprint, I think you really want him in the XP lane. Jungle will still see how people figure that out, how teams figure that out. Pero yun nga, tama ka men, para siyang bus. Para siyang rumaragas ang bus. Na kahit na Olympic runner ka, kahit mala Usain Bolt ka tumakbo, wala kang talo doon. Kasi, wala eh. What's that word? Babanggain ka talaga. Babanggain ka. Sprint into penalty zone. Very few can get away from that.
Yeah, we could call it like Mad Max na lang. Just because of how he looks and how he like
there is
endangers
that skin.
everybody.
I think there is that skin. Oh, wait, no, that's Balmond. No, that's a Balmond
No,
skin.
no. It's red. It's
yes!
red.
Yung umaapo yung likod niya!
Yeah. That's it.
Okay.
You're correct.
Alright.
You're correct. Yeah.
Mad
the Mad Max skin.
Mad Max Terizla. Oh no. Oh no.
Pero, kung di nila i-respect man, what could be the possible counter? If
Ang dami
ever.
open. Ang dami open. Ang must ban ngayon, 1-1, Xavier, Terizla. That's 3! 1-1, Xavier, Terizla. That's 3!
Xavier Terizla. Already.
Valentina. That's it. So, yung dalawa na lang. O, tapos laro na kayo. Diretso na.
Well, for Valentina naman, I could say na hindi na siya, for me, hindi na siya nagiging factor. Maybe just because na, if you, a scenario like this, kung lumabas man ang 1-1 sa isang team, at isang team mag-Valentina, at kung hindi mag-build ng say magic damage or even or damage items ang Valentina to copy 1-1's ultimate or well passive, it still won't work. Para sa akin naka-counter na ngayon yung Valentina. Pero I still that both of these teams are still not risking the factor of Valentina showing up. Well, it's just binabawasan talaga niya yung factor on what hero to use. Pero if your team na kaya na naman sa mga scrimmages nyo, well, they could consider another hero else. Pero Irithel is not being chosen na rin. Medyo nabawasan na rin. It could either work against a Terizla, well, I don't know, it's still gonna take time. Pero na-adjusted si Irithel if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, she's a little weaker. She scales less now. She scales a little less. Pero
yeah,
I don't think. Well, you're right. Irithel might have a good relationship with Terizla. Like I'm not talking about like dynamics wise as heroes, right? In the meta. Kasi pag nakita mong mag-penalty zone, dash out ka na. Tapos sprint in ka, blow them up. But yeah, we haven't seen Irithel today. I think Teletigers were onto something. They did think, carry. Pwedeng carry. Pero maybe that was too slow. We did see there was some comeback potential. Pero 2 steps ahead talaga eh. Kapag may Terizla ay 2 steps ahead yung LG Helios ng Game 2. So now, thinking about it, it's safer to just ban it and then build around whatever's left.
Yeah.
Team is banning.
Well, here we go.
We'll see for now. Kung sino nga may priority ng Teletigers this time.
Your
Okay,
team is banned.
Savior.
Ban Savior man. Alright, there it is.
Ban Savior man. So, kailangan tagalin talaga si Savior because of the reach. I love how the reach of the global ult, the combination of his skills and how you can trap people.
Your team is
Pero
banned.
for this, still Valentina, hindi pa nila i-risk either one of them. Still,
And then,
here.
1-1 Terizla. If that's not gonna happen, first pick Terizla. Teletigers, that's it.
Oh, tara. 1-1 or Terizla. Let's see for Teletigers or LG.
1-1.
Ban yun na.
Yeah. So far,
Come on.
Carry, ang relationship ni Carry. Ay, may Julian pa pala. Ayan! Yan! Now Teletigers is saying, LG, make my day. Make my day, LG. If you don't ban out the Terizla here, we're gonna first pick it. May Julian pa. Oh, good.
Oh, yung Julian. I've seen your you're a bit frustrated with Julian sa nangyaring patch, right?
Yes,
Pero
kasi
parang di pa rin.
malakas pa rin naman. Still worth banning. Ayan na.
Yeah.
So there's the 1-1, and then they pick the Terizla.
Oh no! No!
Wait,
Oh, okay.
they pick the Tigreal
Your
here.
team is picking.
Okay. Okay. No LG gets it. Pwede nila kunin to.
Yeah,
Now,
they
kasi
get it
they're
here.
going back. Teletigers are doing with the going. Oh, okay.
May Ling pa.
With the
May Ling pa. Ling is still
May
on.
Ling. Okay. Let's see how they go. Okay, sige. Una. Oh, well, they have taken it now. They have taken the Rizla. Oh, and AcadArena.
LG can do literally what they did game 2. Pero,
Same
if
thing.
that's what happens, Teletigers can adjust on the fly. They can pick up an Akai here unless Teletigers nga talaga plays that. Oh no, they'll switch it up. They get the Eve.
Is picking.
Which I was made.
Oh, okay. That's a good fair trade for the picks here ng Teletigers. Kaso
Yan.
this leaves LG to not use the Popolent Koopa again. Either they go for a Clint here, either Clint, Eritel.
Meron silang mid-game
if they would-
power spike. Teletigers now has a mid-game power spike. They're not as miserable.
Your team is
Oh, okay.
banning.
So, okay, they're gonna use Popolent Koopa again. Parang game 1 lang. To. I'm seeing the same picks here sa dalawang teams from Teletigers, especially the Dam's first pick.
Akai has... No, I don't know if Akai is a thing anymore if it matters. Yeah, they don't care. Atlas din magandang counter-engaging. I get it. So, they're gonna win the range battle here. Force to Farsa. Force to Farsa ang LG Helios. Wala silang mid laner pa.
Pwede. Yeah, the Farsa is a good answer here para ma-solusyonan dito either, well, the disengage or deny sa ultimate ng isang Eve tapos yung Beatrix would be the best option. But let's see how will they respond and how will they... Oh, okay! Diggy instead!
Still a roam Diggy. Still, we don't know.
Okay.
Again, this can force out those very, very honest penalty zones na parang di, kahit anong mangyari, mape-penalty zone kayo. Yun ang sinasabi dito ng Diggy.
Oh, funnel in for Terizla for the Diggy. So okay, hindi mo na ni-reveal
My friend.
dito
Your
ang
team
kanilang
is picking.
mage. So, Farsa, if they will still consider, malalaman natin yung role dito ng Diggy for LG
Yeah,
Helios.
I don't think mid Diggy is a thing. Roam na yan for sure. We're just waiting for Jean's hero. Confirm. This is Jean we're missing. Mid laner. Farsa makes sense. It's the only one that makes sense for me. Unless we're missing a hero again. We're forgetting. Nope, that's it.
Payback
There you go.
time.
There you go. That's the Farsa.
Yep. There you go. You go there. There it is. It is there.
I love how we stated out how to counter here Teletigers.
Yeah.
Let's see how will they execute.
It's less about countering Francis OSX
Yeah.
Cantero. It's more about kung ano na lang yung option na meron ka. Kasi yun ang kulang ng LG Helios. Parang by picking the Farsa, equal na sila. Now it's pagalingan pumindot.
Yeah, matagal rin ako hindi nakita ng Squid Game on the Ultimate. So I'm happy to see it back. Eve and Farsa, the dynamics of these heroes, yung mga burst heroes natin. So we could see a new change here for the picks of LG Helios na medyo similar nga from game number 1 yung kanilang composition. Pero this could look so good as of this time. So it's Emperors Kazurk and Kyle So Guapo this time.
That is an XP laner versus a jungler. And right now, Kyle Socarina. Okay? Kyle Socarina versus Yappy versus Emperor's Esmeralda. So EE. Abbreviations are funny. I don't know.
It adds like sounds and flavors. So I think I should consider to change my IGN creatively this time. But ano parang it adds a unique touch sa ating players. So we're going in for a pause, ladies and gentlemen. So we could expect LG Helios na there's a bit of change on how will their comp work against well, Teletigers. Pero still the problem is that Terizla. How will you answer at Terizla early game? Well, kailangan mo talaga manalo sa laning. Kasi yun lang naman madedelay yung damage siya. Pero but still, I love how they're being creative with the defensive items.
We've proven OSX. We've proven that the laning is so favored for the Terizla. Body of Smith alone doesn't care about shields. So I think let's look at the bright side here.
Yeah.
Anong rotational speed ng Teletigers? Ang roam nila ay
Karina.
Help me out here. No, roam. Roam ng Teletigers. Yeah, roam.
No, it's Thams.
Yeah. No, roam like roamer, like Post 5.
I'm confused with the name.
Oh,
It's
Rome, yeah,
Rome and
Rome is the jungler. Rome is the jungler.
Ah.
He comes.
Oh, it's Estes. Estes. What do you think?
I can't say. I can't say for sure. Hindi ko alam kung sapat ba yung Estes. Kung kaya niya.
Early game, medyo well, ang kailangan mo well, to add more flavor, guys, we're going with the Terizla meta here. Terizla, getting that first, well, skill 2, it provides so much leash for your core. Na kahit ilalasit niya either yung rock monster dun sa gilid, or even the lethal wanderer. So madaming pwedeng gawin ng Terizla if he wants. Kaso yun nga lang, you will miss out the XP on your lane. Pero from what we're seeing, Terizla is like they're putting Terizla on its own lane. Diyan ka lang muna mag-funnel in ka, pero that's maybe one of the perfect ways to uplift on what your Terizla can do. Pero if he would try to like go with the jungler this time ng composition nila, SS is gonna be forced to like be with the jungler nila all the time, even for Thams.
Yan nga eh. So, you can see here how maybe Teletigers might force rotations. How they might force, yun nga, yung mga pagbisita. So, we'll see, man. These teams are so fast on the pickup. And a little birdie told me right now, just now, kausap ko siya ngayon, little birdie. Confirmed nga, Terizla is making the round. It's ridiculous. Oh, man. We are in for a wild ride. It's gonna be July is gonna be a crazy month. Here we go. Game 3. Woo!
And si Rome. Game 3. I even made a poster out of this. We call ourselves Terizla Natics. Dahil lang sa nangyayari. So I discovered ko ito kay Ventix on how to even maximize. And nobody used Terizla tank yet. So it's still deadly kahit mag-tank yung Terizla. So now, it's game time. Tiebreaker na for Teletigers and LG. So let's see how will they do this. So Karina, hindi muna. Okay. So naguna muna siya nakawin. This is a good way,
Yes.
They're trying to distract Teletigers right now. It's a free orange for Katu.
Yes. So parang in the end, natalo sila sa trade. Kasi kala ng Teletigers, uy lamang tayo Lito at saka small camp. Hindi na alam si Kyle so guwapo, Kyle so bilis. Look at it!
No, Kyle is so destructive right now. Kung ano ba talagang unahin nila, but that's the first blood. Neo-San, alam mo, on the Terizla first bloods, Leo. They're ringing the bell early.
Man, ang hirap nito, di ba? Distansya par, baka nyo, sun and moon ko yan. It's crazy. Fast LG's on the pickup. Nagmamadali sila. Gusto nila umakyat, gusto nila agad mag-conquest, man. Nyo, sun and moon.
So in between.
Dude, no. Ladies and gentlemen, folks, watching right now on the Alliance Games AcadArena stream, it's so funny because the meta is evolving right before our eyes. And the teams are understanding. We're currently witnessing how the game is gonna be in the next month or so. And how fast it is.
Really fast. And speaking of fast, tama ba? Kyle Songwap is level 4. Na-delay! Effective yung ginawa nila kanina. Na-delay ngayon si Rome. So this sets up LG now to take on this turtle. So Kyle, well, that's a great way to trick the jungler on the other side. Kung ano ba talaga unahin. But still they're sticking with the Demon Slayer. And that's the delay. A very essential delay. And that's the ultimate. We're seeing Squid Games right back in. Pero damage, connect pa rin, and jump from Armin with the flicker. Wala nang takasan to. It's gonna be the risk. Calculated risks. Pwede lang gawin for LG.
I love it. Nakita natin doon na may asim si Armin, but it might not be good asim when we eventually go in. Shinotgun niya sa mukha si Jean, but it's 2 minutes 45. That means he might not have his flicker in during the next turtle. Doing the math, parang baka buzzer beater yan masyado. And so far, I think Teletigers, they did well to bounce back. I gotta say, lamang pa rin sila dito ng net worth. So I don't think Rome minded that so much.
Yeah. And fair point din, since they have the Estes, mabilis na makahabol dito against the Karina or si Kyle. So maybe if they keep on forcing team fights side ng Loyola, it will keep on if they keep on doing the rinse and repeat form, mabilis babawasan ng damage output sa late game, or even just by entering mid game. So steel like plates, probably this Esmeralda, si Emperor is going for the dominant side, and ultimate medyo nakaiwas mismo dito ang side of Teletigers, but they engaged. It's gonna be 4. May naiipit dito. That is the ultimate coming from the Eve. Another one. Rome is down. The side of Teletigers bites the dust, and that's Calamity Reaper for Kyle So Guapo.
Another one. So can confirm, no? Slowly also the evolution of this current game is Karina confirmed. Karina is slowly becoming more of a burst mage jungler instead of yung tank build. And Nyaosan confirmed, bumili ng si Halberd, and Armin did not know what happened. Armin was not aware.
Nagulat si Armin dun na. For LG, this is going to be a trap for True, pero hindi na. Ulti na lang straight onto the turret. And that's a clear win for LG, taking that top lane in the first 5 minutes.
Gulpi de Gulat and free turtle here for LG. And what is that? They're ahead about 2k, almost 2k.
Yeah, almost 2k. So medyo naging maganda dito yung bawi din ng LG. So in terms of objectives, naghahabulan din ang dalawa for Teletigers. But for now, let's check up the laning. So far, nakalapit nga ng konti si yung si Esmeralda, kasi it wasn't that enough for Neosan. I love how they're trying to use the capability of Teletigers or TNS sa sumama palagi on how they wanted to rotate. It gives so much time for LG here na makakuha ng items, especially for this. Look at the damage, ladies and gentlemen. Hindi man lang umabot sa kalahati yung buhay. Kahit anong free hit sa binibigyan ng Esmeralda doon against Terizla.
Kahit anong pindutin nung Esme, in the end the math will still favor the Terizla. Oh man. To be fair, I was very conservative about the predictions with Terizla. I did not expect for it to shift this fast. Pero yun na nga, I guess it came with the meta shift and the stats buff that Terizla got for this to happen in the current metagame. 2k ahead. LG, still one more turtle left. Tapos magiging Lord na yan. At least we were looking at very low conversion rate. Kung ganito kalamang ng LG, tapos hindi pa sila makakuha ng torre masyado, that means Teletigers defending.
Yeah, and now, ultimate was used for the defensive lead aside ng Teletigers against LG. If we just could check sa nangyayari dito, it's okay Si Halberd, the priority item ngayon for Neosan. Probably sa magic damage side ng Teletigers na pwede nang makuha. So nangyayari lang kasi, we're now seeing Teletigers struggle mainly because of the Digi na rin. The presence of the Digi here is giving much na it's giving them space na hindi sila mismo makawawi. Kahit, yun na. Ito yung sinasabi na, the range and the burst ng LG. Kaya hindi makalapit yung Teletigers.
Yep. Again, the fact that they picked up the Terizla alone. Kasi nga, di ba, given, equal na nga sila dun sa pagkaka-setup nila with that Parsa pickup. Equal na. Yung Terizla talaga still made the difference, man. And of course, Antianara, we can't count out the fact that the Digi allows for all-in engages. And he hasn't died yet. So yeah, no. Digi has really changed as well. Like, ito na yung laro ng Digi. Tagal na, I think. Season 9 pa.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
For Teletigers, well, to check naman kung ano pwede nilang ma-reach here or on the side of LG. Ang pwedeng, na pwedeng either be the front line, either be the S of the Esmeralda. Because of the damage na binibigay na ngayon ng LG, hindi sila makaset-up ng maayos. Just because of the chain CC setups na tinutuloy ng LG. Look at this, another turret down. Sa baba.
Oh! Sometimes chain CCs are all you need. Sometimes just the fact na hindi ka makagalaw allows for you to get in your opponent's head. And we'll see how much more that can be leveraged here. But look, the answer back, sobrang honest. After Kantalonan, falling Star Moon, sagot mo, feathered airstrike. Gene got away with it.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Kailangan umiwas. And now looking at the gold lead, it's not a bit of a far for Teletigers para makabawi. But to check up here, kailangan either for Teletigers, kailangan they need to pressure or to give more time for Armin na makakuha ng another attack damage or damage items dito for this Beatrix. Even just counter, pwedeng mabawasan dito si Diggy. So nakita natin, BOD pa lang nakuha na isang Beatrix, but on the side naman dito, another one, another gank here from LG, and still Brandy. Ang bilis nila umikot. Just by the presence of these heroes is leaving Teletigers open for these kills. Another one, si Gene.
Yep, I think na-pick up at natutunan ng LG na parang, okay, we're not converting as fast. So yeah, let's make some sacrifice across the map and make sure na permanent damage ang ginagawa natin. That's why there was that engagement up top and then nagtrabaho lang ng slight sa may baba si Nyehosan.
Nyehosan, still the presence of this Terizla alone
Nyehosan
can do so much. Nyehosan, Ice Queen 1 onto this Eve. Para makadagdag slow na rin dito dahil nga mataas nga yung movement speed ng side nga din dito for LG. Oh, now another one. That's the Diggy getting the kill. Nabawasan ng damage ng Teletigers. They're being trapped to retreat back. So it's all about LG setting up all the traps and Teletigers responding back.
Yep, again, this just shows the relationship right now, the dynamics. The LG, laro ng LG to, it's theirs to lose. And they secure the first Lord. Despite it being close, Teletigers, they're still in this, by the way. 3K ahead lang ang LG. Helios soaring very slightly above Teletigers Chaos. I'm thinking of the comeback. And I wouldn't say it's still in the base. Kaya pa nila lumabas eh. Dahil nandito nga si Daisy. There is this real world manipulation. I don't know if you agree with me, OSX, pero feeling ko wag nila pag-initan masyado si Nyehosan. That's a losing battle if you're trying to kill Rizla.
Yeah. Ang daming playmakers din side ng LG na pwede nilang mabawasan. But to stay, yes, the base is not the best option for Teletigers. But if they keep on rotating fast, since meron naman silang Estes, they can either pick off one or two from LG. Just to suffice the team fighting. Another ultimate dropping down, the jump coming in. Oh, Kyle's so guapo. Returning back the fire from Teletigers.
He's so guapo right now.
Oh, just by that Teletigers.
He's so guapo pero yun nga eh, nag-overextend. Again, I think Teletigers understand that. They know that. Now, wag si Hosan. Wag si Terizla.
Either si Brandy or si Gina pwede lang maabot dito. They can either use Roam or si Sam just to front in dito. Pero look at the damage of this Brandy onto Emperor. Almost low on life na rin. Pero ngayon it's Teletigers holding up. Oh, that's the penalty zone! And that's another one. Brandy! Funnel on to Brandy. Pero nakabawi din dito si Armin with the double and Teletigers fights back. Still, nababalik ka doon ang gold. Hindi na ganun kalamang. So konti na lang nababawi na rin ang mga items ng Teletigers.
Yeah, it's Teletigers learning so fast. Nagets nila. Na yun nga eh, wag natin pansinsin yung lugi tayo dyan, sayang lang.
Oh my gosh, the burst.
They get it.
The damage burst from this Beatrix, guys, is still real. And having that BOD tatlo na. We have also the Blade of Hypnosis. That's 3 core items needed by the Beatrix. Just works wonders for damage. Kung mababawasan lang nila isa-isa, and that's Teletigers bringing themselves back.
Yan. So, yes, we can see that Armin is slowly building up. Tomash and Sniper. For LG naman, look at this. Another, how do I say, ibang klase na naman build ang ginagawa ni Nyehosan. It's Sea Halberd, Immortality, Bloodlust, and then Oracle. So yung Oracle, gusto niya talaga mag-heal. Gusto niya makipag... This is so weird, right? Very rarely do you build shield items. Very rarely do you build shield items against an Esmeralda. Pero dito wala siyang pake kasi alam niya kaya niya.
Yeah, kanina it only took like one Sea Halberd. If not mistaken, yung Oracle was the third item. Bloodlust Axe was the last one. The fourth one, kinuha. Yung Bloodlust Axe. Pero that's, may immortality na rin. So possibly may confidence ngayon si ni Hosan, either to harass or to make Teletigers respawn back. Pero ginagawa din dito ng side ng Eve and ng Esmeralda. They're trying to split up LG right now. Seeing their capability, the window, para bawasan ng konti yung damage. Because to setup per setup lang naman, medyo malulugi dito ng Teletigers. So they're doing a great way on how to distract LG right now.
Oh, and the fight continues. Isa pa. Whoa!
Helios pa!
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Daisy still safe, pero that is now -1 ngayon ang damage for LG, setting up this Lord. Medyo naging dance, pero that is ultimate connecting onto LG. Sustain coming from Teletigers. Onto 1. Hindi nakalapit, hindi nakafight back ang LG. Still, si Kyle, ang unang naging casualty. Armen, another kill for this Beatrix. And they're doing it right. Teletigers crawling back to the game.
Yep. Oplan wag pa din nila is working wonders for them. This is how you answer the game. Oh! Armen with the tumbling plus shotgun combo plus flicker.
Bura.
To the muka. Oh, burado. As you said, burado.
I love it. Burado dam ka. Hashtag na yan. On to down bottom.
The shotgun ni Armen.
Shotgun ni Armen, guys. Oh my gosh. Now the damage of Teletigers is showing and time was just needed. May Haskloss na rin. So now this is just full on damage. Ang pinakamayaman natin lang iba kundi si Armen, and getting all these items needs a lot. So, habang naiipit ngayon ng LG to respond back right now, they're gonna put themselves in a defensive state. So for ni Hosan, it's Blade Armor na lang, last item. Blade Armor na lang, kinuha niya.
That's one item I was expecting earlier, actually. Hindi ko alam kung nabuo to game 2, pero game 1 walang Blade Armor. And now this makes sense. I think the Blade Armor is a key pickup.
Yeah, and not much it's also cheap. Na buti na the last item na rin niya to. So probably for the sustain, he was targeting the sustain damage gagamit nga dito na merong Tam and merong Beatrix. Kaso that window could run out kung papaabot nila for late game. So right now, Teletigers are now dictating fights. That's the jump. A good setup coming from Teletigers. 3 are trapped. Damage connecting in for Teletigers dito, pero they respond back from the feathered airstrike ultimate. Pero si Brandy, paring Brandy nasa gilid. Onto the side na ipit. Nahuli ni Emperors. So that gets a -1 for the damage for LG. So konting hintay na naman, may ipit, but this is clearly giving way for this Lord for Teletigers.
Technically, -2, pero joke aside, yes. The Popol and Koopa, very, very key takedown.
Yeah, right. I forgot the dog.
I could have sworn na lamang yung LG doon kasi nga napa-re-engage na nila, napilit nila yung real-world manipulation. Pero, yun nga, I didn't see where Rome was coming from. That was a very good intercept from the east na napasok dito ni Rome on the Tams. Kaya din hindi makagalaw si Brandy. I think Antianara, he was trying to consider, okay, worth it ba naman po dito? Should I save my Popol and Koopa? But it was too late from there. So, again, this is all key to Teletigers comeback. Man, sila na yung lamang. 1K.
Yeah. Ahead, kanina medyo nag-struggle. It was the early game na medyo naging advantage talaga ng LG. But to look up on these items, medyo okay na rin ng LG. Kaso yun nga lang, they need to answer for the damage now of the Beatrix. So kung if ever man makakalapit sila ito, which they have the capability, may pwedeng humarap na Esmeralda. Kaso nga lang, give so much slow. The ultimate na binibigay ng Eve. Not to mention, tatlong nakasprint sa Teletiger. So for setups, ang dami pwedeng ganito, even for pickoffs from LG.
Yep, and as it is, they're both missing one player each, right? Rome for one, and then si Jean dun sa kabila. Pero, partida, I think mas mabilis mag-rotate si Jean. She does have wings by wings. So, it is gonna be difficult for Teletigers. They have to have better decision-making.
Yeah, speaking of decision-making, they would want to take this Lord. Kaso yun nga lang, they're letting Teletigers ring it first. So probably setup will be coming in, pero this puts Brandy to a, oh my gosh, a vulnerable state, and that is Daisy taking the kill. Medyo naalangan na naman for that. It's the setup time for the Terizla. Will they suffice? Will they bounce back the damage for Esmeralda, pulling him out? Kaso yung Karina sa likod, Kyle, will be going in for the contest. Pero apat, pero hindi na. Torment with the damage. Secured ang Lord. Medyo naalanganin pero ito na nga. Follow up ng Teletigers. Huwag na kayong umuwi sa base. Kyle Sugwapo is down. Isa na bang dinagdag? It's Antianara. So wala nang makakapag-set up. It's 2 people from LG to defend this Luminous Lord.
I think it's 2 people that are okay at defending, right? I mean, Jean is amazing. That's a very good wave clear. And Sinyaho-san, AoE naman yung mga skills ng Terizla. But I'm looking at, if not all inhibitors, at least 2 down. Alright? It's gonna be a difficult defense, but a defense nonetheless. Penalty zone already committed.
Red team base turret has been destroyed.
Oh, that's down 1. Namatay si...
Medyo naalanganin, and it's not looking good for LG. Nakalock ang Teletigers, as they say. Oh! Ito yung comeback! Ang comeback ng isang Terizla na sinasabi natin, pero the minions are there. The present Teletigers winning, crawling, hearing it roar once again, reversing the destiny. It's 2-1. University of Santo Tomas taking the win.
The pride of España. Sampaloc, Manila mag-ingay. Amazing. Teletigers Chaos take down LG Helios in this amazing 3-game series, and they have shown us potentially what the metagame may look like in the coming months given the changes in MLBB. Man, ito na, nagbago na nga OSX, hindi na 100% win rate si Terizla. May sagot na figure out yata ng Teletigers dito. But still, I respect Terizla. I still believe that the hero is very strong. It took us 3 games. It took them 3 games to figure that out, how to play around it. Impressive.
Yeah, Teletigers, I love how they went back to their own strength and roots. Dahil nga kanina, we're trying to look out for the possibility. Kung lalabas nga yung Terizla, they need to answer back. Kaso, I love how they deflected on focusing on their own way of reducing the playmakers of the side of LG Helios. Pero it's still a fair game. It took them also a bit of time to adjust. But the Tigers here clawing again, getting the scratch back up. Really matters now. 2-1, first game of the day.
Yeah, congratulations again to Teletigers Chaos. An amazing 3-game series. And again, medyo na-workshop tayo dito, na seminar tayo kung ano nga bang nagbago sa MLBB. Lalo na tong Game 3, ang daming rotation. Ang ganda. Ang daming parang aggressive invades na eventually nabawi din naman. But real quick, I'm pretty sure you guys are enjoying because we are for your sake. We want to give as well some in-game credits. Padayas naman dito sa OLG. How about you tweet about your favorite team and your favorite moments using the hashtag OLG. Alright? Tweets that get shown on the stream will win Dayas. Okay? So, matik yan. Pumili na kayong Terizla kung wala pa. Use that, okay? Because he's very, very strong right now. And by the way, I think this does give Teletigers Chaos a direct line, if I'm not mistaken, maybe one more, if not one more, to go ahead and compete at the finals at Conquest 2022. OSX, balita ko, masaya daw pumunta ng Conquest eh.
Yeah, and Conquest, guys, alam ko, kukuha sana ako, kaso na sold out na yung ano natin eh, yung premium pass. Because there's a lot of perks happening on to Conquest really, really soon. So guys, the Alliance Games Finals will be held live on July 23 and 24. Conquest 2. So at Conquest, you get a chance to watch the ALG Finals stage battles with all our finalists. So ngayon, you can meet your favorite gaming and esports personalities today. And also, there's a lot of different programs and activities for all kinds of gamers. So yung mga ano dyan, this is your time to take with selfies, especially meron photo booth with your passes. So make sure that you score them as early as now.
I love it. You know what? When I go to Conquest, man, I will make sure to get pictures with all of these people, especially K-Day. And
K-Day, yeah.
That's required. It's written here. But as well with the next caster coming up. All right, so OSX is gonna take a quick break because once we do come around for the next matchup, it's going to be OLFU Esports versus USJ-R Jaguar. Makasama ko one half of the critically acclaimed Filipino broadcasting duo, which is much beloved or hated depending on where you're from. The Intro Boys, Theo, Uomi, Ignacio. He'll be joining me and we'll be calling that next matchup. Pahinga muna si OSX. Alright? If you want to know about AcadArena scholarships, go ahead, visit AcadArena.com/scholarships and get a chance to be an AcadArena scholar now. Learn all about it. Real quick, OSX, anything you want to say before going to quick break?
So medyo mainit ang ating labanan ngayon. Stay tuned dahil syempre kahit nanood kayo dyan, you get your own perks with the Daya. So guys, make sure to support your team dahil nga dito, mainit ang ating Conquest having it live. Finally! Conquest live!
Sheesh!
So medyo talagang sheesh talaga going back to this stage.
Ikaw beach ka muna kasi magbe-break ka muna eh. Kami muna ni Omi magtatrabaho, alright? Stay with us. You're watching the Alliance Games.
It's time for you to know the truth. If you don't want to die, follow me.
Those who stand in my way, die! Bow before the King of the Inferno! Come! Candle Moth! All will die away in ashes, and you are no exception!
Pag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go? We go where our power lies. With Go Plus 99. 8 gigs for all sites, plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
This is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
in different parts of the Philippines.
They would have never met. If not,
for AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo, even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena, it's not just play.
what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That's that, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy.
Why, brother? Why must we Paxleys all take the path of magic? Am I such a disgrace to this house, big brother? Finally, I've been expecting you, big brother!
I don't recall giving the orders.
Elders of the house give the order, Your Grace!
But it's not my order.
The elders said it was our only chance. Not even Your Grace could stop us! I don't need your pretentious favor. We end it all today!
We still have time. Even if we don't, they don't have a say. Has it started? It's time for you to know the truth. If you don't want to die, follow me.
Those who stand in my way, die! Bow before the King of the Inferno! Come! Candle Moth! die away in ashes, and you are no exception!
Pag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go? We go where our power lies. With Go Plus 99, 8 gigs for all sites plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
This is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
In different parts of the Philippines.
they would have never met. If not,
For AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena. It's not just play.
So I told her, oh, sorry, broadcast na pala. What's up? You're watching Alliance Games right here. Brought to you by AcadArena, co-presented by Globe, empowered by LogitechG, dubbed as the community's UAAP or NCAA of esports. We're playing some Mobile Legends, Bang Bang Esports, where all the Alliance student clubs from all over the Philippines are hashtag AllG to represent their campus. At your service, my name is Leo, joined here by Theo, Uwomi, Ignacio, and we're bringing you this next matchup. It's a best of 3 between OLFU Esports and USJ-R Jaguar. Uwomi, kumusta? How you doing?
Okay naman man, kanina napanood ko yung UST versus ADMU. Napakalupit nung game number 3. Akala mo makakadepensa pa sila pero masyado ng maraming minions. And other than that, who would have thought Terisla power pick na pala ngayon? And I'm just loving the new patch. It's a new series for solo queue. It's a new patch. But overall, mas exciting makita kung ano ba yung mga immediate adjustments ng ating mga collegiate teams dito.
Yep, and those adjustments are going to be coming in through the draft. Real quick before we call it, it's OLFU on the blue, Jaguars in the red, answering back. We would like to thank our sponsors.
Oh, yes. Of course, we have LogitechG and Globe. You can have the best time with Globe Prepaid. That's Go Plus 99 and get a total of 16 gigabytes of data. That's 8 gigabytes for all your favorite gaming apps and 8 gigabytes for all sites. At may all net text ka pa for 7 days. Pwede nyo i-download ang Globe One app para makapag-register. Para sa LogitechG naman, pwede kayong pumunta sa logitech.acadarena.com to hashtag keep playing. But right now, it is the draft already. Ang ganda ng mga bands na nanggagaling sa OLFU Esports. It's already a big not a big adjustment, but very similar to what we see in professional play.
Yep, still gotta respect that Julian, despite the hit he took to his sustainability, napakaganda pa rin ng kanyang mobility and potential for outplay. 1-1 still broken as hell. Ang interesting para sa akin dito is yung Masha. Is this OLFU protecting their lineup? Meron ba silang ayaw maharas ng isang Masha? Because that's what it looks like.
I mean, I honestly feel like this is a targeted ban on the side of OLFU Esports, considering that Masha, there are a lot of specialists, but ito yung pinag-usapan natin, no? Earlier in the first series of the day, Savior was never open. But right now, dahil nga nabuksan ng Savior, one of the best, or in fact, I would call him the best mid laner right now. And sobrang konti na lang Sicilian would reach his level. But Savior, especially with the new adjustments, really strong right now in the current meta.
So far, totoo pa rin yata, Uwomi, yung nakita natin sa MSC 2022 na all the other lanes are so open. Even jungle is open. Pero mid, it's still about your Sicilian, your Savior, and your Eve. Everything else comes second. Sagot naman ng Jaguars dito, they're very honest. I don't think we're gonna see XP lane Ling because now there's a Tams. It's confirmed na jungle Ling, XP lane Tams.
Definitely. This is going to be a XP lane Thams, no? I think medyo confusing. We all know that Ling, especially if your jungler is, let's say, competitive around that pick, talagang kukunin mo agad yan. But with what the bad part about having a Ling and a Thamos in your first 2 picks is basically you're telling the entire story already. As you said, Leo, it's the jungle, it's the XP lane. There will be no flex picks on the first 2 picks of the side of USJ-R, and on the side of OLFU Esports, it's kind of the same story. The only flex pick here is kung saan ba mapupunta tong Pakito na to. Is it going to be another jungle Pakito like we saw in the first match, or is this going to be an XP lane Pakito?
So they're playing on different access here. Axai. Yung isa sobrang honest. Yung isa may flex. Because again, yes, you do put the Saver in mid, but you can do so much with the Pakito and the Alice. Closing up the first phase for Jaguars, another honest pick. It's Claude. Pwede natin tawaging breakout hero from the past international event na kailangan mo respetuhin din. So I think they're going toe-to-toe here. Alice and Claude. Parehong kailangan ng konting scaling. They need time.
True. And we have to take notice of the composition coming in from USJ-R as well. Considering that this Claude and this Ling, both of them will need a lot of money. The difference between OLFU and Jaguar Esports right now is that Jaguar Esports, they need time and money. On the side of OLFU Esports, it's mostly just time. Savior would scale up at around level 12 or even earlier, and the Alice just needs to collect her blood orbs. Other than that, the more time spent, OLFU Esports, they don't even have to earn a lot of money.
Yeah, and so far, nananalo sa range battle ang OLFU. They did take out the Eve, so now, gipit ang mid. What's Jaguars to pick here? Kagura is left out there, or as we saw in the first series of the day, diba? Parang Farsa o mapilitan ka. Farsa na lang. Instead, they invest in a roamer. Yeah, that's gonna be a Roam Akai.
Yeah, definitely a Roam Akai on the side of Jaguar Esports. And nakita naman na natin kung ano bang kayang gawin ng isang Akai inside the jungle. But let's take note that the nerfs on Akai, especially on the damage side, will affect the overall damage capacity of this Akai. So getting jungle Akai is still good. Not the best anymore, but it's still good. Taking Roam Akai, I feel like, is a better choice considering that you don't really build damage on this Akai and you kind of just want to be that guy to pin down a single target. So here, OLFU Esports, they're gonna get the Franco and the D-Roth. This is a tried and tested combo. There's only like a 1-second delay before the entire burst down happens.
And so far, I'm liking OLFU's draft a little more because it makes sense. You can see na kung anong gusto nilang gawin and kita mo kung paano nila gagawin yon. For Jaguars though, as mentioned earlier, medyo expensive yung draft. And I don't know if the Akai is the kind of peel that they need. Because the Dairoth and the Tams matchup, I still call it a 50-50. Depende pa rin yan sa kung paano magaganap yung suntukan.
This is a Chang'e. This is a Chang'e.
Yeah. For a second, I lost my words kasi parang 2019 na ba ulit? Bakit bumabalik tong mga hero na to?
Honestly, I'm asking the same question. But if we look at the logic to these things, I honestly feel like this Chang'e is a good pick for one reason. Chang'e is not only great in taking down objectives because of the meteor shower, but she's also great in delaying pushes. And as we talked about earlier, no, Leo, hindi lang naman kasi pera ang kailangan ng Jaguar Esports in this composition. They also need time. I feel like this Chang'e would buy them a good few minutes when they defend against Lord pushes or whatever.
Yeah, and also considering they have a huge range battle to compete in, right? There is the Savior on the other end. So parang, okay, hindi tayo magpa-Farsa dito. We'll get the next best thing. Literally a straight line, a Chang'e. So it's Solution versus Lord. Game number 1.
Wow, napakalupit ng mga Imagine mo nun, ang confusing siguro sa kalaban ng OLFU, sa OLFU. Uy, si Lord, hindi mo alam kung ano ba yung sinasabi niya. Yun yung sunod na yung one level psycho game eh.
Yeah, patayin mo si Lord.
Patayin mo. Tapos inatake yung Lord, men. Ganun kalupit.
Hanapin mo yung solution. Teka, si Solution o yung
sagot ba sa problema natin. But this early game, quite standard for both sides. They are just protecting or contesting rather the Lethal Wanderer. But obviously, if it spawns near the blue side, merong priority yung Ling dyan considering na mas malapit sila. And they do get that Lethal Wanderer.
Yeah, and not just that, Theo. Also, you have to consider the later spawn on the Litho. Kaya may time na ngayon ang teams na magkaroon ng malupit na 3v3 doon.
Yeah.
And that's what we saw.
And another thing that we need to take note of this new patch is that the changes on the mid lane minions that allows the mid laner to, again, as you said, Leo, fight around that Lethal Wanderer. So nagkakaroon tayo ng emphasis on early skirmishes, and this is the reason why nagkakaroon or umuusbong yung mga early game pickups natin dito. But you would think, no, dapat lamang yung pakito sa mga ganyan, pero naunahan pa rin ng Jaguar.
I think they're using their rotational speed. That's what I like to call it. The fact na mas mabilis silang gumalaw sa mapa. And I think for Solution, he needs to build his crazy rapid boots first before you see the Franco going much faster. I believe he's in the top 5, top 10 fastest heroes with basic movement speed once he gets the rapid boot. But right now, he's just not there yet. So lamang ang Jaguar. They're gonna take his engagement.
Oh no, but dahil trapped between 4 people on the side of Jaguar Esports. It's gonna be the first blood for the Ling. At mukhang mapupunta pa ang Turtle sa side ng Jaguar Esports. The Savior ult wouldn't do a lot, pero yung Franco nandyan para manakot.
Oh, look at this, putting the respect on it. Pinipilit nila. Very low. Don gets it.
Okay, muntikan na mamatay si Don pero nakapag-pinch poise siya habang nagre-referee. But look at the damage coming in from this D-Ross. Spectre step to the Abyssum strike. Predict niya, nakakaliwa yung kalaban niya.
Kita niya, to the left, to the left.
To the left. Pwedeng pumunta yung Chang'e doon sa left. Ganon.
But it led it to a good trade, right? It kept the lead very small, about 700, 800. So that gives Jaguar enough time, I think. The fact that Jaguar's not losing this early on means they're farming up and they're scaling up okay. I think that's the only thing that we can give them here because this might be a death here. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be close. Wow!
Lord! Survive with 50 HP dahil dun sa shield na nanggagaling sa kanyang abilities. But overall, Jaguar Esports, delikado yun kasi considering na early game pa lang, by the time mid-game or not even mid-game, like 2 minutes from now, they will have at least an item and a half. Enough time na yung binibili ng isang Franco ni Solution to burst down people, and as we could see, Bosron 15 also taking the mid lane. OLFU is definitely building around this Alice.
But just the same, that was an off-camera kill by Steve Sanity on Ino. So again, it most likely is a 50-50 between a Dairot and a Tams. Pagalingan niya, kung hindi mo ma-predict na pupunta siya to the left, you're gonna die. You're just much better sustained as a Tams.
Yeah, the Thams early game, I feel like it's the best right now in the XP lane. Walang nakakasabay sa kanya in the early game, but I honestly feel like the Terizla could be a solution to that. Pero hindi pa kasi natin nakikita. The sheer strength of Terizla right now caught us by surprise, but this is a 2v2 Ino. Oh! Sumindstep pa nga si Barday. Sabi niya, ito konting style points, pero naipit ng heavy spin. Tapos nandiyan na rin si Ling with Tempest of Blades. That's a key kill for the Ling, but off-cam kill. A solo kill for Boss Ron 15. But overall, the Jaguar Esports, they're gonna win that trade mainly because they're also gonna get this third.
Yep, conversion through the roof. Parang binigyan mo si ate ng piso, tapos inabutan ka ng buong plastic ng Mentos. That's what happened. Oh, Lord! Okay, I was gonna say, binigay sa'yo yung Mentos, tapos binawi din.
Sinay ka pa lang. Savior ultimate nang galing kay Lancy at mukhang nang galing pa ata sa mid lane, tapos tsaka siya nag-base. Ang tawag doon talaga, yun yung real style points, man. Nilaser niya yung turtle, ninakaw niya, tapos umuwi. After niya kunin yung Mentos, binawi niya, umalis na ng tindahan, bro.
Sumubo ng 3.
Tapos, pinakita pa sa'yo na kinain ka.
Noloknakaw.com yun. Wow! What? And you rarely see that because he literally just has Clock of Destiny.
Wala, men. Ang tawag doon ay timing and precision. Boss Ron 15, Blood Flow, nag-aantay na lang ng cooldown. Makakatakas nga ba? Tempest of Blades and another Dawning Light that lands to the face and lands a kill for OLFU. Still a 2v1 though. Boss Ron 15 is already safe. But overall, that is a trade won by OLFU.
Oh, dahil naghahanap, makapasok!
Oh! God, that is such a disgusting amount of damage, Leo. Na-miss ko yung ganitong pakito na buff to yung double jab.
Yep, that second skill. And not just the fact na yung double jab is Killing Spree is back. Yung retribution niya kaya na makipagsabayan sa Demon Hunter. Demon Slayer ni Don.
Yeah, definitely. Kasi hindi na nagkakaroon ng bonus retribution damage yung retribution ng isang jungle emblem user. Pero nako, Steve Sanity, mag-ingat-ingat ka na. Pinasok na yung Alice. Here comes the vengeance with the Cotteran Inferno! Out of nowhere, joke lang, nandun na siya, naglakad lang si Lord. Tapos binatohan niya ng isang malupit. Saktong-sakto, tumama lahat ng mga magic. Sarap at ayan na nga, naipit pa yung Savior. Jaguar Esports, sabi nila, kanina pa kayo, OLFU. Gaganti kami, it's a 2 for us.
Grabe yung ginawa ni Steve Sanity doon. I think he knew that solution was in the bush. Tapos may humabol pa yata, may sumunod na isa, si Bardahe yata yun. But he didn't care. He didn't care. Alam niya na bilang Tams, kayang-kaya niya yun. And across the map, he opened it up for this free turtle going over to his team. And again, I mentioned it earlier, bare minimum. Basta wala namamatay si Jaguar, they will scale out of their minds. Pero ngayon, they're actually winning.
They are winning and they're getting the money and the time that they need for this composition. The Ling is 2-0. Steve Sanity is 5 out of 7 kill participation. And Night Cutie, kahit 1-2-1 siya. And this is a Claude, honestly. Kahit anong score ng Claude, hanggat hindi natatapos yung laro and he gets his items, it's going to be one miracle blazing duet after the other.
Yeah, and he just has to build up to watch out for Bardahe and and Ino, actually. Because Boss Rons and Lonely Lancy, you can kind of tell where they're going. And may man-to-man defense naman when it comes to the mages, especially with Steve Sanity and Spare. So, Jaguar, it's looking great for them, especially if they can continue this momentum for about...
Oh, no.
Mark, but not if this happens. Oh.
Solution. He finds the way for OLFU. Nahanap niya yung Ling. And sadly, walang objective to take. But still, a kill is a kill. And that gives them, again, oras ang kailangan nila. But Boss Ron 15, he's already farming up out of his mind. Siya may pinakamadaming gold as far as I think dito sa side ng OLFU Esports. But the heavy spin, ilista mo na to, men. Nandun na. Kumbaga parang nag-iintay na yung driver ng delivery sa baba. Inihintay na lang niya yung D-Rot kunin.
That was a little hilarious if you saw that. Yung D-Rot ni Ino nagbabaw. Kita mo yun? Habang pinipin siya ni Spare. But real quick, I must say, did Boss Rons build Holy Crystal? Is that a second item? That's interesting.
Let's have an item check a few seconds from now or a few minutes dahil ayan na. Segundo lang ang kinailangan.
Sobrang dami yung
item
farm!
already.
Sobrang dami yung farm, bro!
Yes, because he has been taking lane after lane. Binibigay nila. Lonely Lancy is more than willing to give his gold, his share of the gold to the Alice. Ang taas ng tiwala ng OLFU dito para kay Alice at diniliveran pa sa Lonely Lancy. Hindi ka nakakakain, bibigyan na kita.
Oh, wow. Solution. Uminit na yung hook niya, man. Uminit na pero pinagkinitan dito. Pinagkinitan si Boss Ron.
Yeah, Boss Ron 15, no Winter's Truncheon. Pero nandyan naman ang Vengeance and Cotteran Inferno for the side of Tams. The D-Rot goes in. It's a 2v1. Nice knock-up coming in from this Akai. Walang mamamatay sa trade na yon pero sisimulan ng OLFU ang Lord at lahat ng nasa side ng Jaguar Esports ay
and that's gonna be a free Lord for OLFU. Just make sure, sabi ni Bardahe, i-retry ko na, barilin mo na rin ang Dawning Light, Lonely Lancy, and he was more than happy to oblige. Looking at the items real quick again, it's an endless battle up next for ya boy Don. Let's look at Steve Sanity na hindi pa namamatay. Okay, mas lalo hindi mamamatay. Corrosion Sight, Dominance Ice, Radiant Armor, maybe he can build a little more physical from here. I think okay na siya.
Physical armor would be appreciated, especially against Pakito and the D-Roth. And I feel like Athena's could also be a good last item considering that it will mitigate a lot of damage coming in from that Savior. But honestly, anything he builds, it's just gonna make him extra tanky. And naiwan doon yun si Night Cutie. And that's an easy kill for OLFU.
Yeah, Night Cutie seems to be the weak point that OLFU is pressuring. Again, you can't expect Claude to do much at this point in the game. Lalo na 1-4-1 ka, and then it's 10 minutes in, and your engages are more like counter engages. I think if ever they do, Night Cutie will be much more useful if they do get into OLFU's base. Pero ang layo pa nun.
Yeah, and right now the two holy blessings from two turrets in the mid lane and the bot lane already popped for the side of Jaguar Esports. It's gonna make life easier for OLFU Esports. Pero ngayon makikita natin kung bakit nga ba pinik yung Chang. Easy clear, easy kill on the D-Roth. And looks like this Alice, he has to go out. Overall, Jaguar, they defended successfully. Walang bumagsak na inhibitor turret.
Yep, okay pa. Don't time out for the next Lord. And if they play right, they might even contest for that next Lord. You can never count out a Ling. Okay? So kung merong still potential si Lonely Lancy on that Savior, I expect Dawn to come from a weird angle. I think he can. But in a minute or so, thinking Blade of Despair kung kaya. Pero malabo eh. Ang mahal din ng Blade of Despair. I don't think he's gonna make it.
One of the most expensive items. If he could get like a kill or two, definitely he could do that. But here comes a Dawning Light, Tempest of Blades as well. The Ling won't be able to reset with the 4 blades. And the Alice is just in the middle of 4 people. No Winter Destruction just yet. Blood Flow though. Chang will be getting that kill. That's 2 people down for the side of OLFU. And they will be backing off a 2 for none in the favor of Jaguar Esports.
And again, the Alice for the first time I think got punished here hard, and now Nightcute is getting into that base. So this is the first big swing towards Jaguar, I think. Unang panalo ng USJ-R dito, and yeah, this is that critical mass that we kept talking about, where if they have the time and the money, so far nakuha nila ata yung time. Money not just yet, kasi nga Nightcute needs one more damage item, I think. Hindi pa sapat. Shabu muna Athena shield. Ayaw niya na mamatay bigla. Ayaw niya na muna
Yo, like, while we were explaining items, the Paquito, he found the Ling and just gave him 3 punches and he's already out. Here comes the Iron Hook, the heavy spin, more than enough to keep him safe. For now, Blood Flow will be used pero hindi siya magre-recast. At ngayon, OLFU sisimulan ang unang Luminous Lord ng laro na to.
And that's gonna be 100% Lords going over to OLFU. And just like that, sa isang hook, nabbing whip, yung solution muli, going over to his team's side, the momentum for victory. It's so fast, just the blink of an eye.
Yeah, and the burst damage is real coming in from OLFU. They will have this Luminous Lord to try and take down at least 1 inhibitor turret. Pero dito na natin makikita ang true value na ni Lord dito. Kung makakapag-push siya agad with the Meteor Shower, at least defend, they will be able to prolong this game. But OLFU, of course, they want to end. If kaya na, Dawning Light, the Claude goes down. It's a 4v5. Inhibitor turret, hindi mo made-defend ang Jaguar Esports. Blood Flow in for Boss Ron 15. Pero mukhang siya ang natrap doon. Pero sabi ito, Iron Hook, Blood Flow in. A nice alley-oop coming in from the Franco solution with another great hook. And all inhibitor turrets, no, rather 2 inhibitor turrets goes down. And the Ling will go down as well. It is a 2v5. At mukhang tatapusin na nga ng OLFU. Ba't pa natin patatagalin? Late game Alice, pinabilis namin yan. Game 1 goes off.
And the fact that there was too much time and money needed, lineverage ng OLFU yun. Very, very well played here. I think this is another lesson to never let the saver go. All the other heroes na pick up ng OLFU sa draft, let's go back to it. Parang okay, parang nakuha lang nila as it is, right? Maybe the Franco, also very high priority. Pero sa totoo lang si Lancy opened up so much of the map. He stole so many things na hindi dapat para sa OLFU. Pero yun nga, it's just how the hero is.
Not even just the Savior. I feel like the Franco was also one of the best picks in that composition dahil hindi naman magkakaroon ng ganong kadaling gold or access sa kills si Savior. Again, let's go back to the early game tactic of OLFU here. They were feeding the mid lane minions as well para dito kay Alice para tumaba agad si Boss Ron 15. But dahil nga dito sa Franco, yung nawawalang gold in terms of minions for the Savior, nababawi niya sa mga kills na sinusubo ni Solution para kay Lonely Lancy. And overall, OLFU, kahit nakabawi naman yung Jaguar, kahit papano, medyo nakalamang sila sa overall power ng kanilang composition.
Yeah, boss the boss. I was gonna say, yeah, we need to bring up si Boss Ron as well. Because, you know, this kind of lineup wouldn't work if your cores weren't on point. Mind you, wala silang totoong physical core. Wala silang marksman, kumbaga. They have the Paquito, like the good burst, Pero it really was all about Lancy and Bosron in mid and gold specifically. Na currently, for the past 6 months, ganun ang meta natin di ba? Parang utility jungler, tapos mid and gold ang cores mo. Doon nang gagaling yung damage. And surprisingly enough, tinatapos sila na maaga. Kasi kung hindi, it might have been very, very difficult because as you saw, yun na yung slowly building up to the peak na parang may power spike at comeback yung Jaguars. Kasi may Athena's Shield na rin si Knight QT. Pero yun nga, might have come in too little too late and they punished hard. Now, OLFU sitting at match point that they can sweep here if they do it again.
Yeah, they just have to play as good as they did in game number 1. And honestly, Solution, he landed crucial hooks on Knight QT that honestly won them the game. Dahil nga, alam naman natin that the Claude could definitely carry kahit anong score ng Claude as long as you get like 2-3 items that deals damage. The Claude will always hurt. Pero bago pa mangyari yung Blazing Duet that might change the landscape for Jaguar Esports, na wawala na agad siya dahil sa Iron Hook. So man, I'm just excited to see on what the adjustments are for Jaguar Esports dahil yung Alice, feeling ko sleeper pick yun eh. It's not worthy to ban her out in the first 2 bans, but it's really hard.
As a start, they are on blue now. So Jaguars will have that first pick advantage, which currently seems to be important in the metagame. I believe there was a time wherein red side was favored, no, especially for our drafters. But now, being on blue side, parang talaga pwede mo ipilit eh. Pwede mo laruin na parang, okay, sige, ban, oh, sige, open, ito, Xavier, Franco, and just recently, Terizla. Pili ka, anong open dyan, di ba? Anong bibigay mo? And maybe Jaguars can do that. Maybe Jaguars can force out one of those, and then parang sige, make my day. Anong counter mo? Ikaw bahala. So, I'd say open the thumbs. No, sorry, not the thumbs. Open the Xavier, open the Julian.
Yeah.
Kasi hindi ko sure kung ready silang Terizla eh, kung na-practice na nila.
I honestly feel like opening Julian is one of the smartest things to do right now. Considering that Julian got heavy nerfs this this major patch rather. It's okay to open up the Julian. It's still gonna hurt a lot, especially at around his mid-game power spike, but he's not gonna be able to survive as much as he survived before. So before he lands his damage, if you have some sort of CC, you could always just take down the Julian easily. And if we go back to like professional tournaments, especially the international ones, in the small times that the Julian did actually go through, it didn't always translate to a win. So I'm not really into banning out the Julian forever or insta-banning the Julian just because the stats tell us that he's not a, let's say, a sure win hero such as a Franco plus Xavier in one composition that has extremely high win rate.
Or Franco Bea even.
True, Franco Bea is even better.
Siguro kasi, here's my theory, right? People have been figuring out what Julian was all about in the last big affair we had on an international stage. So ngayon, I think mas malinaw na maraming mas magandang mid heroes. And which sucks because I mean hindi ganoon kadami yung mid. It's just mid is such a clear role right now na dapat range ka and dapat kaya mo maipagsabayan. And that's what the Xavier does, that's what the Eve does, that's what Kagura kind of does. So yeah, it's safe. Like treat Julian as you would treat Valentina. Feeling ko gano'n na magandang gawin because we respect these heroes too much. But it's so much easier to execute if you do get your hands on Franco, a Bea, and a Xavier.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, let's not even mention 1-1. Let's just...
Yeah, the 1-1 is it's like an isolated carry kasi no, Leo. Parang it's something that just happens. Pag nando na yung 1-1, ayun na yun eh. Parang there's really not much you could pair with the 1-1. The Franco, definitely you could pair with anyone. That sheer amount of crowd control is applicable to everyone that needs a little bit of time to ramp up. But like the 1-1 itself is something that just happens. Pag nakapag-ulti, edi tanggapin mo. Pag may inspire habang nag-ulti, edi tangkihin mo. Or build Wind of Nature if you can. So, isa pang ako excited ako, Leo, no? Parang hindi natin pa tayo nakakita ng Irithel or Mozgov. Kasi what I like about the most recent patch is hindi na nakakauma yung gold lane. Dati kasi nakakauma yung Golden. It's either the Clint, the Beatrix, or sino yung isa? 1-1. And right now, we are seeing like other picks that are highly competitive, such as the Irithel and the Moskov. And I'm just excited whether or not we're gonna see that from our collegiate players, because again, the professional scene is something that everyone watches. The collegiate players, considered also as amateur players, they're trying their best to emulate these professionals.
Yeah, but it's at the point wherein collegiate ang meron tayong spotlight. Collegiate ang may laban. Because it's a month or more still until the professionals actually get at it again. So, ito yung tawag natin off-season. So, ngayon, ang nagluluto, collegiate. Tayo dito ngayon.
Kaya eh.
So, this is how the meta will evolve.
Tiwisla sa competitive scene. Again, with I think, 100% win rate.
No. It's at 66 now.
66 now because ADMU lost the third game.
Yeah.
And I would say that Diggy is surprisingly getting better as well. Considering that Diggy counters the Teresla Ultimate, or even I'm not sure, even Franco crowd control at some point, like not all the time, but one good Diggy Ultimate, one good Times Journey could definitely change a lot of things, their composition. So I'm waiting for a lot of things right now, Leo. Honestly, parang Game 2. Inaabangan ko na nga lang, kailan ba magsisimula yung Game 2?
Game 2 is coming up very shortly. I do believe one of our teams are reconnecting. So we want to make sure that they have the best
Basa muna kaya tayo ng comments.
So far. Check mo nga. What are people saying? Are people hoping for Teresla? Feeling ko gusto nila makita ng Teresla. I do, for sure. Meaning ko na I do.
Sabi ko nga sa sarili ko, tagal ko nang hindi nakakita ng Teresla. Binuksan ko yung yung hero page niya. Sabi ko, okay. Revenge Strike, Penalty Zone. Ano po yung mga pangalan ng mga... Alam ko
Body
yung first...
of Smith. His passive.
His body of Smith is his passive. Pero ano yung ano niya?
Broken, bro.
I know.
Ang tumatatak sa akin yung body of Smith kasi napanood ko siya eh. Very rarely do you see heroes that win against Esmeralda 1v1. And level 2, walang magawa yung Esme. Parang, ang dami kong binibigyan na shield sa'yo. Kanina pa kita sinasampal, sinasayawan. Nothing's happening.
Yeah, man. Like, sobrang nakakatakot yung Teres na ngayon. Pero ito, nagbabasa na ako ng mga comments natin. So, kanina may mga nagko-comment, mga OLFU. We have also OLFU Esports organization and commenting. Plus, the USJ-R, Jaguar Esports as well. But overall, it's mostly just Jaguar and the admin of AcadArena asking for a shout-out.
Hey!
Shout-out na lang sa'yo, sa admin ng AcadArena. Naabangan na lang namin kung ano bang mangyayari dito sa game number 2. But Leo, I feel like another thing that we can talk about while we're waiting is... Eto na eh. Sabi niyo, huwag na tayo mag-antay.
No, we're gonna talk about how it's game time.
True. Pag-usapan na lang natin kung ano ba yung game number 2. Sabi na nga nila, ang mas totoo pa sa true ay ang trutoo.
Trutoo. Mahalagang importante. Let's get into it. It's Jaguars on the play. OLFU entering back. This is an interesting development, man. We were just talking about how Valentina and Julian aren't as scary as they used to, pero mukhang ang gambit ng Jaguars dito ay sige, ban natin yung safe para lumabas yung talagang natitira na lang. 1-1 by OLFU. Would I be surprised if this is Xavier or Julian next for Jaguars?
The Valentina ban just doesn't say a lot so far. So right now, Jaguar Esports, honestly, both bans don't say a lot. It's, as you said, Leo, a very safe ban. But I like this. They knew that OLFU Esports was building around the Alice at tinanggalan nila si Boss Ron 15 ng hero. Ngayon, the question is, ano pang lalaroin ni Boss Ron 15? Here's a guess. Harith got buffed. Or I think Harith will get a buff. So if ever Harith nga yung ilalabas, pasok yun eh. Yung mga Alice players natin, magagaling din mag-Harith yan for some reason, right?
Yep, it's a side lane mage, or as we call it, Gedly Magics, is bound to come back. Lalakas yung meta na yan, again, because of the scaling and how fast they hit that power spike. But right now, what's open is Julian open, Bea open, Franco open, Teresla, Tams open. First phase Akai is not as cool anymore, so we'll see what Jaguars do.
Oh, they're gonna take the
Your team
Julian.
is picking
Again, this is a
weapon.
nerfed Julian, but still a quite effective pick if you could pull it off.
Among the
But the question
planes
remains is
exist.
how are
Your
you gonna
team
pull it
is
off? Because
picking
if we look at like
which
our
I was
professional
made
players,
for.
a guy, the mid laner, a mid laner named Etomax plays it in a way that he prioritizes the dash, and then the jungler Demon Kite also prioritizes the knockup. So really depends on the players on how they're gonna prioritize certain skills. But as you said, Leo, the Masha, this was I think respected ban in game number 1. And now that Teresa will be open to take for the side of Jaguar Esports, overall I'm liking the draft coming in from Jaguars.
I like it just because it also confuses me. So
Same.
that means may bago, may makita tayong bago, and then that's very important. Sobrang interesting because we don't know where this match is going. Likely it might be a roamer, and then we have this XP lane, Terisla, and then maybe jungle Julian. JJ as we call it. But for OLFU, ang sagot nila again
is banning.
it seems to be ito yung parang thesis is carry can stop Terisla. Parang dadaan nila sa passive.
Hopefully they will get an answer to this Terisla. Pero I'm kind of worrying for Jaguar Esports. I like it because I'm confused, but I don't like the range.
Run
deep.
Literal, medyo kailangan nilang lumapit. The Thamus is already smiling. Alam mong nakangiti na yung Thamus player nung nakikita niyang tatlo yung pwede niyang tamaan ng Coteret Inferno. And this is something that you kind of want to avoid. Now that we're entering the last ban, hopefully yung picks na manggagaling sa Jaguar Esports do have some sort of ranged damage dealer. On the side of OLFU Esports, it's a pretty well-balanced composition. Let's be honest, this is a meta composition. Very, let's say, balanced one, and they balance it out even more. Now this tells us that the carry could be gold lane, that this could be a jungle Thams, and it could be a gold lane or an XP lane Esmeralda. The only sure thing here is Eve.
Yep. Wala pang roamer ang OLFU, so iniwan nila yan para kay solution. Kasi nga, di ba, pag may equation ka, ano nasa dulo? Solution.
Yep. Omsin.
Jaguars now, they're cleaning it up. You're welcome, by the way. I'm here until, well, later today after this match. Jaguars, they need to close up with their gold laner, and still the same match. Pero feeling ko talaga, it would make more sense if this is a roaming Akai.
Yes.
Pero yun nga, they're trying to confuse us, man. So hindi ko alam. Hindi ko masabi.
No. What made me smile here is the Jawhead. I haven't seen Jawhead for the longest time. But looks like OLFU Esports, they're gonna take that Jawhead, pair it up with... O nga naman, kung pasukin ka ng penalty zone, edi bato mo palayo.
That's an interesting dynamic or interaction. Pero wait lang. Confirmed yata, man, that might be a jungle Kai. I saw it. Oh, by the way, Jawhead got a buff. Smart missiles deal more damage. I'm just saying.
Smart missiles, one of the most oppressive lane abilities if ever XP lane Jawhead to. You'll never know. But honestly, we already know that this is most likely going to be a roam Jawhead. Pero gusto ko yung post na yan, bago yan. Nakaturo, tapos nakatago yung isang mata.
Combo. Dati kasi makikita mo yung takip lang or turo. Ngayon, takip-turo.
Takip-turo, man. May mga bagong meta rin ng ating mga player pickers. Let's get it on. Game number 2, Leo.
Here we go. Onyx rotations coming in from OLFU. Purple first. Tapos, opposition sila. Nanakaw sila ng small camp. I've done this rotation maybe a handful of times. It makes sense. Lalo na kung kaside mo yung Litho. And there's some vertical jungling happening. Look at Spur.
Yeah, and look at the Masha as well. But this is a 3v2. Low HP on Solution, but the Smart Missiles will be slowing down Lord and Dawn. Solution has to flicker out. Nirespeto na lang niya. It's better than giving 400 gold for free sa Terisla pa. But that does burn the sprint from Steve Sanity.
So 1-for-1 sila doon. To be fair, I love the constitution of Solution. Sino ba mo hindi matatakot sa Terisla na tumatakbo, rumaragas at 1 minute sa'yo?
Nanggaling pang XP lane. Kumbaga, iniwan niya yung mga ibang minion camps niya doon for potentially getting that first blood. But right now, it is a 1v1. The Esmeralda, dahil lamang ng level, hindi in-expect ni Steve Sanity na mababawasan siya doon.
Yeah, lamang level, may cart pa. So that's extra damage. But if they were equal level and then there was no minion or, massive minion like that, lamang yung Terizla doon. So yeah, perfect storm here. Nasa etap ni Ino. Very good. Oh, kuha pa siya ng gold dito sa shields. Love it. This is a good start for OE.
Definitely a good start for OLFU. And now Lord will be rotating, try to even it out. Pero ginising lang niya, pinalapit lang niya. O teka, lipad ka muna, Esmeralda. Wala masyadong damage ang Julian at this point in time. Unless of course you're using the scythe, yung binabato niya. That's his main bread and butter in terms of dealing damage. The crowd control doesn't really deal a lot of base damage.
Yep, so at least level 3 na si Lord. And we're talking about the mid player for Jaguar, not a major objective. He has access to his full combo and penalty zone, early engage. Ang laki, ang ganda ng zoning. And Dawn gets it!
Yep, nice turtle take coming in from the Akai. And overall, Jaguar Esports, they didn't lose anybody in that fight. They just got turtle, very disciplined, coming in from USJ-R. And now OLFU, this will be a 2v1. A nice snare coming in from Falling Star Moon. I hate this. Sprint. Tinakbon lang niya, min. Ang ganda na ng setup ng OLFU Esports. Tapos sinabi niya, oh sige, alis na. Bye-bye.
Wala siyang pake. And of course, the boots are his choice, right? Meron ka nang sprint, may CC reduction ka pa. And 90 cutie, ooh.
I hate sprint, man. I just hate sprint. It's so fast to the point that any gank, any 2v1 is immediately reduced to just you running away for your life. I mean, it's efficient, it's effective, but God, it limits so many actions, you know?
Yep, and it makes a lot of actions useless. Yun lang yun. Okay, sana kung nililimit ka lang eh. Pero yung alam mo, kala mo sa'yo na, tapos biglang hindi pa pala. Oh, wait, solution!
Oh no, a little bit too deep. Solution has to flicker out, but here comes Barday with the salvaje play. First, the blood goes in for the Thams, and OLFU Esports now ahead by a least 1 kill.
Lonely Lancy trying to protect the purple buff here, but to no avail. Napunta pa rin kay Dawn. And wala. Sabi ni Ino, okay, see you later.
A lot of this game is just running around and looking for safe opportunities. But here comes Solution going in for Lord. That's not gonna secure a kill for OLFU Esports. This is a fairly close game. 4 minutes in, just dead even in gold.
Yep, dead even. And the fact is, ang daming CC ng Jaguar. Ang dami nilang kayang gawin in a teamfight na kung sunod-sunod nila ilapag at manalo for sure. But OE understands that. OE wants to pick him up one by one.
Yeah, and Ino, half HP already. The turtle will be started and will be reset as well for the side of Jaguar Esports. Wala pang nagsisimulang malupitang laban dito. And now Bardahe will be the one tanking the turtle damage. Nice knock-up on one. Solution will be bringing down Lord. But the turtle will be secured by the Thams here. Dawn will be in the middle of 4 people with Spur. Spur will be taking that kill on the Eve. It's still a 3v3. Falling Star Moon not yet available, but look at the damage coming in from this Thams. And he's just still sustaining. The Akai wouldn't even try anymore. OLFU Esports secures a kill plus the turtle.
Bardahe made Bardagul everybody there, dude. As in, kinuha niya na yung turtle, nag-peel pa siya para sa team niya, tapos napatay niya pa yung Masha. Who would have thought that the Masha would die there? As a Masha, you want to kind of weave in, weave out. But yeah, Bardahe did not let him breathe. Looking at the items, hindi pa nga buo yata yung corrosion site. Yeah, no, he's halfway there barely. So, it's all about the trample. It's all about the passive damage from that Molten Essence. So, ang ganda ng ginagawa ni Bardahe dito early game.
An invisible solution throws down Night Cutie. It's a 3v... Oh no, it's a 4v2 and they back off because Bardahe will be farming instead. Almost a nice play for Solution, pero sabi niya, mamaya na lang.
I mean, worth it. You threw off the farming pattern of Jaguars, so they're forced to find something else elsewhere. Diba? Na-force to si Julian na mag-hold yung lane. Pabalik pa lang si Night Cutie. OE is calling the shots this early on, despite having such a small lead.
Yeah, and that is just dictating the pace of the game right now, at least by an inch on the side of OLFU. it's still a fairly close game. And you kind of don't want to see this if you're against a Claude. Pag close game, tas may kalabang kang Claude, parang kada minuto na lumalagpas, mas kinakabahan ka din.
Oo, lumiliit yung window mo. Pero wait, galing.
Wow.
Confirmed agad,
Kumbaga parang nakita niya yung real world manipulation, umalis na lang siya. Sinubukan niya iwasan yung mga taps and sabi niya tatangkayin ko na lang yung snare damage. So Don, medyo delikado, mahihila ng sights ni Bardahe. And now Steve Sanity will be running away. Wala namang nagamit na sprint. Falling Star Moon sa tatlo. Isa lang ang matatamaan. Now Ino, low on mana. Medyo kailangan niya mag-manage. Turtle, sino kayo makakapag-secure nito? The Turtle will be secured by the carry and Solution will be pushed away. At mukhang back na ang call. Pero yung penalty zone, man. Sabi niya, balik ka dito. Balik ka dito. Balik ka dito ulit. And OLFU, they will be securing that Turtle pero makakakuha ng kill. Ang Jaguar at si Bardahe, delikado, makakatakbo pa naman. Pero sabi niya, bakit ako tatakbo? Pwede ko naman kayo labanan. It is a 3v1. Nakakuha pa siya ng gante. Wait lang, hindi siya nakakuha ng gante. Nakatakas yung sinusubukan yung patayin.
Naka-flicker away si Lord. So, those moments, dun masasabing parang okay lang naman pala yung lack of sustain. The spell vamp, it hurt. That's about a maximum of 30% taken away in the late game. So, the fact that Lord still survives means the players who are good at Julian will learn, will figure it out how to play Julian the same way.
Yeah, and Julian, I swear, even if he got nerfed, looking at it right now, effective pa rin siya. Not broken anymore, but really still effective. And that just means that it was balanced out quite well. And speaking of balance, it's a very balanced game. 21.9 to 21.7. The turret will go to the hands of Jaguar Esports. And looks like OLFU is finding trouble in controlling the pace kasi Jaguar Esports na ata yung nasa driver's seat niya.
Yep, gets na ng Jaguar. Pero wait, this is not looking good.
Oh no. Walang takas yung Julian doon after siya balibagin pabalik sa real-world manipulation. Imagine mo, na-trap ka na nga sa simulation, napunta ka pa sa penalty zone pero makakatakas naman ata dito. Here comes the Esmeralda sa likod, makakatakas with the sprint and the knockback on the side, and the sprint from the Terizla is more than enough for him to survive that one. It's just one kill going to the hands of OLFU Esports.
Yeah, OLFU so far could have forced a little bit more, or kung mas maganda engagement nila yung angle in mid, this would be a much easier mid third take. But gotta give credit to Solution. Solution is doing his best with that ejector. Na-miss ko rin mag-call ng ejector team fights. And here Solution is bringing back a lot of memories.
Kumbaga, ito yung parang season 7 tank. I mean, like almost 2 years ago, it was the tank of MLBB meta. If you got the Jawhead, there were so many plays that you could do. And also right now, running with nostalgia. Nice sword away for the Julian, and Night Cutie will be dealing a lot of damage on the backside, but it's not going to be enough to secure a kill. BMI out, and OLFU Esports, they're going to be safe and sound, and a lot of ultimates burned in that fight.
I think both teams understand now, napaka-importante ng real-world manipulation. And I'm not even talking about importante kasi may damage. Pero importante kasi dun sinasabi na na pwede tayo maglaban. And if there's no real-world manipulation, Jaguars have a clear go. See, look, now, even underneath their turret, parang awkward yung galaw ng OE. Kasi alam nilang wala si Lonely Lancy, hindi sila ganun kalakas.
Yeah, and Lord has been having fun with his swords, but Bardahe tanking a lot of damage from 4 people. Counter Inferno, no Vengeance, it's gonna be heavy spend out of Oblivion. And now it is a 4v3 situation here for OLFU Esports. They will be trying to fight and kite back, but the carry won't be able to get another kill. Buti na lang, actually hindi buti na lang kasi sinimulan na Jaguar Esports on Lord.
And it's gonna be free. It's very hard for there to be a steal here, lalo wala si Bardahe. And another fight breaks out.
Oh no, penalty zone lands plus the entirety, lahat ng abilities ng Terizla na to tumama at isa na lang. Ito na, binalibag na. Pero ejector stayed on to the carry, libreng kill. It's a 1-for-1, but the Lord will be secured by Jaguar. Mukhang game 3 na naman ata tayo dito if ever they go for a big push.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
So far, just as much as we said na 100% win rate ang Terizla, or at least the meta shifting around Terizla. You're right. I'll have to agree with you. Baka nga mag-game 3 tayo twice today. Maybe even a third time later on. But yeah, if I'm not mistaken, this is another slot in the... Oh no. This seems to be a lower bracket round.
Yes, it is elimination for both squads here. They're fighting for their lives. Mainit na to. Everybody, all teams in Alliance games right now would want that spot in Conquest. In July 23 to 24, you could be the team playing, representing your school in SMX. That is such a huge feat for any collegiate team. And right now, one of those teams will be saying goodbye to that dream.
There's a lot on the line here, and that's not an understatement. So every little decision matters here, and I'm sure OLFU would like to take this game, call it a match, and move on. Pero Jaguars saying not so fast. Lalo na sa draft na to. Lalo na si Night Cutie played Claude twice in a row now. I'm sure may natutunan siya from game 1.
Yeah, nakapag-warm up na rin. Minsan talaga kailangan mo lang yung warm-up game na yon. Pero mukhang si Solution ay nahanap. Flicker out! Claude! Doon sa likod! Grabe naman yung damage na nagkagaling dito kay Night Cutie. Here comes the Masha as well. Papasukin niya ang tatlo pero makakapag-back naman dahil napakataas na movement. Kasi Ino ay binalibag na rin lang. 2 people go down for the side of OLFU Esports at mukhang mananakawang pa nga sila ng orange buff. And Jaguar, right now, they're not giving up on their dreams.
Yeah, it looks like nagkaroon na nga ng cap ang sustainability plus damage output ng OE at this point in the game, mid-game. Clear pushes here for Jaguars, and you can see now how Night Cutie, as we just mentioned, as I just said, has found his groove. Yun yung mga lethal blazing duets na kahit sa ilalim ng tore, magtataka, magsistay ba ako? Hindi naman siya tinatamaan eh, ang sakit, and then you're dead. That's exactly what happened in the last team fight.
And this Claude is also running the sprint. Alam naman natin that this sprint on this Claude just makes him even more effective. Pwede siya mag-BMI sa kabilang kanto. Tapos mag-ulti siya sa'yo with his sprint. Magugulat ka na lang pagkatapos niya, pagkatapos niya mag-blazing duet or pag mapapatay mo na, biglang nando na ulit siya sa kabilang kanto na yon. Pero mukhang may mahuhuli ang OLFU Esports dito. Penalty zone, sobrang daming matatamaan pero hindi siya makaka-rest back. Boss Ron 15 already picking up that wind of nature. Now OLFU Esports, they know na lamang sila dito. It's a 4v5 but the damage on the Esmeralda just melts him down immediately. Now this is a 4v4. Kukunin pa kaya ng OLFU Esports ang chance na nila para mag-contest ng Lord na to?
They still need Lonely Lance's ult. Again, we talked about how the real world manipulation defined team fight before that, but nice ejector!
Yes, but the BMI is there for Jaguar Esports. The Claude is still safe, and they're zoning out 3 people on the side of Orange Esports. Akai will be the one securing that Lord, and now Barday will be running for his life. No knockup will land coming in from Lord, and now OLFU Esports will be on the defending end of a Luminous Lord.
Could have been worse. I mean, pwede sila mag-asim, pinilit na ni Lord, tapos tatlo yung namatay, tapos na-diretso sila. So now, I think the fact is, kailangan nilang mag-defend. Tatanggapin na lang nila, sige, dito mo tayo sa base, isa pang ikot. Kaya pa to. Pero anong inaasahan nila doon? Si Boss Ron? Boss Ron has just 1 item left to build. Tapos buo na yung items ni Night Cutie. It's a mix of timing and the right things to happen in the right order. And it's not up to them even sometimes. So it's so hard to be OE right now.
Yeah, definitely hard to be OLFU Esports right now, considering that after your dominant Game 1 win, tinanggalan lang kayo ng Alice, parang nawalan kayo ng early game rotations. And this is how the draft could affect the game. And now the bot lane inhibitor will be going down for the side of OLFU Esports. Jaguar will be pushing down mid lane as well, but here comes a fight. Real world manipulation, melting down targets, and the Claude is down. My God, Boss Ron 15, he wants vengeance, and he wants it now. He will be defending the turrets instead. Sabi niya, pasalamat kayo, may kailangan akong patay na minion, kundi inisa-isa ko na ang mga miyembro ng Jaguar Esports. Pero syempre, hindi magpasta-basta magpapakawala ang mga Jaguars. Kaya-kaya nilang labanan to, pero tignan mo naman yung damage na nanggagaling dito kay Solution. It's 2 people down for the side of Jaguars. Mukhang may tatlo pa nga, but a sword coming in from Lord is a clutch getaway from that that fight. Heavy spin, mukhang siya pa nga yung nadali with the outplay. Sword ni Lord ang kukuha ng kill na yon. Pero hindi pa nga tapos. Bardahe with sword and with Lord na may sword, part 2. Pero mukhang magbaback na sila.
I think the icing on the cake there was the enhanced sword. The fact na sumunod siya tapos may damage din. Pero eventually nakuha din yung solution, ang kanyang retribution, nabawian niya doon. But as it is, this is great breathing room. Honestly, looking at how that team fights, the last team fights went and the objectives that Jaguars were getting, could have sworn there was another inhibitor that goes down. Pero alam pa ng OE yung timing nila. Alam pa ng OLFU na okay, kaya pa, kapit, Boss Ron, okay ka pa? And I think the answer is okay na okay, goods pa sa goods. Because if you saw earlier, if he had his way, 3-4 siguro namatay sa Jaguars.
Yeah, but they had the discipline to defend the turrets instead. Mas importante para sa kanila yung longevity ng game na to. Kumaga, kung dalawang lanes yung nagpo-push with Mega Minions, it's going to be extremely hard for them to contest any Lord take. And the Lord will be spawning a few seconds from now.
This one, I don't doubt that maybe there is a contest. Lalo na napag-clear sila ng konti. Pero may tier 2 turrets pa kasi yung yung Jaguars eh. So, sobrang clutch na kailangan gawin ni Bardahe dito.
Oh no, Masha! He's gonna get caught. Hindi yata tatama yung Blazing Duet. And that's just a lot of sprints burnt in that one exchange of ultimates. Si Solution ay naghahanap ng isa pang sagot. Pero ang sword ni Lord ay makakatakas. Penalty zone tatama kay Solution. Pero makakapag-flicker siya palayo. Real world manipulation wouldn't trap the heavy spin of the Akai. Tumatakbo si Ino dun sa gilid pero naiiwan. Yung Claude pa talaga yung naiiwan. OLFU, they take down Night Cutie and this is just bad for Jaguar Esports. Sa lahat ng pwedeng maiwan. Yung Claude pa.
Yung importante and they don't even have to go for a contest anymore. It's straight up theirs unless, wait lang, ako Lonely Lancy, wala siyang real world and siya pa yung magkapit na ito. Let's see,
oh no! Si Akai doon secures with the retribution at si Bossron 15. Siya pa yung naiiwan. OLFU, ginantihan sila ng Jaguar Esports.
And another swing back. Nung kala natin, OLFU na ang may laro, OLFU na makapag-push, OLFU na makakuha ng Lord. Pumasok si Don, pinatay si Boss Ron, and we're back to where we were about 5 minutes ago.
Wow. This game is just a exchange of leads in OLFU Jaguar right now. You could feel that they're playing their hearts out. Alam nila na kailangan nila ilabas yung 100% nila every game. Here comes the ejector state. Heavy spin as well. Real world manipulation on the backline. Hindi pa makakancel. Pero mukhang makaka-clear sila ng minions, which looks to be the main objective of OLFU Esports right now. But it's so hard if you have Jaguar Esports trying to push down. Uy, may napato siya sa loob ng base. Blazing Duet used defensively. The Lord is still there. Mukhang delikado na dito sa Solution. He does have that immortality. Pero sabi nila, ba't palalabanan? Game 2 goes to Jaguar Esports.
When push comes to shove and you find yourself in a corner, you just play out of your mind. You do things that you never expected. Jaguars, kita-kita dito, happy to still be in the tournament, more than joyful to still be in Alliance Games contestation. And this moment right here, yung paggamit nung chain, if I'm not mistaken, and as well yung pag-BMI sa likod nung base para focus down ni Night Cutie. That was all of it. Pero that was only possible because of this moment right here.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of great moments makikita natin dito sa ating highlights. Pero gusto ko yung sinabi mo yung play out of your mind. That's my favorite Lil Jon song, man. Play out of your
yeah!
Alam mo, enjoy tayo dito. Pero for sure, yung mga players natin ay kinakabahan na. Pati yung mga organizations nila, of course. Not only are the players looking for their championship, but the organizations supporting these players in their respective colleges are also looking for more achievements. Siyempre, pagka madami kayong championship, madami kayong mga nakukuha from these tournaments, may mas mataas na chance na magkaroon ka ng events, magkaroon ka ng additional players because alam mo, Leo, I just have to say that when a university or an organization gains a lot of championships, some students na gustong maging esports athlete, they enroll just for that reason because they want to play
for your organization. So there's a lot more that these organizations play for. And it's just so exciting that we're entering another Game 3. Lower bracket pa to.
Yep, and this is for tournament life. This is to continue that dream. This is another day, another chance to fight for your slot to go to Conquest and meet Theo Ignacio, all right, and Joseph Rezabek. I believe those two are confirmed to be there, as well as the likes of Kaide, as well as VYs. It's a long list of
yes. And if you're interested in art as well, we have Ionix and other people na ang daming nagpo-post ng mga comics nila. So make sure to, apart from buying your ticket, magdala din kayo ng extra money. Yung mga ipon-ipon nyo from your baon. Alam ko yung mga iba walang baon dyan kasi walang face-to-face. Pero ask a favor from your parents because definitely there's gonna be a lot of stuff that you want in your room. After you pasok ka ng Conquest, you see a lot of posters of your favorite characters in MLBB or your favorite characters in general. Siyempre, gusto mong may mauwi ka kahit papano after that big event. And kung wala ka naman masyadong pera, you could always just watch the finals of Alliance games happening also in Congo. Libre na yon, comes with a ticket. You could sit down in SMX, enjoy esports, enjoy collegiate esports, and just spend that time with your friends. Dahil alam mo naman, Leo, di ba, pagka mga conventions na ganito, it's not just about what's inside the convention. It's about the people that you spend that conventions with. So kung may tickets kayong extra o may extra money kayo, pahiramin mo na yung mga tropa mo para may kasama ka. Siyempre, taga-picture din yan kapag may cute na cosplayer. Tama, di ba?
Iniisip ko, kahit OOTD lang eh. But yeah, sure, cosplayers are gonna be there. It's a good call. So, again, it's July 23 to 24. It's happening again at SMX in Pasay City. The OG finalists are gonna battle it out on stage. So it's one of the first few large-scale with an audience events that's open to the public with a ticket and all. Again, for the first time in the country. So get into it, meet friends again in the real. If you want more updates, go ahead, visit facebook.com/conquestphl. Alright? So, kita-kits doon. It definitely, maybe one of these teams are still gonna be there. Maybe. Alright? So, but they have to go through this first step. Kailangan muna nilang talunin ng isa't isa. And only one moves on. And
yung isa,
ang bigat nun.
bawi next season.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the reality of this competition. We've already said goodbye to a lot of teams even before playoffs started, but the fact that you've already made it all this way even makes it even more painful. Umabot ka na ng playoffs eh. Sayang naman. Nandito ka na sa stage na to where you've already won your fair share of games. Losing this game number 3 will definitely hurt whoever it's either OLFU or Jaguar Esports. But now that we're entering Game 3, let's look at the draft.
Yep. Not just the draft, but there is also a sub that happened for OLFU Esports. Solution is no more. It seems like the formula has changed. It's now Kimimoto coming in.
Oh, this guy is really strong. Kimimoto is, I think, at around 1,500 points right now. Oh. And not only is he playing in collegiate teams, but he's also playing in amateur squads. Definitely someone that you need to fear if you're looking at OLFU Esports. Actually, tataka nga ako kanina. I was waiting for this dude to come out. And apparently, he's the secret weapon. Kumbaga, ang huling alas ng OLFU Esports if they find themselves at an unfortunate state, such as losing game number 2.
So si Kimimoto yung Avengers ng OLFU ML. Parang, ito na. Kailangan natin manalo, tawagin nyo na si Kimimoto.
Tawagin nyo na. And no offense on Solution. Solution played great in game 1. Game 2, he was also making plays. But Kimimoto is just another level. Kumbaga, this is like a player na yung magtataka ka, bakit si MP yung naglalaro o nandyan si H2? Something like that. Like, they have different strengths, but you just know one of them is actually a league above the other.
Maybe also the situation calls for a fresh player, someone with something else to offer, para baka magulo rin ng Jaguars. So Jaguars going with momentum, OLFU trying out something new. The bans for game number 3, 1-1 in Masha for OLFU. Jaguars taking out the Julian and Franco. Xavier Man is open. But OLFU
Your team
chooses to go with the Karina.
Wow. The Karina, one of the strongest jungles still, considering na even without the jungle emblem, you could play her. With the jungle emblem, she's still extremely fast. So, kahit anong mangyari sa jungle meta, imposibleng mawala yung Karina na to. And now on the side of Jaguar Esports, instead of banning away the Alice, they're gonna steal it away from Boston 15. Sige, kami yung mag-aalis ngayon. And we're also gonna get the thumbs na napakasakit. At nasabi mo na, Leo, the savior was open, kinuha ng OLFU Esports. Hindi na ako magugulat kung Franco kukunin din nila.
Ako magugulat ako kasi ban siya. So,
oo nga no, sorry. Nakaban pala yung Franco.
Yeah, so
magugulat ka nga talaga.
Talaga magugulat ka. They have to think of another roamer, which I think will come into the second phase. Kasi kung piliin lang yung roamer ngayon, they are just putting all the cards on the table. They're too honest. Maka-counter sila ng tall dyan. So instead, they go for an XP laner in the Esmeralda. So what does Jaguars do now? Possibly gold laner na pala to si Alice. Maybe they can save mid for later or Eve.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm thinking Eve is a great pick, but also the Paquito. The thing is, like, Paquito wouldn't really have to be. You know what? This is way better. This is even way better. The Valentina was open, so definitely this is something that is a good counter pick, not only for the savior, but also a good pick overall, considering that you could pick him in XP lane as well.
I'm thinking, kung hindi maban, pwedeng Bea Atlas ng OLFU.
Come on, Dexter.
Well, yeah, there you go. They took out the Claude. So, pwedeng Bea Atlas. Unless mag-Atlas yung Jaguars. Which is also doable.
A lot of things are doable here for OLFU Esports, considering that they already have the artillery mage set in the mid lane, a good front line with Esmeralda and burst damage as well from the Karina. I think they just need a little bit more DPS, something that could deal damage in constant waves rather than bursts. Then Jaguar Esports, on the other hand, they already have a lot of magic damage. I think a little bit of physical damage, like a little bit of yung dagdag lang. Kumbaga, hindi naman kailangan ng sobrang lupit na physical damage, pero something naman na kayang sumabay. Because that's, I mean, Alice is magic, Valentina's magic, the Thams is physical pero hindi purely. And I love this graphic. Not only will you get a front line, but also the physical damage that you need.
Yeah, pasok na pasok. Although, ang worry ko lang dito sa Grak is tatlong magic na yung harap niya eh. So, already malambot na siya doon sa binangga mo sa simula. So, we'll see, maybe OLFU might actually just leverage that. They might just build up straight magic, tas isang physical. Which, this I don't mind. Although I'm not so sure. Gold lane Sicilian?
You know, I've
seen
I've seen this Lunox pick from Boston 15. This is something that kailangan talagang bantayan. Capable of a Ruby DD play. Let's just put it out there. He's capable of a Ruby DD play. So, kailangan abangan tong Lunox na to. And on the side of Jaguar Esports, Lord earlier had massive outplays, no? Nakita natin kung paano niya nilaro yung Julian niya. Now, put that player, put Lord in that Valentina. For sure, ang dami na naman nating makikitang outplays mula dito kay Lord.
Yeah. So, now, Lord, I think it's an X factor for Lord na kailangan niyang pumili ng tamang ult. But yeah, OLFU, their engage is so much simpler. It's the line from A to B, defeat to victory is so clear. Yung Jaguars, ang dami nilang tricks, ang dami nilang parang...
Ang dami rin nilang sampayan.
Yeah, pwede rin maging creative. Pero yun nga, delikado. What if there's too many options? What if hindi mo makuha yung gusto mo when you need it?
True. And that's something that they need to assess every time. Power spikes nila, yung positioning nila around the map to actually determine kung kaya ba nilang ilabas yung mga plays or yung mga options na nabanggit mo. So ito ang featured players natin for Game 3. It's Bardahe and Night Cutie. Night Cutie already got his rhythm after game number 2. Pero ngayon, ibang-iba. Imagine from playing a Claude to an Alice.
Here we go. The final game in today's second series. Ino binisita agad and yeah, no invades. Bantay lang from roamers.
Kimimoto will be suffering a lot of damage. In fact, will be forced to flicker out because of the damage of this Balmond. Grabe talaga, no? Yung early game ng isang Balmond and this capacity to secure objectives.
Again, dalawa ba naman ang retry mo with the lethal counter. And he's going straight in. Look at this. He's going straight in. He's taking this orange.
Alam niyang kaya niyan labanan. He knows that he's gonna take it away. And now, yung Xavier must snare yung Valentina, but Kimimoto in a good position between two people. Sino kayo makakapag-secure dito with the retribution? The orange buff will be secured by Jaguar Esports, and Kimimoto might even pay with his life. And that's the first blood plus the orange for Jaguar Esports, pero makakaganti si Ino all the way from XP lane. Bumisita na ng mid.
Let's say that was a wash, as in ibig sabihin equal lang yung na-gain nila doon. Pero may kill kasi, tas may kill, tas may steal pa eh. So I think Jaguars walked away there with a lead. 300 gold, that's not bad. Ulit-ulitin lang nila, kayang-kaya eh. Wala silang late game spike, it's more like a mid-game constant pressure. So tuloy-tuloy lang pilitin nila. But wait, Night Fury! Ah!
A little bit of HP burn coming in from the Chaos Bolts. OLFU, right now, they're trying to recover what they've lost, but USJ-R, alam nilang lamang sila, and I'm loving the confidence from Jaguar Esports right now.
Jaguar, the lead has shrunk and they lost it. But after this turtle, feeling ko kaya pa nilang mag-force ng objectives eh. Kaya pa nilang pilitin. Nice pull!
Oh, nice steal coming in from Lord. Hinila niya pabalik. At habang nangyayari yon, Jaguar Esports nakapag-secure pa nga ng turtle. Now, Ino will be the one tanking a lot of damage. Lord is also there. Falling Star, magpalayo! Pero hindi yon sapat para iligtas ang kanyang buhay. And 2 kills plus the turtle for Jaguar Esports. Umiinit ang Jaguars.
Jaguars just their first steal was a good swing. Now it's so much better. Wami, 2K gold lead na ang Jaguars.
Biglaan tumaas ang gold lead ng Jaguar Esports, and kailangan natin i-attribute yan sa mga napakaganda nilang turtle take and pag-zone nila na may napapatay pa. Hindi lang basta-basta zoning. Ito yung man-to-man defense pero wini-welding na yung kalaban. But here comes the Chaos Bolts with the darkness. And ang kill ay mapupunta sa side ni Boson.
Kailangan mo makikita na matina sa magic defense ang isang Grok. And I'm glad that OLFU leveraged that. But wait, a pull in. It's too much pressure.
Oh, no. Hindi na nakatakas yung Alice. And at some point in time, especially if you're playing gold lane, if it's a 3v1, parang minsan kailangan mo na lang talaga respetuhin yung push na yun. And you need to at least save yourself. But Jaguar Esports, feel like the pressure was just there to defend.
And bottom lane, still continuing to bear down. Kimimoto at si Boss Ron. Sobrang happy ko, by the way, na may Deadly Magics ulit. Iba rin yung laro eh. Parang iba yung timing kapag may side lane na ganyan.
It's not just the marksman anymore. Nagbabalik ang Lunox, magbabalik ang Harith. The Alice is also there. In fact, we don't have a marksman in this game number 3 at all. And this is a lower bracket match. Ibig sabihin, talagang tiwala sila sa ganitong klaseng komposisyon. At sa ngayon, hinahanap na ng Grok yung Karina. Ayaw pagpahipahingayin to si Bardahe, no?
Gusto mo sino pa niya papahinga, yung observer natin. Kasi kung saan na siya napunta eh. Ang laki ng mga rotations tsaka mga swings nung laban na to. And we don't wanna miss a moment. We don't wanna miss this Lord steal potential. Or maybe a team fight or a kill that can convert.
Oh, here comes the brilliance coming in from the Lunox. Makakatakas naman ng konti yung Ruby with 50 HP. Nice wall coming in from the Grok, pero kakampi niya yung na-trap niya doon sa loob.
Okay lang. Sabi ni Spur, wala nakita nun.
Walang
literally, nakita namin! Literally, pero okay lang. Huwag lang mag-assume. That's fine. They can
okay lang. At least walang nangyaring
goals.
masama, di ba? Wala namang nangyaring masama in Bardahe sa 1v1 against Steve Sanity. Steve Sanity will be the one zoning out a lot of people. Pero nakuha na ni Bardahe yung kanyang orange buff. So, sabi ni Kimimoto, sige, kikilitiin na lang kita dito.
Wait lang, Omi, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Mystery Shop on Bardahe at Speed Boots and Calamity Reaper. At Speed Boots?
This is new age, Karina. I think I've seen this only once in solo queue pa. Rank ko pa nakita, not even in a competitive game. I never thought nalalabas to.
Pwede, di ba, kunyari kung rank lang, kasi you saw it once in rank, pwede nagkamali ka lang ng pindot, tapos ayaw mo na ibenta, kasi lugi ka doon. But this time, it makes sense because it looks like it's a conscious effort by Bardahe.
Yeah, and Bardahe is dealing a lot of damage with his passive alone. Dawning Light tatama sa apat, pero mukhang ang unang kill ay mapupunta sa side ng Jaguar Esports. Babagsak din naman si Spur, pero hindi na siya makakalayo. Realis also goes down to double kill for Valentina. Pero ito, yung Tamus, tsaka yung sino nga ulit to? Si Balmon, parehas kasi kulay pula. Biglang nag-init, men. Dalawang Brusco boys. Binigyan ang OLFU.
Oh, Theodore, I don't blame you, man. Given how messy that team fight was and all of the sustain and the back and forth, look at it, here's a replay. Diba? With all the skill effects, I don't even know who's dealing damage to who.
Biglaan na lang nawawala yung mga tao. At si Bardahe napakabilis din with this Karina. But overall, Steve Sanity, another great game for him. Consistent to no? Kanina pa natin nakikita to si Steve Sanity na hindi nagkakaroon ng masamang laro kahit natatalo sila.
Yep, again, just shows how far a good XP laner can take you. And si Steve Sanity, man, mapa-team fight, mapa-laning, mapa-buying time, mapa-split push, may something siyang inaambag. So, that gives Ino the same pressure para, okay, kailangan ko siya tapatan. Kanina hindi pa sila ready. Kanina hindi pa handa.
Yeah, and now, Kimimoto and Bossron 15, mukhang maiipit sila dito sa isang Jaguar sandwich play. Pero nandito na rin naman ang mga tropa ng OLFU Esports at makakalayo ang Jaguar Esports bago pa may mangyaring masama. Lamang ang Jaguar Esports ng 4,000 gold lead at mukhang umu-okay sila dito sa pagnakaw ng purple buff ng OLFU.
And hindi lang 4K, closer to 5. And I'm not sure where the purple went. Was it stolen or stolen, no?
Yes, it was stolen. Yung Alice pa. Oh my God, that is the best case scenario for Jaguar Esports na may purple buff ng Alice.
Oh, okay. Calamity Reaper and Clock on the Alice. I wonder what they're building to next. Crystal siguro. Or Truncheon. Yeah, Truncheon yan. Yung may health crystal. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, no, Kimimoto!
Oh, no, it's not Kimimoto. He has to flicker out. Another great steal coming in from Lord. He keeps on stealing the Ruby ultimate at ang dami niyang nagagawa dahil yung crack na untog sa Lunox. The killing spree will be going to the hands of that Valentina. The Lord rather, is very happy with this double kill para dito kay Lord. At 3 na lang ang nananatiling buhay para sa side ng OLFU. At mukhang turrets na ang gustong kunin ng Jaguar Esports. Snowball is real, Leo. Ang ginagawa nila dito ay sinusubukan na nilang tapusin.
Yep, kahit na mainit sa Pilipinas at walang yebe, snowball ang nagagawa ng Jaguars. They took a turret, another turret in mid. Ngayon, nanaay pa nila orange dito ni Barda J. And there's a Lord waiting. It's so hard. It's so hard. Natabunan na ng value ang OLFU.
And OLFU right now, even with their all-star sub-in coming in from Kimimoto, mukhang nahihirapan sila. And mukhang mas nahihirapan pa nga sila. And even if Kimimoto is individually great, this just goes to show that team synergy and let's say yung kumbaga yung pag-uusap nila bilang team, siguro mas nakapag-warm up na si Solution yung post 5 at ngayon nahihirapan talaga sila against Jaguar Esports. It's growing to a what would be a 10k gold lead with this Lord. It is a level 1 Lord pero man, napakalaking dagdag kapangyarihan yan para sa Jaguar.
Yep, and I was just gonna say, the difference between Kimimoto coming in, a fresh player, yes, pero baka wala pa dun yung chemistry and yung dynamics na na-build ni Solution over the past 2 games in this series. Now, Jaguar, sila dire-diretso lang. As in, wala. If anything, umulit pa nga yata ng hero Steve Sanity, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, this is his second Thamus game, and this Thamus game is very similar sa kanyang performance as well earlier.
Pindot lang. Pindot Lords. As in, literally, I'll just do what I've been doing.
And anytime na may problema ka, pindutin mo yung Coterant Inferno tsaka Vengeance, di ba? Parang the best that's peak Thamus gameplay, man.
Oo, tapos, pagtingin mo, biglang wala na yung mga problems mo, naka-respawn sila. O, di ba? Naka-timer sila.
Naka-timer na. That is the true Thamus way. Pumutok na ang Holy Blessing doon sa bottom lane. Wala nang extra defenses. Save your ultimate ay hindi pa ibabato. Lord already 3/4 HP. Medyo delikado yung ginagawa dito ng Brock. Pero mukhang sabi nila, teka lang, ang dami delikado. Sabi nyo nga ba, delikado? Tignan mo tuloy na wala na Jaguar Esports. Last naman yung Alice. It's a 1-for-1 for now. Winter Truncheon para sa safety. Tama yung save your ultimate. And here comes the Falling Star Moon. They're trying to defend this. Nasa mukha na nila ang Tamos. Pero mapagsak nila sa damage ng Torre. Kahit napakakunat mo with the Continent Inferno, the damage from turrets wouldn't let you survive.
Yep. I think, well, it's safe to say, Jaguars, they were a little too maasim there, bro. A little too maasim. Sheesh. They could have gotten away with that shit if they sacrificed one. Yung death ni Spare, gets ko yun. If Spare was the only one. But I think Steve and Night Cutie stayed a little too long.
Masyadong matagal na nasa loob ng base. Pero if you want to make sama with your friends in Conquest, huwag niyong kalimutan na nandun din ang ating Sheesh Lord na si G. Conyo. Marami tayong guests doon, pero balik na tayo dito sa ating game. OLFU versus Jaguar Esports. Intense na ang laban after a big push coming in from Jaguars with the Lord. May nangyaring masama. And this is great for OLFU Esports, but for Jaguar, another mistake like that could mean an equal game.
For OLFU, I wouldn't say it's great. It's okay. Like, it allows them to build up to that bounce back, the comeback factor. Lalo na mas maganda ang scaling ng isang Savior o Lonely Lancy as compared to Lord, who has just been, I don't know, he set up the hook so well. Yung I'm offended niya sobrang tama nung timing. But yeah, looking at the gold lead here, 8,000, 8 to 10. Wala na yung mapa. Wala nang sa mid at sa bottom ang OLFU. Ang kailangan lang gawin dito ng Jaguars, time the pushes, make sure na maganda ang angat ng waves, and then steal this Lord. And then that could be it. That could be it.
Yeah, and this is a very crucial Luminous Lord at 12 minutes. Ang ganda ng timing ng Jaguar Esports at mukhang hindi rin naman makalapit ang OLFU Esports dahil may Ruby ult ang Valentina. Here comes the Dawning Light. Wouldn't really deal a lot of damage pero pumasok na rin sa gilid. At yung Tamos ay babagsak na rin. The Balmond will be securing the Lord here. At yung Alice medyo nag-iisa. Look at the damage coming in from OLFU. And that might be a third member going down. But he is sustaining with the Blood Oath. Wala nang mana. At ayun na nga, Dawning Light. A plus. Boss Ron 15. Chaos Bolts. Babagsak ang tatlong miyembro ng Jaguars. Hindi nila magagamit yung Luminous Lord na nakuha nila.
In my head, nung namatay yung Valentina nag-register na na-steal ng OE yung Lord. But no. Dawn still secured it. And there's still that Lord that bought some time in mid. Pero yun nga nangyari na. Nag-overextend na naman yung Jaguar very slightly. And as you mentioned, the mana. There seems to be a mana issue with Night Cutie.
Yeah, and not only the mana issue, but also the issue of burst damage slowly growing for OLFU Esports. Kasi ibig sabihin nun, mas maaga ibabato ni Night Cutie yung Winter Truncheon niya. And that's very evident with his score. 0-4 and 4 on this Alice. Yung Claude niya nung Game 1 parang ganito. Pero yung Claude niya nung Game 2, that was a different story. Night Cutie struggling once again here in this game. And yung 10k gold lead nila kanina, 4,000 na lang ngayon.
Yep, and it's very difficult. Conceal play, can they find one? Yeah, I don't know if Steve Sandy is a perfect target, pero kung yun ang mahuli nila why not?
Yeah, I mean, kahit sino nang mahuli ng OLFU dito, as long as they immediately burst him down. Again, nabanggit mo kanina, Leo, mahina ang magic defense ng isang Grok, especially if he's building the physical damage build and just solely relying on his passive. So Jaguar Esports, they need to be careful because their main tank, or at least Spur in this regard, is still not that tanky. If you put him up against OLFU, maybe you need to rely on Steve Sanity once again.
Steve Sanity, he has his vengeance on his items. Maybe at this point, no, hindi pa naman. 14 minutes pa lang.
Yeah, check na natin yung items.
Oras na ba mag-juggle? That's what I'm thinking. Because if your team fights aren't going as well as they used to, maybe you have to reconsider. I think he's building up to an Athena's shield right now. And that just shows kung gaano siya katakot kay Boss Ron and kay Lonely Lancy.
Look at the build coming in from the Grok ni Athenas din yan. Pero mukhang si Kimi mo to ang naipit sa 4. Alice goes down though, Bardahe with this crazy rapid, hindi natin the rapid boots, but look at the swift boot build. Babagsak din sa Valentina, but it is a 1-for-1, a jungler for a gold laner. Dawning Light landing on 2 people, at sa ngayon, si Ino ay makakancel yung falling star moon niya. That just feels so bad, man. Parang binuraan ka lang, biglang kang tumigil, mag-channel lang falling star moon.
Why you gotta make it so visual, dude? Why you gotta say dinuraan ka tapos na-cancel? But
I mean, that's what happened.
yeah. It was a very unfortunate situation. Na kung na-engage niya sana, edi mas malaki sana yung rewards, right? But again, it just puts what the situation looks like now for both teams into perspective. Na yung ganong klaseng trade, jungler for gold lane, alatig yung Jaguar. They really need that cutie. Barda is willing to take that fall every single time.
Yeah, and here comes the brilliance coming in from Boss Ron 15. Delikado na ang kanyang buhay. Yung Balmond ay punong-puno pa rin ng kanyang health. And doon sa backline, pumasok yung Alice. Boss Ron 15 goes down. Here comes the Winter's Truncheon. It's a 2v1. Nahihila si Lonely Lancy ay makakapag-combo. Takes down 2, but meron immortality pa yung isa. At si Lord ngayon ay papasok sa may Lord pit. Pero masisecure na ng Balmond yung kills. Here comes Ino. Falling Star mo not yet available. Hindi niya gagamitin si Lord ata ang unang target niya. Pero nahuli doon si Steve Sanity. Meron pa siyang vengeance, but here comes the Falling Star Moon. Makatansel siya. Dorning right on two people. Insane play coming in from Lonely Lancy. Tumira ng 3 ang pogi mo doon, boy.
No. 3 yung tinira niya pero parang 5 points worth eh. Tinan mo, watch this moment. I'm pretty sure he didn't see it coming.
Threading the needle.
Yeah, maybe he did. Look at this, the trample. Parang sinalupangan ni Steve Sanity. Oh, wow. Perfect angle, perfect approach. And sobrang laking bagay nun. Because look, I think hindi pa naman TikTok timers. But again, a kill on Steve Sanity, that's something that you have to work hard for.
Yeah, and right now, this is like the pressuring moment for Jaguar Esports. This is, I think, their second or even their third Lord na sila yung nakapag-secure. But for some reason, they can't push kasi lagi silang namamatayan after ng Lord.
So it's like the Lord doesn't matter even.
Yeah.
Parang nagiging buy time na lang and slowly it'll push. OLFU's gonna come up so close, like OLFU is now dead even in value.
Yeah, and this is good news for Boss Ron 15 and for Lonely Lancy as well. Night Cutie on the other hand, good news din naman sa kanya na tumatagal yung laro. And in fact, lock item na rin siya. Their scores don't matter anymore. Kahit 1-6-5 yan si Night Cutie, he's still gonna be a big pain in the butts of OLFU dahil napakasakit na rin ng Alice na yan. They need to respect. Pero man, yung Winter's Truncheon talaga, if you pop it too early or pop it too late, both will have like a negative effect for the entire team fighting of Jaguar.
Yeah, so Jaguar now we can say na their approach and what they're doing is very fragile. Ayan, no? Mahanap lang nila yung isang weak link, OLFU. They will take advantage and they're coming in.
Star Moon coming in from Ino, perfectly landed. 3 people, brilliance on the backside, pero matatakot siya galing dito sa Valentina. Ino kailangan na tumakbo, pero tignan mo naman, nandun din sa likod si Night Cutie. The damage coming from Vertai will be enough for him to secure that kill. Look at Boss Ron 15 clearing out the minions before they even come. Jaguar, they suddenly lost 2 people.
I cannot give any more concrete example of how fragile Jaguar is right now. Kimimoto has his immortality popped here, possibly. Still keeping it up! Oh my god, naka-Sky Garden helmet ba tong Ruby na to?
Insane. That is nerves of steel coming in from Kimimoto. 50 HP. Nag-I'm offended pa rin.
And he lived to tell the tale. I was waiting for his immortality to be popped, honestly expecting that. Now, there would be some sort of burn effect or like a rogue projectile thrown out by Jaguar. Hey, ang laking bagay nun.
Yeah, and now this is going to be the 4th Lord of the game. Let's go back 3 Lords ago. Lahat yun nakuha ng Jaguar Esports. This is actually the first time na merong control ng OLFU Esports around that area. Pero medyo delikado ang ginagawa ni Kimimoto dito at ni Ino. I think the Lord is still at a fairly healthy HP who will be able to take the first man down or the Lord area. Mukhang sobrang play safe na ang ginagawa ng Jaguar Esports dito. Nasa-zone out na rin sila ni Ino.
Yep, and Ino's trying. Ino's been holding the fort and I think this is his breakout game. His best performance yet na malanats ang Esmeralda niya, but he has to watch it. He's very low in mana right now.
Here comes the fight though. Sino makakapag-secure ng Lord? Lethal ka. No, Boston 15 goes down, but AcadArena secures the Lord. A lot of low HP here for the side of Jaguar Esports. Pero mukhang makakatakas naman yung Alice with the blood flow. And now, the time is for Jaguar Esports to secure kill after kill. Pero mukhang hindi nila marerespondan yan dahil baka pagsaktin ang thumbs nila. That's Steve's sanity. But Bardahe, he goes down. And now Jaguar Esports, they're gonna be the ones defending against this Lord.
Check out Lonely Lancy up with the item juggle. I think he's gonna go for an immortality this time. That might be one of their, points of improvement. Hindi nagagamit masyado ni Lancy yung kit niya dahil he's playing safe. And that's not wrong. As a savior, you do want to play safe. But also, that's two skills that you're not using if you're just always going for the Dawning Light clutch. So ngayon, mag-invest siya sa isang immortality para naman mas malapit siya, more in the front lines. And that makes sense kasi nga, OLFU always so close but not there quite yet. Baka pag nakasama na si Lancy more often, mas magawa nila to. And as I was saying, man, Ino, play na play pa rin.
Ino, larong-laro, play na play, at mahuhuli pa niya ang si Spur, pero to transfer sila ng target dito sa Alice. I don't feel like that's the right decision dahil tignan mo naman yung sustain Boss Ron 15 na giliran. The deadly magics from Boss Ron 15 nagpakita doon sa gilid at nabigyan pa with the Chaos Pulse. This is a 3v4 scenario with the Lord still pushing down. Natunaw lang ng parang bula. Immortality swap, shutdown doon sa kay Don, and this is looking to be OLFU's game to take. Si Steve sanity na lang ang natitira. No, that Spur. Immortality is popped. And now OLFU will be eliminating the Jaguars in the lower bracket.
Mimoto comes in clutch and they will move on. OLFU stays in the Alliance games.
Oh man, this is such a big win for OLFU in a devastating loss for Jaguars, but that was a well-fought series. High respects for Jaguar right now.
Yep, Jaguars really had a majority of the game in their clutches. Sa totoo lang, kanilang early, kanilang mid, but come the late game when things started to fall apart, and again, that's all on OLFU. Nahanap nila yung mga soft spot, yung mga weak points ng strategy ng Jaguars, and eventually, even killing Steve Sanity or picking off Spur was nothing. It was just like that, and eventually they got the elimination.
Yeah, and I think Boss Ron 15 is all Ino and Boss Ron 15 definitely played well. Man, look at that. The damage from the Lunox, yung deadly magics, man. Comeback.
Si Boss Ron, nakita ko parang casually naglakad lang. Uy, diyan pala. That's what it looked like. It was, the communications were so on point. Hindi lang yung saver na inaantay mo, hindi lang si Lonely Lancy, kundi pati si Boss Ron. You never forget Boss Ron, never count him out.
Yeah, that's why they call him the box.
The box.
The box, that's the box Ron, man. He never changed that IG, and yeah, that's what he's been using for even the past seasons of AcadArena League. So definitely OLFU, one of the teams to look out for. And now that they've risen from the lower bracket, that's another competitor for the throne.
Yep, so OLFU, keep it up, and again, keep changing, keep making these gambits na parang kailangan magpalit ng player, we'll do it because that's what shocks the system. That's what allows us to do what we need to do. As for Jaguars, well, come back stronger, all right? Alliance games, hopefully, and I believe this is not the last time where we're going to be doing this. So the next time, sana makita ulit namin kayo, and I hope you guys keep on practicing, keep on playing. But for now, we're going to be wrapping up this series. Theodore Marcus, it's been an honor, man. I really enjoyed this series with you.
Oh man, thank you as well, Leo. This is I think the second to the last series of the day. And right now, we are waiting for our last series of the day. I think looking at the schedule, sisilip lang ako ng sanglit. It's going to be UB versus USA. So, sobrang layo ng silip ko, no? Nandito kasi. Nandito yung ako eh. Pero that's UB versus USA, and hopefully, we get another intense series. Dahil again, this is already the best of the best. Welcome to the playoffs of MLBBA game.
Yep, it's gonna be Uomi and OSX taking care of y'all, taking y'all home for that last best of 3 of the day. As for me, I'll be calling it a day. Maraming salamat sa mga tumangkilik at nanood ng Alliance Games. We are gonna be coming back after a quick break. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Alliance Games. We'll be right back.
All will die away in ashes, and you are no exception!
Pag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go? We go where our power lies. With Go Plus 99. 8 gigs for all sites, plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
This is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
in different parts of the Philippines.
They would have never met. If not,
for AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo, even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena. It's not just play.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing that makes me cool like crazy. That vibe is that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing that makes me cool like crazy.
Why, brother? Why must we Paxleys all take the path of magic? Am I such a disgrace to this house, big brother?
been expecting you. Big brother!
I don't recall giving the orders.
Elders of the house give the order, Your Grace!
But it's not my order.
The elders said it was our only chance. Not even Your Grace could stop us!
I don't need your pretentious favor. We end it all today!
We still have time. Even if we don't, they don't have a say. Has it started? It's time for you to know the truth. If you don't want to die, follow me.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Nagbabalik ngayon ang Alliance Games featuring MLBBs co-presented by Globe, powered by LogitechG. And of course, this is AcadArena, dubbed by the community as the UAP or the NCAA of Esports. Alliance students clubs from across the Philippines are all G to compete in multiple esports titles presented by their campus today. So ako nga pala si OSX, sama ko dito si Womi. At isa na namang mainit na laban dahil puro nga best of 3 ang nangyayari. We are having 3 games all in all today.
On a regular broadcast day, OSX, yung tipo na sabihin natin puro 2 games lahat. 6 games total lang ang mapapanood natin. Pero dahil nga playoffs na to, dahil nga nandun na tayo sa next level of collegiate level gameplay, nakikita na natin na both teams talaga ay nasa 50-50 on edge. Kahit yung mga third game natin usually, if you look at 3 games, yung mga third games natin are very close. Kumbaga, alam natin na talagang sobrang dikit ng mga laban natin. Let's see if ganun pa rin ba. This is a battle between, I think, Luzon versus Visayas. We have Iloilo and Batangas. So this is not Metro Manila, Luzon, but still, a battle, a cross-region battle. Tingnan natin kung may iibang meta ba sa mga iibang regions na to. Ayan, bagong meta ng cup yan, yung Gedli Cup. Na-miss ko yan Ang tagal ko na hinakita ng mga cup na gumigedli
I am more
kahit ako nga ginagamit ko
tingnan mo, nakatitig sa camera niya. Hindi naglalaro.
Iyon. Hindi. Kailangan audience interaction. Nakangiti lang. May mga buff yan eh. Pero guys, today, no one is still safe. That is still the playoffs. And sabi mo nga, Womi, ibang, cities nga na maglalaban. Pero as watching the previous games, ang dami mga metas lumabas. We have the Palmon. Bumalik si Alice. Bumalik din, may mga bagay na mga... Si Lunox
na biglang sumulpot. Napakadaming bago ngayon. And exciting yon dahil nakakamiss na nga yung mga Gedli Magic na akala natin marksman na lang yung laman. Ngayon may makikita na tayong mga bago. Harit sana magbalik din pero hindi pa naman kasi na-apply yung buffs sa kanya. But ngayon looking at the bans OSX, tinanggal na ang mga karamihan dito ay magic damage dealers. The Savior, the Valentina, the Julian, and Franco na alam naman nating sabihin na lang nating may mga masasamang words na pwedeng i-describe ang Franco.
Madami. Pero this opens up a lot of opportunities, especially now 1-1 is open na pwedeng kunin ng team ng Sage and also the Beatrix. So meron tayong marksman na mga ngayon na recently buffed na talagang hindi mo napipigilan. So let's see who's the priority. We have the 1-1 for Sage. Open. So
1-1, one of the best gold laners in the current meta. Alam na natin yan. We've seen it countless times. The Malaysian 1-1 pick. Pinasikat ng mga Malaysian players. Pero syempre, eto yan pinasikat ng Malaysia pero Pilipinas nagpa-champion. Okay, going sa side ng UB. Taking the Ling and the Thamos. Nakita naman natin in series number 1 and 2 natin that the Thamos is still really, really strong. Perhaps in the XP lane at this time, considering na may Ling na ang Brahmans.
Yeah, I'm happy to see Ling back again. So na priority ngayon ng side ng Team UB, but instead I thought they were going for that Alucard. Na recently na bago nga si Alucard, pero no, hindi pa rin mangyayari yun. Esmeralda and Grak. Shoutout sa mga nakakuha ng skin dyan, yung ating festivity skin ni Grak.
Shoutout sa lahat ng mga nag-rank. So yung mga hindi nag-rank, sorry na lang sa inyo, no? Ang nakakatuwa dito is this is a very standard draft so far. There's really nothing that surprises us. Beatrix 1-1 matchup, Tams 1 Esmeralda, Grak overall strong, especially if you wanna cancel out the Ling. Pwede mong untugin yung pader kung nasaan yung Ling para mapababa siya. As far as I know, I haven't seen it happen as much. Pero tingnan natin ang masunod na pa natin. Basta yung mauuntog siya ng konti. Yung tipo na pag malayo siya, hindi siya natamaan. Kasi may bilog yun. Imagine mo may bilog sa tabi ni Grak. Pag umuntog siya, hindi lang yung katawan niya mismo yung pumuputok. May explosion yun din eh. Paano yun?
Yung AOE. Tama. AOE MP.MP3. Yun nakikita natin. Tama naman. Pero that's a good way na pwede mo ma-utilize sa isang Grak. Yung mga daplis na mga calculated, baka pwede na makita yan. Why not? Pero now, Masha and Cecile for the last bands of Sage and UB. Oh, probably. Lunox. So okay, nagbabalik ang ating Lunox. Kamusta naman ang ating Lunox game, Mommy?
Kanina, Boss Run 15 from OLFU played that Lunox. I would say that it didn't really do well in the early game. But we all know, the late game Lunox is real. Tumunaw ng Alice, men. Yung Alice na akala mong makakapag-sustain, bigla na lang nawala, pumutok with the Chaos Bolts. And yun ang i-expect natin from a Lunox player right now. And nakita din natin kanina yung Karina on the side of OLFU. This time around, of Sage Veritas or USA from Iloilo will be the ones to secure this. Overall, this is a very meta draft coming in from the side of Veritas, Sage Veritas. Let's see kung panapos ng UB Brahmans dito.
Kung may Kagura, ang ganda ng pick sa Kagura, ang dami na pwedeng ma-reach in the side of the backlines. Either, Beatrix exactly. And next is yung Tams na din. Pero from what we're seeing here, for the option of UB Brahmans, so okay, ang kanilang post 5 is gonna be a Matilda. Well, pwede na rin para maano din yung Kagura.
And not only that, also gives additional mobility para dito sa Tamus. Imagine mo yung Tamus papasok sa 4, papasok sa 5. Tapos pag mamamatay na siya, biglang guiding wind lang palayo. That is a very irritating yet effective move na pwedeng gawin ng UB Brahmans. But this is another best of 3 series. Anong hula mo dito, OSX? Are we going all the way to third game again?
May naramdaman ako sa mga lakas ng mga taga Iloilo. Minsan, medyo dominating din yung mga laro nila.
Taga doon ka kasi.
Si Santi yung taga doon.
Si Santi ba yun?
Oo, City of Love. Malupit yun sa mga Love. Oo.
Oh, kaya pala mapagmahal si Santi.
Yan, shout out sa'yo mapagmahal. Mr. Mapagmahal. Pero ito for Batangas naman ako.
Ikaw taga Batangas ka?
Hindi, Bacolod ako.
Sorry, iba pala yun.
Iba yun. Yung mga
anong meron sa Batangas?
Madami. Yung doon tayo nag-retreat last time.
Iniisip ko kasi ang Batangas, di ba sa kanilang Lomi? Tama ka. Yung Lomi, malaman, masarap, at bukod sa lahat, mainit. Tingnan natin kung mainit ba yung Brahmans dito. Kahit medyo tumatag-ulan na. Ito na, game number 1, OSX.
Let's go! It's game time for SD and Team Brahman now. So we expect, so hindi sila muna kumontest kay Ling. Maganda ginagawa dito ng side ng Team Sage. Instead of samahan nila dito, yung kanilang jungler, they're trying to make sure yung Little Wonder na makuha din nila early game. So probably since yung magiging defend ngayon Ling on the early stages, they're trying to make use of the early rotation now.
Yeah, and mukhang medyo mapapauwi dito si Yong. Masyadong madaming damage nang gagaling dito sa side ng Brahman. And I think right now, this is a very quiet game. No? Hindi katulad kanina na nung series number 2 natin, I think minute number 2 pa lang, may 3 tao, 4 na tao sa loob ng jungle area.
Ganun kaagang bisita? Seryoso. Ganun lang. Pero for the side of these two teams, they're taking it slow and steady basing on their momentum, their composition. So medyo tamang timing lang. Pero mukhang muntik na doon si Oh my hero! Uy, mukhang inspired to sa ating nag-iisang queen.
Oo naman. Ang dami talaga ang nai-inspire sa
my
Queen.
hero.
Pero, by the way, V-Wise nasa Conquest, July 23 to 24. Pero ito si Oh My Hero, na-burn niya yung sprint niya. Pustahan, pag nakita niya si Oh My Venus sa Conquest, magsisprint din siya.
Naku, magmamadali yun. Magmamadali
sa kanyang idol. Ito na nga, minamadali na rin ng Brahmans ang turtle take at mukhang wala namang kakakontest. Pero yung naglakad will be securing that turtle. At dahil nga naglakad, yung Karina doon, nahuli din siya for the first blood. And now the Brahmans are trying to escape this scenario. 1 kill plus turtle. Brahmans, they go ahead.
That's a good way for Brahmans to utilize din. Medyo na-late lang ng konti ng level ang Ling. It was a level 3 Ling, so kailangan 4 yung sumama. So, sir, medyo nagkulang lang sa firepower dun yung Team Sage, but that was a good way of investing on the objectives now, knowing that this is a Ling on the side of Team Brahman. Pero so, ating gold lane naman, kamustahin naman natin dito. Yung hindi pipigilang 1-1 and Beatrix. Ito, late game. We cannot still think na there's a lot of ways na pwede makabawing isang 1-1. But on an early stage Beatrix, how about the trades here?
Mahirap, men.
Oh.
Kumbaga, pag Beatrix ka, may kalamangan ka talaga sa pag-trade as long as maiwasan mo yung boomerang na binhabato ni 1-1. Because if maiwasan mo yon, there's really not much the 1-1 could do unless maikutan ka niya. And now, Corrosion Scythe will be bought by Indra. And importante yan, considering that you want to be able to move around your targets. It's a 3v1. Here comes the Swallow's Path, pero magre-reply with the Tempest of Blades. Makakapag-ulti pa rin siya with the Crossbow of Tang. And here comes the Karina. The damage from the Grok! Here we go! Nadamay pa yung Beatrix, men. And that just went terribly wrong for the Brahmans. A 3v1 dive to a 2-for-none kill exchange. SV, you want that.
Taking the win. There you go, Iloilo. Kakain ka na sana. Inagaw pa yung pinggan. On that way, ang ganda ng pag-proc doon mismo ng ultimate, yung crossbow of Tang ni Indra. Katitig na lang yung buhay niya, pero yun nga lang, sa movement speed na nakuha niya. On the time of the corrosion site, ang dami na kahit nakasuffice ng damage sa side ng Brahman. Kaso anong nangyari lang dito, on an early stage, medyo nalugi nga dito ang Beatrix. Pero now, laban ulit ata Omi. Inuna si Konzu. Ngayon, medyo delikadong SP.
Yeah, no retribution for the side of USA. That's already the turtle trying to be taken down by Brahmans. Pero nag-hero muna sila. Kagura with a massive Yin-Yang overturn. Turtle is secured by the Ling. The Beatrix will deal a little bit of damage, but first, he's gonna run away with his Frost Moon Shield. Pero sabi ng Ling, sige, wala akong nakuhang kill, nanakawang ko na lang kayo.
Okay na, at least hindi ka uuwing luhaan. Pero first, we have Verse going down in the hands
yun ang umuwing luhaan, men.
Yun lumuha. Sayang.
Akala mo buhay ka na, pero sinalo mo yung slow na nanggagaling sa Lunox plus the Chaos Bolts. It's really hard to survive that combo.
Yeah. Deadly combo for this, especially early game spike na isang Lunox na now na naka-mystery shop na siya. I've seen early minutes before, naka-COD na rin. Probably now, mas nagiging amplified na rin yung kanyang skills. Pero on the perfect timing, ang dami na pwedeng magawa. Pero for Lord Adobo here, Blade of Despair.
Yes, here comes the Circling Eagle, takes down the Karina. Si Yong naman ay mapapaklicker palayo, pero ang daming binapatong Chaos Bolts ni Odic. Nako, si Odic na addict na sa pagbato ng damage. Cosmic Vision hindi tatama, yun yung overturn na hindi sapat para bilhin ang kanyang buhay at 4 na tao ang babagsak sa side ng USA. Brahmans, paano nangyari yon? Ito, nagtapang pa si Verse. Min, patay na lahat ng mga tropa mo. Bakit mo ginawa yun?
Nako, men, ang hirap. Sana kung nag-retreat back na lang siya. I understand the point na kailangan may save yung third, but on the verge now, nag-iipon nga ng damage at items ang side ng Team Brahman. Naka-BO dito na corrosion site na rin ang Tams or si Ross. Ang nangyayari kasi every time nag-engage yung Brahman, sa scope of damage na binibigay ng AoE ng isang Beatrix plus yung Lunox, lahat sila napapaback out eh. So it's either kakailangan nila ng tulong ng movement speed dito. Well, sa side ng SV, sino pwede makaiwas? Either si Esmeralda na lang or si 1-1. So, to a point na yung chase really matters now for the side of Brahman kasi yun yung kulang na yung SP. Speaking
Circling Eagle plus the Darkness Chaos Bolts. Ang bilis ng burst down na nanggagaling sa Brahman. Kailangan pabagalin ng USA yung laro. They can't let this entire squad of Brahmans just go kill after kill. Maybe I think the way to slow this down is to buy yourself some time by making sure na may vision muna bago kayo maglakad or something like that, and maybe not engage fights.
Yeah. Well, kailangan balik tayo na ginagawa niyo. Tama yung sinabi mo dito na even naka-PYT naman siya. For Vision, that would mean time for Indra or si 1-1 and si Konzo na makaipan ng damage. Pero, well, the burst will come from Oh My Hero. Pero habang iniipon nila to, instead na they keep on looking for pickoffs. Ang problema lang kasi, ang bilis mag-respond ni Leki. So, for the meantime, if they put on their only go for the objectives for the Vision, gamitin na lang muna nila si Grak para makuha ko saan pwede dapat na makakuha. Well, great pickup.
Yeah, it's going to be a big sacrifice and play here for Yong, pero his team depends on him. He needs to either make a good setup, and this might just be it. Maganda sana yung angulo, pero sabi nila, play safe muna. Wag muna nating labanan because look at the levels. 3 levels ahead si Leki at napakasakit na rin ni Odik. At ngayon, magpo-push ang Brahmans in the top side. How can SV stop this?
Nahirap to. On a 202 Ling heading 10 minutes, magdidiwang ang lahat ng Ling users nito. Na kahit, ito, Demon Slayer has been adjusted, pero it's still not a factor. Maybe because onto the objective sa jungle, so mabilis yung clear. Pero habang nag-engage ang Sage, mas ang window of opportunity nila para makapag-lumit. Katulad dito.
Yeah. This is something na mukhang kaya namang i-defend ng USA, pero kailangan nilang ibigay yung purple buff na yon sa side ng Brahmans. Could have been a big team fight, pero sabi nila hindi worth it, mainly because magkakaroon din ng Lord 10 seconds from now.
Yeah, 10 seconds is important. Pero now, na-open na din ang mid lane. Wala na palang Torre dito. Sa pagbasag kanina, or well, sa pagbitaw kanina ng Torre dito, it opens a lot of opportunities for Leki na makuha. Meron 2 items na rin. We also have the Berserkers and nakuha na. Ang bilis!
3 seconds! Less than 3 seconds to secure that Lord dahil sa kapangyarihan ng isang Fed Lunox. 504 by the way. 100% kill participation para sa Lunox.
Nagbabalik ang meta ng nakaraan. Lunox users rejoice. COD tsaka Magic Wand. Genius Wand ang ginamit, ang meron pa lang dito. So probably now dahil sa naipon niyang kills is totally amplified Lunox na ang dami nako-close up na opportunities ang Brahmans sa side ng Sage na pwede sila makabawi. Especially for this Karina.
And let's not forget, no, the range coming in from USA is not that big. The only thing that they need to take note of outside of the range of the Lunox is the 1-1. If the 1-1 gets a kill, that's when you worry. Circling Eagle, tatama, the 1-1 still alive, fighting for his life. And Brahmans took off more than they could chew. They sacrificed 2 people for this push. Hindi pa dumatating yung Lord, namatayan na sila. Pero ito na nga ang gante ni Odik. Odik is still going in with this Lunox play. And they do take down Oh My Hero, but here comes the big push coming in from Brahmans.
Oh, onto the side. Nakita ko si Indra or si 1-1, instead of getting for the damage items, Athena Shield ang kinuha na dito. Probably just to sustain the damage of Odik on this level scale. Kaso ang nangyayari, walang Torre na pwede nilang gamiting advantage na pwede to keep Brahmans busy for the siege or even for depensa. Sa sobrang liit na ng map control nila ngayon na pwede nilang gawin, they will answer totally in defensively, they will answer back. Kasi yun nga lang dito, mas naiipit yung time nila para makuha ng isang kill either for Lord Adobo or for Pao. Medyo mahirap na rin yung window nila.
And USA, their main window right now is to either make, not even make time, just try to survive the next big push or wait for a mistake. Kailangan mag-abang na sila ng mali sa Brahmans because this is already Brahmans' game to take. They are ahead by 7,000 gold. The money is in the right person. If Odik makes a wrong play, that's when they have to worry. Kailangan hindi magkamali yung Brahmans dito kahit kaya pang bumalik ng USA, especially with this 1-1.
Oh, the small mistakes ang binabantayan. Ang pwedeng i-take advantage ng Team USA or SV Sages Iloilo. Kaso if we could see another possible way to deal with it, pwede makalapit lang dito either for Odik or pwede siya ma-force out siya to use that ultimate or the brilliance is either pwede sila backline entrance kay Verse. Pwede gawin ng Esmeralda or try to pull out na pwede din makapagbigay ng advantage for yung na pwedeng hindi muna sila mag-engage because for now, their ultimates could just buy time that they need against Brahman.
the Holy Blessing in mid lane and bot lane already popped, which means mas madali na yung next push ng Brahmans if ever they do secure this Lord, but they're not starting it right now. I feel like they're trying to bait out the members of USA instead of immediately trying to get that. 3 segundo lang sa kanila yan eh. I'm surprised that they're delaying it by this much.
If delay, maybe because now, well, we could expect these lane now kasi the only way to get all the kills funneling to this napakabilis matunaw, ladies and gentlemen, by Odic. Parang tinignan lang niya yung lure, sinipa.
Wala, yun na yun eh. This is exactly, kumbaga, exactly the reason why Lunox was a strong pick a few years back or just a year back. And right now, I'm just happy to see it back again na ginagamit na ng madami and nadadagdag pa nga yung current meta with it. So overall, Brahmans right now, good grasp around the game. It's gonna take a major error for USA to come back from this game. But if there's something that USA is known for, it's for basically defending well against these big pushes.
So pwede i-take nila yung fight sa base, no? Just to take advantage of the protection they can get. Pero ngayon, bottom lane will be the first priority lane ngayon, aside ng Brahman, para makakuha ng kill. So si Young really trying his best para makakuha ng magandang setup dito. Pero si Leki are forcing everybody to even counter-attack. Yung Beatrix, ayun o.
Oh no,
ang bilis lang. Nagtabog.
Nagtabog si Young. Akala niya matatamaan niya yung lane, but that could have been a massive ultimate coming in from the drop. Pero sayang hindi tumama. Look at the damage coming in from Odic. Once again, oh my hero falls down. Now it is a 4v5 scenario here. Brahmans, they're gonna take down this top lane inhibitor turret. Here comes what could be the final fight. Hinahanap doon si Konzu and he goes down. It's a 3v5. Mukhang babalik na rin ng base yung Grok. Tempest of Blades, hinahanap yung 1-1. Odic goes legendary. At mukhang gusto pa niya si Young. Sabi nila, wag na yan. Kukunin na lang namin yung game. Brahmans secures game number 1.
That was one quick game made by team of the University of Batangas at ganun lang kabilis. Funnel power damage. At nakita natin dito, well, Lunox goes back in the game at for naging problema lang most of the time, even turrets hindi na cover ng Sage throughout Brahman.
I mean, yung turrets ng Brahmans pang next game pa, if I'm being honest, hindi na hawakan at all. USA, they definitely have to fix a lot of issues. I think one issue that they could immediately fix is their communication in terms of kailan ba sila gagalaw around the map. Because I feel like the main reason here is that hindi naman sila nahuhuli sa rotations eh. Pero nahuhuli sila sa rotations nila. Gets? Parang hindi sila nahuhuli. Kumbaga, hindi sila late dumarating. Pero nahuhuli yung mga key members nila while they're rotating. And they need to be wary of that. USA needs to fix that issue to limit pick-offs na nagagawa ng Brahmans.
Yeah, that's one factor na ginagawa nila to the macro game na talagang it's the small holes of a Sage na talagang na-utilize from time to time. Look at this! Odic! Pala ba, that's just what, minute 4? And nakuha na lahat ng kills right away. Just totally complete domination from Sage Veritas. Pero sa mga nanonood sa mga fans or supporters na nanonood natin sa ating live comment section, syempre hindi pa uli ang lahat because now, habang nangyayari yung stream na to, don't forget to share it with the hashtag AllG to win thousands of diamonds to buy your favorite skin.
Naghahanap na, total na banggit mo yung stream, pupuntahan ko yung stream ngayon, syempre. Kung meron ba tayong mga lucky na nag-uusap dyan. Pero habang pinupuntahan ko ang AcadArena OSX, puntahan natin kung ano bang ine-expect mo sa game number 2, considering that was quite a dominant win for UB Brahmans. Are we expecting something new by the time that we're in game number 2?
So, sa drafting pa lang, medyo naging, we're seeing, well, staple picks and bans. Pero ang nangyayari kasi dito, if they could change up, we could expect respect bans from the side of Sage Veritas. They could either utilize the new revamp heroes that we could expect to see, Si Faramis or even si Vexana pwedeng
Ay,
gamitin.
ban pa ata.
Di pa
Kasi
ba?
pagka
Okay.
nagkakaroon ng rework, di ba? Mga 2 weeks yan bago pwede gamitin sa competitive stage.
Okay, so it still applies here. Yeah, tama naman yun. So, we could expect na meron different bans or mainly now is respect ban. So, adjustment, that I am glad that you pointed out yung chemistry or kumbaga yung isang communication na throughout the map because yung mga ganong moments is it gives so much space for Team Brahmans to just take away the priceless objective na pwede bigay sa kanilang jungler. So, kung merong link, kahit napunta sa kanila yung 1-1, it was lacking a bit of nagkulang siya sa time to brought up all the items and especially on how they wanted to get that perfect set, which they failed to do nga. So we could expect na baka may konting konting hilamos lang muna or shake up for that one.
Hilamos, tubig, kung anong kailangan nyo para magising kayo ng konti because honestly nakakasabay sila sa mechanics. Sage Veritas could definitely win a fight given na hindi sila 4v5 o hindi sila nahuhuli agad. But Brahmans, bukod sa magandang mechanics nila, nasasabayan pa nila ng magandang shot calling. So overall, Brahmans definitely got that dominant win because of their skills that they have. And entering game number 2, which means I think Brahmans will still be Brahmans will be on blue side this time around. Could shake things up in the draft, but let's see if Veritas has something new. Kasi ang daming bago eh. Open nga yung Terizla kanina pero hindi kinuha. At ayan na nga po, nag-Winter Truncheon po si Idol OSX. Gagayahin po natin siya. Ayun daw yan. Nilipat na ni cameraman kasi nag-Winter Truncheon si OSX. Nag-grow siya sa player, guys. So habang wala si OSX po dito, mag-comment po tayo. OSX, balik ka na please. So para sa mga fans dyan ng Brahmans at ng Sage Veritas, paki-comment na lang po. OSX Winter Truncheon. Pero habang hinihintay natin matapos ang Winter Truncheon ni OSX, pag-usapan naman natin ang game number 2 kung saan nasa Winter Truncheon pa rin siya. Ayun na. Ang dami nang nawala. Balik tayo sa camera na mga idol natin dito. Mukhang seryoso na ang UB Brahmans dahil biglang ang nilipat yung cup. Kanina kasi nakagilid yan, guys. Sineryoso. So, ito. Savior ban for the side of UB Brahmans. This is quite standard ban. Tingnan natin kung ano bang reply ng Sage Veritas. Sige, tanggalin niyo yung Savior, tatanggalin namin yung Valentina. Tingnan natin kung re-respetuin ba ng UB Brahmans ang 1-1 dahil kanina nakita natin na marunong naman mag 1-1 ang USA pero hindi sila nanalo ng game 1 na yon. The Lunox was definitely the star of the show for the side of UB Brahmans pero Diggy ang tatanggalin sa kanila. Ang tatanggalin nila. This says a lot. Tanggalin mo yung Diggy, ibig sabihin they're going for a team fight composition at mukhang sobrang saya pa ng UB Brahmans. Sumasayaw-sayaw pa doon si Kuya na nasa taas sa upper left corner. Sana nakikita ko yung pangalan niya. Pero Terizla definitely is up there. If kayang laruin niya ng UB Brahmans with the Terizla na nakaban yung Diggy, it's going to be a fun time for the side of UB Brahmans dahil walang makakapigil sa isang Terizla. Mas lalo na kapag walang Diggy. Tandaan natin guys, mga estudyante natin dyan na nanonood, 66% win rate po ang ating Terizla this time around. Pero mukhang ang priority pick ng ating ng side ng UB Brahmans ay isang Tamos. Kamusta naman ang Winter Truncheon mong naka-cooldown na?
Yeah, salamat sa pag-activate ng ultimate na yun. Wow me. Dahil nga ngayon ibang mix ang nakikita natin sa dalawang teams na to, prioritizing Veil and Beatrix for Team Sage. Could be better pick for the Eve. We're seeing still same meta picks for the side of Team Sage. So now na-open pa rin ang 1-1. Either Batangas, University of Batangas against yung UB Brahmans, or let's see, since nagpakita nga ng Marksman dito ang side ng Sage.
Marksman ang kukunin ng USA ngayon. Kanina nag-1-1 sila, mukhang ayaw ayaw mag-mage, mag-deadly magics. Ito si Sage. Pero sabi naman ni Brahman, sige, nilabas namin kanina ang Lunox. Ngayon naman ang ilalabas namin ay isang 1-1. It's a classic 1-1 Beatrix matchup in the gold lane and mukhang Akai jungle ang kukunin ng UB Brahmans. Oy, Leo Mort, pwede na ba yan?
So ito yung sinasabi natin kanina, tinatanong ko kung pwede. So, if this is Leo Mord, could be... I've been seeing Leo Mord jungle. I don't know if it will work.
Honestly, Leo Mord anywhere is actually good right now. Pero mukhang hindi pa nga pwede pag Leo Mord. Kasi here's the thing, like Leo Mord, I feel like kaya akala siguro ng Sage na pwede yung Leo Mord is hindi naman ganun kalaki yung changes kay Leo Mord. Pero I feel like the competitive ruling goes as well na parang lahat ng reworked heroes, regardless of what changes were placed, kailangan talaga ng mga incubation period bago malabas sa competitive.
Yeah, it takes time. Pero okay, interesting. They've banned out the lane
Your team is
Sage, knowing na meron na ring Akai. Pero still, it could still be a flex pick.
Yeah. Definitely.
Pero yun nga lang, nanigurado na yung Sage na hindi na. So Franco, all for the ban. Madami pwede mo magagawa dito si Franco. Madami tayong pwedeng masabi kay Franco. Kahit sabi mo ngayon, Omi. So,
mga masasamang words na hindi pwedeng sabihin. Kasi alam naman natin, Franco perhaps the most irritating tank out there.
True.
And you really can't do a lot. Pero ito na. Sabi, nagtanong tayo kanina Sabi natin, wala na bang mabagong malalabas ang Sage Veritas? Sabi nila, ask no more. Lalabas na namin yung Sun Jungle. Tagal na natin hindi nakikita yan. Pero, ayan na nga, OSX. Akala ko, nag-proc na naman ng Winter Truncheon mo. Anong masasabi mo dito sa Sun Jungle na to?
This is new. We were expecting we were expecting change.
Gord, lock in mo na, boy. Huwag kang ganyan. Lock in mo na. Oh, nilock!
Your team is
Isa, nakakita na ako ng Gord. Sa isang tournament.
Swapang ka hindi number mo na, lock in mo na.
Grabe naman to, si Odic. Odic taking the gourd first hand. So, for the side naman of Sage, either Kufra or Atlas ang pwede nilang kunin nila dito. If they would go for, okay. Kung Estes naman, ang daming pwedeng AoE stun na or range ang side dito ng University of Batangas, pero considering Estes probably pa-sustain siguro yung damage dahil ang daming ang burst dito ang side ng UB Brahmans. But to go back to your question kanina kung Sun, yes, it adds damage now, pero I'm not quite sure against the matchup ng side ng UB Brahmans kung it will suffice against a what do you call this, Akai. So
kanina kasi hindi sila nakapush, di ba, OSX? So sabi nila ngayon, sige magpo-push na lang kami.
So ano siya, multitasking. Yung nila, yung Sun. So may magja-jungle at meron din magpo-push. So now probably ang mindset ng Team Sage Veritas could be they're trying to answer, sabi na si Oh My Hero may ganitong pa-post si Omi.
Matic na yan. Yung mga Oh My natin, Oh My OSX, dapat may picture ka rin ganyan. Oh My Omi, may picture ka rin ganyan. Imposibleng illegal maging oh my kapag wala kang ganyang picture.
Omsim, tama naman, tama. So habang nakita natin ang mga unique na mga creative posts natin mga players. About this game number 2, will Team Sage Veritas bounce back? And as of now, mukhang nabully siya ni Ross early on, giving way At nakuha pa! Ng Team Brahmans. Grabing ikot to
Ang tawag dyan ay kalungkutan. Nakita nyo, first hand, 1 minute, unang buff ng Sun ay nakuha ng XP lane ng kalaban. Uulitin ko lang po, ang tawag dyan ay kalungkutan. So ngayon na mag-move on na tayo sa kalungkutan, katulad ng araw-araw nating buhay, ay pupunta na tayo sa phase ng laro na may malaking kalamangan ng Brahmans dahil mapapabagal yung siege ng isang Sun. USA, they need to make something happen for Sun dahil nga nalogi sila doon sa play na yun.
Yeah, they need to look after the playmakers ng side ng Brahman or University of Batangas, because what just happened there is they try to divert the attention with the XP lane. A good way actually to do that. He did a great job actually yung XP lane nila. Probably para mas ma-distract dito ang USA, because probably for the first game nakita nila, they keep on answering these traps, and somehow it becomes kumbaga naging advantage sa side ng Brahmans na yun ang i-utilize nila from now on. Pero for the matchup naman nakita natin dito, for the gold lane, medyo okay pa rin naman, pero for the side naman of USA, medyo madedelay sila dito sa unang, or this could be a tight contest sa unang turtle na game na to.
Or might not even be a contest at all considering na lamang ang damage, ang level ng Brahmans dito at kailangan pa mag-orange buff ng USA. Mabilis din ang pag-take ng turtle, so ibig sabihin nito ay mananakaw na naman ang orange buff. The sun is definitely getting bullied here. But look at the gourd! Bumato lang naman ng snowball. Hindi naman na-cancel yung real world manipulation. Pero orange buff ay masesecure muli ng Brahmans na nakaw na naman mula galing sa side ng USA. And ito yung downside OSX kapag yung Estes mo ay sinasamahan lang yung Beatrix at hindi maalis ng lane.
Yeah, the babysitting of the gold lane gives a lot of opportunities of UB to take all of these objectives to themselves. So nakita natin dito, they keep on, the mindset now of Team Brahman is to, bawasan yung progress yung side ng Sun, maybe because they have seen a potential na pwedeng gamitin against them late game, or even mid game rather. Kaso ang nangyayari dito, mas iniipit yung mga ganitong scenarios for a Sun na diyan ka lang sa jungle. Ang bilis umikot ngayon ng Team Brahman to utilize all the lanes na knowing yung Estes, ang priority lang talaga si Beatrix, and it gives a lot of time for Odic to para bumisita.
Yeah, and this is a double-edged sword for the side of USA. No, they might have gotten the first kill of the game, but they need to gamble on the fact na bawal na mamatay yung Beatrix sila because they've invested so many resources on this Beatrix. But look at this, nagpasalamat pa doon sa clone because of the Cotter Inferno. Nice kick coming in from Pau Pau, but looks like Oh My Hero with a sprint will be able to save his own day there. And USA, they still stay alive.
They need to now. Si Oh My Hero, meron na rin siyang enchanted talisman to suffice the mana and cooldown. So as of now, maybe to counter a focus of Gord, sa sobrang daming pwede, kahit na mismo ultimate, pwedeng ma-deactivate dito ni Odic. So now, kahit na nakikita natin, they're playing defensively. Medyo dahan-dahan lang muna yung galaw ngayon ng team Sage natin. And now for the second turtle, it's a lot.
Massive stun coming in from the Gord, plus the knockup as well, but the healing coming in from the blessing of the Moon Goddess is enough for them to survive that initial burst down. Look at the heavy spin on the backline, pero wala namang damage doon. Balik tayo dito sa backside and look at the damage coming in from the Beatrix. Mapapabagsak niya yung Cho, and the turtle will be suddenly secured here by USA, pero sabi ng 1-1 hindi pa tapos. He's trying to get a kill off cam at tignan natin yon. Beatrix goes down with crossbow tank, and that's a kill for the turtle.
Yun lang, medyo bumaliktad doon ang bangka ng side ng University of Batangas. Mainly the ultimate na nilabas ni Konzo at the right time. Kasi ang nangyayari lang doon, kinounter lang ng Brahman yung mga ultimates. Yes, nahintuman ang ultimate ni Oh My Hero, pero yung damage na binigay, kasama pa nila si Indra that time So kahit na si Verse nandun lang sa bucket na nanggugulo lang, madami lang hindi nakapag follow up. May natulog.
With another great play, itong mga tama talaga. Yung mga kailangan tumama, OSX.
Nako, na-inspire to kay sa ating pinaka-perfect na tao. Walang iba kundi si Naitsu.
Walang iba si Naisu. By the way, one of our casters used to be top 1 Gord, pero mamaya na yon dahil look at the damage coming in with the 1-1 in the heavy spin. Yung crossbow of Tang, pinasave pa sa exciting part, sabi niya. Doon ako sa Beatrix o ulti.
Save the best ultimate for the last one. Pero dun mismo sa ipit na ginawa ni Lecky, binigyan ng magandang pwesto ang mismong Tiger pacing ni Lord Adobo. Ngayon, from Corrosion side, meron din siyang Demon Hunter Sword. Now yung defensa, since ang only way or pwede maging target dito is yung Estes. Kaso nga dito, dahil nga yung Sun is a one-man show, ang dami niyang pwede, kailangan na sagutin lahat. Lane pushes, tapos yung objectives.
Here comes the cavalry though. Alam niya kung sino yung totoong Sun. Wala daw maluloko. Sinipa niya pabalik. Real world manipulation to buy some time, but look at the damage. Medyo too late yung heal na nanggaling dito kay Yong, and Pau Pau will be trying to single out that Estes, pero makakapag-heal naman siya pabalik. Burst going in inside of Odic's face here, and si Odic ay makakalayo naman. Tandaan natin na kaya nang mag-cast ng spells ng isang Gord habang naglalakad ngayon.
Freely moving, a moving cannon Gord Odic for Team Brahma na pwedeng mahuli ang backlines dito, even the marksman of USA. Being Yong o yung Estes, ito mismo, yung post 5 na Estes, only can do so much na either nasa, well, walang pwedeng humarap dito sa side ng Brahman. Na either pwede ka lang maipit dito ni Lecky. Third Turtle, medyo hindi makakapwesto ng mga isip ng USA.
Yeah, USA, they need to give this away. And Brahmans, sisipain pa nila pabalik. Sabi nila, Turtle +1 ang gusto namin. And they will be getting that kill once again, this time on Yong. And sabi naman ni Konzo, sa wakas, makaka-orange na.
Finally, may yun nga lang, medyo naging malaki yung sacrifice ng trade ng against Brahman, giving away to push this time. Pero kung sa items, titingnan naman natin ulit for where we're seeing dominance eye, staple items for our show. Now, probably for 1-1, magmamalefic roar na rin siya dito for the third item para makadagdag na rin ng damage. Knowing na madami siyang pwedeng ikutan dito, especially sa laning pa lang. So for the thirds, medyo isa pa lang ang Tore nawawala sa side ng Brahman.
Yeah, and Brahmans, they're trying to push down this mid lane outer tier turret. Napaka-importante nito at napakabilis din nilang mapapabagsak. Now they have access on the purple buff and even higher access on the orange buff. Lumiliit na yung window ng USA dito to actually do something. Pero ang good news for the Iloilo people out there is that maliit lang yung gold lead ng side ng Brahmans. One good team fight could potentially turn this around for them. Tignan natin si Verse. Napakaganda ng laro niya ngayon.
Yeah, for Verse now, nakaano na rin siya. Especially kung may Oracle na rin, magiging mataas yung sustain niya sa damage against Brahman. So for this second items, could now mean a lot of shield sa kanila. Pero kung makuha yung Oracle, at that time, makakayanan na rin. And going back to your point, they need to get a perfect team fight para mabalik ang ekonomiya. Pero ultimate has been casted. Nakalipad si Lord mo.
Oh no, nakalipad siya pero wala siya napatay. Hindi siya nakapag-reset. Look at the heavy spin at mapapabagsak si Verse for the first time in this game. At hindi tatama yung Jeet Kundo. Kailangan lang niya mag-flicker palayo. And that is the first death of Verse. Masasabi natin OSX, that's his first death.
The first death of Esmeralda. Malupit ka. Hindi ko nakita yun The first death. Pero just to commend the presence of this 1-1, team fight na ang dapat gawin ng USA dahil nga nakalipad, humiwalay sila sa tatlo. Ang daming na-open, sipa kay Pao, kay Odic, yes. Ginamit naman yung ultimate doon, pero yung follow-up ni Lecky tsaka ni Ross was on point na mismong dito, naging isa-isa ang kuha side ng USA.
Yeah, at napakaganda din ng heavy spin ni Lecky to the point na kahit isang Esmeralda ay hindi mabubuhay sa tagal ng crowd control ng isang Akai. And for the people watching, no, na-nerf na nga tong Akai na to Kumbaga, nabawasan na ang damage niya. But overall, he's still very effective basta tumama yung heavy spin mo.
Hangiti pa rin yung panda natin dito sa MLBB. Wala, okay lang yung adjustment na yun. It didn't mean a thing. Knowing na merong ang Demon Slayer being utilized, eto na nga. Nakuha na nga dito ang mid lane turret. And Oracle now is with Verse. Sana yung Verse death na yun is gonna be the last. Since meron itong 4 items, masusustain nila for a bit of time ang side ng Brahman.
Hopefully. At makikita natin na mapatagal pa ng USA ang laro na to, but here comes a big push coming in from Brahmans. Papasok na ang Holy Blessing, ibig sabihin doon ay mabubura pa rin nila ang Inhibitor turret. Look at the sheer damage coming in from the Brahmans there. Wala pa nga yung 1-1 sa push na yun, nasa mid lane.
Di pa yung mga 1-1 is saving the best setup dahil ang daming magiging open sa side ng USA. Basta isa lang yung mawala. Lecky, heavy spin committed.
Lecky with a heavy spin, pang zone out lang. That's 2 inhibitors gone for the side of USA. At orange na naman ay nanakawin ng Brahmans. Idamay mo na rin yung purple. Ginugutom nila yung sun, man.
The sun ay nagiging moon sa laban na to. Turning day and night sa objectives na hindi talaga nakakalapit ang side ng Brahman. Look at this, even on the items na naiwan ng pinakamayaman nating member sa side ng Brahman. Walang iba kundi si 1-1. 4 items already in. Hindi mo na kailangan ng sapatos sa isang 1-1. So now it's more the damage penetration na kahit nga dito sa USA. Ang Ang pwede dito makapag-sustain lang ng damage either si Esme for a time. Pero yun nga, nag-wind talker na rin si Beatrix, so there's a chance or in a window. Pero for Estes, could only do so much in the perfect setup.
Yeah, and the Beatrix with the Wind of Nature definitely will buy some time if ever matamaan siya ng crossbow of Tang for the side of the Brahmans. No, that will give him at least a few seconds to respond. But I feel like USA right now, they're waiting for a mistake to happen rather than forcing those mistakes to happen. And that's really one of the few things that they need to work on right now if they want to extend this game.
Oh no. On USA, this is not looking good. Just looking up on the gold lead setup.
Oh, wave the dragon na gamit na. Here comes the laser from the board. It's a mega kill for Odic. At yung heals ng isang Estes ay hindi makakaabot doon sa ganong kalalim na backline. And that means it's going to be a free Luminous Lord. And guess what, OS6? Mananakaw na naman yung Orange.
Orange, wala na. Wala nang vitamin C.
Tsaka yung purple.
Tsaka yung purple ni
Ay, nakuha niya. Okay, God
Okay,
bless
okay
you, son. Buti na lang nakuha mo yun.
Okay na, kaso wala. Kailangan mo ng... Dahil umuulan, paminsan-minsan kailangan mo ng orange. Kaso, yung pinaka-importanting vitamin C sa sun, hindi talaga binigay from minute 1. And this could mean danger for USA now. Just counter back the damage ang meron ng Brahma ngayon.
Yeah, and it's very interesting to see whether or not makakakuha ng tsansa yung USA to suddenly pop it's either Odic or Lord Adobo. It's extremely hard to do, but that's what they have to do. Let's see if they could actually do it. All turrets are down. This might be the final push for the side of Brahmans. Here comes Verse, trying to tank down a lot of damage, pero papasok na rin sa backline. The Eve is already gone. Wala nang real world manipulation. Yung heavy speed makakancel yung real world manipulation, and they will be using their ultimates to clear out the minions. Pero mukhang yung Lord nakalipad, hindi na nagmamatter yun dahil mag-sweep ng Brahmans ng USA.
In-escort lang ng Lord ng Team UB Brahmans para pumasok sa base.
Mas sa tiwala, Lexator na hindi ako nakapag guess ngayon eh. Pero
mukha ko yun.
Pre, kawawa ka, men. Actually, buti na lang pala. Hindi ako nag-guess ngayon na mag-tripan. Oh my God.
Ayoko na mag-predict ang AcadArena. Pero I'm happy. Ayoko na ganun.
Nakakatakot pala, men. Buti na lang nakalimutan ko mag-predict.
Hindi kasi, kung pag-uusapan natin ng dating prediction, it's either lalagyan nila ng smiley, hindi nag-predict. Ngayon, ako yung mali. 4 talaga yung walang tumiwala sa University of Batangas.
Salamat sa tiwala, Lexator na. Diyos ko naman. Pero I like that attitude, no? Zex. Hindi naman pinapahiya yung mga casters na nagkamali eh.
Yeah.
Ang ginagawa lang talaga nila is making like it's a celebratory thing. Kumbaga nagse-celebrate sila na parang despite people thinking na dapat mananalo ang USA, they're willing to show that they're confident enough to win and prove people wrong. And ang saya, di ba? I mean, OSX, alam ko nandun yung mukha mo, pero hindi ba masaya sa feeling na pagka nagkamali ka, yung players na yun yung mga player na yun ay natutuwa sila na mali ka. Parang na-inspire sila na galingan.
Since pinalabas nga yung prediction a day before, tinranslate nila mismo yung ganong kumbaga state na, okay, medyo mukhang alanganin tayo sa kanila. Pero it was translated into epicness dahil nga hindi nagpakitang gilas, literal, ang UB Brahmans. University of Batangas, mukhang mapapalomi tayo dyan sa susunod. At masaya ako na mali ako sa prediction ko. Hands down.
And USA, by the way, it is the end of their journey. We would love to congratulate as well Iloilo for a job well done. Umabot sila ng ganito kalayo. They've defeated PUP Pylon Certus, but they do fall to UB Brahmans. And UB Brahmans will be fighting our victor of the season of the series number 2 winner, OLFU, which means magiging malupit yung losers round 3 natin. And whoever wins that lower bracket match will be facing LG Esports na kinalaban ang UST kanina in a 3-game series. So overall, things are heating up. UST pa lamang ang siguradong pupunta sa Conquest. By the way, Teletigers, medyo matagal na akong hindi nakakapunta sa mga stuff nyo. Sana magkita-kita tayo sa LAN event. Nandyan naman ako nun. So, man, I'm just so excited. By the way, for our viewers right now, maraming salamat sa pagnood ng Alliance Games this weekend. Conquest will be happening on July 23 and 24. You could still secure your tickets. Just look at Conquest's Facebook page, or you could just go to anywhere AcadArena related. For sure, you're gonna find Conquest stuff like there. Yeah. Marami tayong guests doon, from celebrity guests of VYs to also, I think, guests na sila G Conyo, sheesh. And of course, guests as well from the international stage. We're talking Kaede, we're talking voice artists of other games as well. Make sure to secure your spot in Conquest right now. And apart from that, OSX may scholarships pa at Arena. You can easily go to AcadArena.com/scholarships to find out more about how we could help you secure your education with esports. Man, this has been such an exciting series.
Malupit. And talagang sa last series nangyari ang 2-0 because guys, there's a lot of things happening with AcadArena now, so make sure to secure your passes dahil sold out na nga ang ating mga high tier passes dahil may mga merch, get access. So now it's your time na habang pabalik nga yung ating mga LAN events, we're healing slowly.
The world is healing.
The world is healing. So makikita-kita na naman tayo ulit. So Conquest guys, don't miss it. There's a lot of things happening. Exciting. Papunta na tayo sa exciting part. Okay? O sa mga supporters ng mga teams natin dyan who went or joined us sa comment section, guys, thank you for supporting your team. Syempre, hindi pa naman uli ang lahat for the ones who had lost it today. But for Sage, Veritas, and University of Stan, Agustin Ilo, guys, respect, and I hope you enjoyed your run. Pero madami pa naman games ang makikita dito for AcadArena. Again, my name is OSX. Sama ko dito si Womi na naglingkod sa inyo isang malupit na laban na shoutcast. Magkikita tayo muli susunod, and this has been AcadArena Alliance Games.